shoppers, better took those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
We are the apocalypse and a pair that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers, better took those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Shoppers, better took those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up. Rise up.
But boom, he says, give me the SF, comes out second pick. Is he going to have a good...
Sides trying to predict which lane it's going to be, because this Omni Knight, he wants to be into that jug. You see this this build from Kezu, double gauntlet. He's just going to tank up so he can survive the spin. If they like even use the cask at all, he gets Heavenly Grace off. He TPs out. The cask doesn't bounce to him. He'll be able to survive most of these times. So.
Sure. So overall, you do like what Vikings got this game.
Yes, I actually really like their draft. I think they're going to struggle. I think damage is going to be an issue on Chicken Fighters for sure.
And a lot of things that, I mean, already when, for for instance, like when the clock was picked right, it was picked into some pretty nice targets for the clock. And then even after, you know, going for like the jug carry, Charlie's going to have to be careful. You know, Clock's one of those heroes that it will punish you if you're trying to split push lanes out and relying on the Blade Fury to get yourself out with the TP.
Yeah, and there's a lot of heroes that I'm seeing that can, like, Invoker overall, he suffers when heroes collapse on him, just like Shadow Fiend. That's why I actually really like that they cover that Shadow Fiend pick with the Clockwork, because it kind of goes both ways. Both teams could have gotten it, could have been an excellent one. Sure, they already showed the Nyx on Chicken Fighters, but that raises this Clockwork to just be even better because he's playing versus that very weak Nyx Assassin and Witch Doctor supports. This is like actually a dream Clockwork game.
Yeah, you don't think
lanes.
The Viking will struggle with sort of catch, like Clock and Snapfire? It's enough stun and lockdown?
Yeah, I think so. PA Daggers just constantly chasing too whenever he does show up into fights will be pretty good too.
Yeah, we see as well.
I'm just seeing lane swapping. Yeah, look at this.
So what is this that they're trying to dodge? What do they not want here?
Doom wants to play into the minus armor lane, even though it's rough. And I mean, I actually don't even know at this point. They're jungling. They're duo jungling the small camp. So we're gonna have a core Clockwork versus a core Witch Doctor. And we're gonna have a core Nyx versus a core Snapfire. Dude, did you guys look? I hope they talked about it. I didn't actually hear the entire panel, but did you see the recent games from these two teams? You know, they played a best of 5 together that lasted like 7.5 hours, right?
Wait, no, they didn't.
Yes, they did. It was a 90-minute game.
Viking did win, right, didn't they, in the end?
Viking, I think, won out in the end, yes.
But it was a really long one.
They had an hour and 10-minute game, an hour and 30-minute game, a 45-minute game, a 41-minute game, and a 33-minute game. It was wild. These teams learned so much from each other. This is why you're seeing this happening. Like, this is what happens when a team just plays versus each other too much.
It's just heroes drifting around the game, just as they fancy. What are they doing? I
mean, this ruins Shad. Like, Shad is... What is going on with the... Like, this is not good for PA. What the hell is going on, Owen?
What is he doing?
I mean, now he's not going to be able to lane at all. This isn't Dota. What the hell is going on here? What the shit?
I genuinely don't know what's happening here.
Chicken Fighters are winning because Chessie just needs to eat it. He just needs to devour a creep, and he's getting more gold. Like, they're both just watching each other because of ward vision. Like, now they're like, okay, we see Doom jungling. All right. They're just goofing around because they see each other. Now we actually will have Shad reach a lane.
All right. Well, this
is already 3, so is Jibbe.
Okay, so Shad's going to start hitting creeps here at 3 minutes in. If this was a pub game, if your carry you turned up to the lane at 3 minutes in, you'd be like, hang on. But here we go.
But he's got to have Orb of Corrosion soon. Like, he almost actually has it.
From the passive gold? Yeah, he's got 5 CS. He's the lowest CS in the game.
Uh-oh, Jibbe. He tried to... Oh, that was greedy by Jibbe.
Well, there we go.
And Shad's back.
Yeah, the 5 CSPA at 3 minutes in, level 1, just got first blood. So make of that what you will. That's this game.
Boom's doing excellent. Look at him. The mid lane is actually normal.
It is. It is.
It is
yeah,
indeed.
This is, yeah, if you're feeling a little uncomfortable with everything else that's going on, you want some normality, you can just look towards the mid. SF versus Invoker. And SF, as you said, is going to have the lead in this matchup.
Yeah. I think they're going to have to move Shad. I don't think Shad wants to lane down here.
He's going to go back to
this
jungle.
Seems like a pretty... Now that Charlie's here, I think this is a really pretty rough one. I think maybe he does want to go top versus Chessie, because then he has Snapfire behind him. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I think he should move. Okay, he is. So I was going to say, Shad's getting nothing.
Okay. Now, the chicken fighters change something when they see him show up on this top lane?
Charlie's TPing. Yeah, Charlie should match him. And there might get Chessie in the meantime, though. Chessie... Oh, Shad's just killing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's another kill. It's another kill.
He's going on Charlie,
Shad,
too. Look at this.
He knew exactly what to do this game. Where are... Anybody doubting the AFK PA strat is looking like a right idiot right now. Because it worked. It worked. 3 minutes of chilling in the jungle. Shad's turned up. He's only got 9 CS, but he's got 2 kills. He has both of the kills. And he's third highest on the net worth.
Yeah.
Next time, there you go. Queue up for a game of Dota, put yourself in the jungle. No, take a break, grab a coffee, go to the toilet for a few minutes, then you turn up and start playing carry, and you can be just like Shad.
I actually think it benefited them more than usual, just because I'm a support player. Look at Celery. He's level 4 with Medallion. Shad has Orbic. Look at the minus armor in this top lane now.
This is literally
how the hell do you lane versus these two?
This is next level stuff. Like, it's worked out. It has absolutely worked out. A different approach. And it's worked. It's what there's, you know, as you said, 5 minutes in, you look at the state of the game. Vikings gonna be pretty happy. Chad, has he got? Yeah, he hasn't got a stick or any
Ooh, it's a
sort
lot of
regen.
damage.
Yeah, he may be pretty dead here. Yeah, okay,
Goodbye.
Shad finally taken out here. Jibe. I mean, Jibe's nearly level 6. So
Dude, it's like we're watching Seneko from yesterday. Jibe is just gonna be Seneko. I hope he buys a Veil, because that was pretty dope.
yeah, I think that's the
Like
best thing
Seneko
to
did.
buy when you have this sort of game on Witch Doctor, right?
Better buy the Bassi right now. He's
Yeah.
got the Sage's Mask. Is it coming? It is. Oh, good. Yeah, hell yeah, Jibe. He knows. He's pretty much. I mean, he's gonna have Veil pretty soon if he wants it.
All right.
And
well,
lanes, have they normaled out? Shad doesn't want to go back top, though, so he's TPing bottom because he wants to lane versus Doom. And they're going to bring the snap. They're going to go for the kill.
Okay. Yeah, but the three of them have got a good shot at taking down Jesse.
It's a lot of minus armor, even
Yeah.
though he's got 9. Look at it go. Look at that armor. It's just
Cookie.
gone.
Very, very nicely done. A third kill for Shad. Again, remarkable stuff here from the PA. Just with a handful of CS, 16 last hits at 6 minutes in. He doesn't need the creeps. He doesn't need the
He's
creeps.
700
going
above
for
Charlie.
kills. He's third lowest CS in the game, but he's got 3 kills already as a carry position 1 PA. It is working.
I love it. This is they're staying bottom. They're going to keep a quad lane. Chad's like, screw top. I don't want to lane versus Jug. Kez was like, I don't really either. My TP's also not here. I'm sticking down here. Let's try to kill Chessie again. Aramis, he finds him. Can't quite follow it up, though.
No, he's got some backup coming over this time. Well, Jibe.
Uh-oh. It's carry Jibe. Careful.
Oh, also Aaron Supreme. Everybody's coming over.
my.
Kezu. He tries to CP out. He wasn't ready for the whole team to be here.
Oh, he's going to take him for a walk, though.
And
This is going to take a while.
I mean, they can't catch him, right? I think he's just going to be able to keep running. He's not got a TP, but I mean, they're going to have to spend quite a bit of time chasing. I think they're just going to give up. Yeah, they can't chase Kezu. Kezu's fine. He's going to have to take a bit of a scenic route back to the safe half of the map.
Oh, Supreme.
Even if Supreme catches him, I don't know if he kills him.
I mean, he's got 16 movement speed slower than him.
Kezu's fine. It's
Supreme's taunting. He'll get vision of him with the ward soon. Meanwhile, actual things happening.
He needs help, and he's going to get it.
Oh,
Jibe.
Jibe's here.
But Chessie's dead.
Chessie's gone. Oh,
and
he did find Kez.
He actually
did find him.
All right, I thought Kezu might be able to make his way back, but Supreme was persistent, hunts him down, gives
Gets
him
an
a
earn charge.
Yeah, very nice. Here.
Very nice.
Go look for the rotations now from Supreme.
But look at our actual carries. Celery, level 6.
Yep.
Jibe, almost level 6. The true carries in the game.
Oh, we're seeing this as well. Do you like this here from Boom, going immediately for the BKB rush? No sort of Yules or active offensive items, just going straight for the BKB very early on.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, he could also just go for some more stat build, like the Dragonlance BKB build that I've seen a couple times, because he has the Omni Knight behind him for these extra
Jibe's going to go
heals.
for the solo kill. Oh,
Do it. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, the bounce is
Oh,
low.
no, he clicked blur.
And maybe if he had the bounce, RNG goes straight back to the PA after the creep, but wasn't the case. Ended up bouncing down and away from Shad, and Shad able to put that blur, get out. It was a good attempt. Good attempt, though, from Jibe.
I gotta be honest with you. This looks like a pub right now. The way things are going off in these side lanes. Like, Jibe just went for a solo kill on Shad. Chessie's jungling on Doom. Like, what is going on right now? Oh, Celery, sitting mid though, level 6, he's spotted. They do have vision of him. And Nyx Assassin versus Snapfire is always going to be value, as he will get the catch initially, and they do have follow-up.
There we have it. Supreme is in, and they've got the damage easily here with the 3 of them.
Nice D-ward. That looked like a team. There we go. We got a team play there coming in.
Yeah,
Era,
Jesse
also now
even
level
joining
6.
in as well. I think he stepped up and took a CS.
And they're smoking. So they're making a play down bottom. Chessie is 6, so he's got Doom available for Shad. They can catch this pretty easily. Aramis, he's going to try to catch this gank here.
Lyra's
And he
scouting
sees
still
him.
out there. Yeah, Aramis back him right off. So is he going to catch Era? But Aramis, okay, Shad's going to
Shad's
commit in. They've got the kisses coming through as well, so Era will get taken down. Aramis will tick out to the Maledict. They get the 1-for-1. Shad able to jump away in time.
Shad'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll have to take the walk back to base. Still sitting in a very nice place when it comes to net worth. You know, good money on the PA. Mid lane, boom. Still having that lead against Supreme. He's getting the levels in the farm over him, 2 levels ahead of the Invoker.
And he's going to get his bottle refilled. And he's, yeah, rush BKB fully. I still really like it. Heavenly Grace, BKB, Shadow Fiend running up versus this lineup. There's very little physical damage. Sure, Death Ward, Juggernaut, the physical damage can be annoying. But there's going to be this Omni Knight. So there's going to be Guardian Angel in a lot of fights, which will be really good, actually, for this team of Viking. The minus armor later is going to start being pretty crazy, too. With presence of the Dark Lord, with PA, with Orb of Corrosion, everything. That's definitely going to be something that will really hurt chicken fighters because they're quite fragile on most of their heroes. Just the Doom is that tanky one, and Chessie, with that bit of a rough start, doesn't look as tanky as normal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Charlie, switching up the build. Okay, I like that. I saw you had Battle Fury queued. I don't know if this is going to be a game. I think get kicked up really fast from Viking once they get like timings on Shadow Fiend BKB. I want to say with that. So yeah, this armor is going to kick off. It's going to be fights around Roche. So I think Charlie should just do like that Yasha Maelstrom build, the fighting build.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to do him a lot better with the amount of action that Viking's going to be looking to bring.
Yep.
They're going to look to defend this top.
Kisses up in 4 seconds.
And he's in. Aramis setting things up straight away on to Jibbe. As Jibbe dead and gone. You see Charlie trying to get the connection onto Celery, but now starting to back away as they know the Viking are bringing in the numbers. Era's got to run. Going to get cookied.
Nice stun.
Carapace will hold back Aramis, but they're going to continue to chase him down. Zera, can he deny to neutral? No, he's going to just try and keep them running for it as long as possible.
He's got Carapace and Raindrop again.
I mean, if he can juke them here.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh? Era?
Oh. Oh.
I took him a while.
It took him a long time.
But they didn't get anything out of it on the sides of the map. Supreme actually got some nice farm, though. I like the build that he went for. Witchblade is kind of just always now the build, but also his skill build. Only puts the 4 into Wex and then starts switching to Exort. I like that he does the adaptation. I think he sees that BKB Shadow Fiend going to be coming up, so we'll be able to add some nice physical damage, Alacrity 2 for Jug, and just himself right-clicking. Witchblade versus PA, that true strike that you do get from it is nice. Wex has gotten nerfed as well, too, so I'm glad that he has gone for like a little bit of a different kind of build. I don't know why Wex got nerfed either. It's very weird change to see for Invoker.
Sure, I mean, already what it was felt that the changes in 7.29 had nerfed the hero anyway.
Yeah.
It was still getting picked. It was still
bizarre.
getting picked, so I guess they felt they wanted to change, nerf something else, but yeah, it definitely seemed a little bit random. The choice,
especially because it's not getting like first picked or anything, right? Like we had Storm and Beastmaster and stuff getting first picked, and Storm didn't get touched. Only Kaya got like slightly changed and stuff like that. But Invoker got directly nerfed when he's not even a first like 6 pick for most teams. So that's definitely interesting.
I'll see Shad. He's getting very close to the death zone. Very, very close. So that is going to be the point where not many of the heroes and chicken fighters are going to deal too well with the little Shredder and PA jumping them.
No, there's going to be a big problem. Like, this fight's going to kick off soon. I really do think that Viking's going to like just try to force a Roshan with all the minus armor, and I think the fight's going to be hard for chicken fighters. If they're all rallied around Kezu, like Kezu's got all he needs already. He doesn't even need items really as this Omni Knight. His fight presence is just Heavenly Graced and Guardian Angel, which will counteract quite a lot of chicken fighters.
Yeah, I mean, so tank 2k HP on him. He's running around with Heavenly Grace. And this tier 1 tower pretty much dead. Well, we're going to have them come across the Supreme. We'll look to start up the defense. Gets the catch on to Celery. Celery gets the cookie off in time. Kezu trying to keep him healed up and safe. Death Wall's dropped down though with the Maledict and the Sunstrike coming in. Celery, or the mech heal comes out. Is that enough to save Celery? Aramis will fall. Era survives. Celery does still end up going down to the Maledict. That's it, they're going to chase on.
Can they catch? Can't quite catch though. The big kill.
Here. But still, the tower is held in the mid lane as they push them back at the 2 kills. Shad's now got the Deso. Shad He's in onto Jibate. Jibate, he'll go down. The stun comes out from Arrow to try and hold Shad back. Requiem from Boom pushing back Supreme, and Shad, he's ready to chase. In with the dagger, over towards the Invoker. Supreme, has he got anything to get his way out of this? He does not. Shad picks up a second kill. A perfect fight to come in with the Deso reveal and do the damage.
And a incredibly over-aggressive move by Chicken Fighters. The tower gets denied and they get mad. They're just like, no, unacceptable. They just chase up the high ground blindly with the Invoker. Not even with the tanky heroes in the front. They go in with the Invoker first. That was a little crazy by Chicken Fighters.
Close on the numbers though, less than 1k in it.
Yep.
But just the fact that, you know, as you said, sure, you know, the big difference is Kezu kind of being, you know, that bit less farm than the Doom, which is understandable. You know, Doom's a Doom. And
but
it doesn't feel like it matters too much because of how Shad and Boom have hit this first time timing, the BKB on Boom, the Deso on Shad. It's just that the whole composure of Vikings lineup, it feels pretty scary for Chicken Fighters to run into.
It absolutely does. Right now that they do have good scouting information, they know immediately that they are going for Roche and Shad. He only has level 1 Blur, so that evasion's not going to be as effective versus Roche at all. EMP won't actually clip onto anybody. That'll be pretty important. 30 seconds where they don't have to worry about it. Boom's going to consider going back in. Still has the DD in his bottle. Chicken Fighters, they're smoking. How long for Doom? 30 seconds still.
Yeah, Boom's just going to get back on it with Shad.
Over
the side, Aramis is drawing the attention away. Trying to heal Aramis up. Boom's going to put the BKB, get in there with the DD, but the Omni Slash comes out. Boom is going to be saved. Kezu comes in with the GA, keeps Boom alive from the final hits of the Omni Slash. Boom now able to get the damage out and bring down Supreme. He'll still fall at the end of it all. It's 2 dead on Chicken Fighters. As Viking, they'll take the team fight. And now they head back into the pit. Chicken Fighters, they've still got the 3 of them up and stuns to play with. Try and push Viking away. Error. Got to be careful. There's a lot of physical damage if Shad gets in on him, but the Maledict at the cast, forcing Shad to play a little more careful. Aramis, though, he's got the control. As they're able to lock down the 2 of them. See if they can get in. Charlie with the Blade Fury trying to turn things on towards Aramis, but Aramis is tanky with a Heavenly Grace. They haven't got enough damage to kill Aramis. So it'll just be Chicken Fighters losing 2 more.
Radiant's top tower
Roche is so low, though, and Doom now is back up for the side of Chicken Fighters. Charlie?
Yeah, well,
he's going to keep scouting it out.
I guess what Shad had to TP back to the base. He was too low.
Yeah, he was very, very low.
So now he's got to take the time walking back out here. And Chicken Fighters, they're already around.
Yeah, Boom needs to acquire a bit more souls. He's back up to 20 now. So he's maxed out.
It's so low. Someone's going to get back in that pit.
They're constantly going to keep scouting it. It's a little scarier now, though. You see Kezu without the GA. You know, that's a long cooldown. So fighting without that one is a bit tougher.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But I do think Vikings, they're going to persist to look for it again. There is that Doom available, so eyes on Chessie to get the right target. And Charlie's killing it quick.
Yeah, they are.
Shad's still far.
Vikings got to do something soon. Aramis is going to try and start with the hook shot, but already the Tornado comes back to hold him off. Chessie and Boom coming out with the BKBs. Boom committing with the Requiem. Cookie in as well. He's straight on top of Supreme. They bring down the Invoker. Chessie's trying to run down Celery, but he's not got the damage to kill this Snapfire. Snapfire's tanky enough to withstand the damage from the Doom, and Shad just turns, takes out Chessie.
That was a weird Doom. Next to the Omni Knight onto the tanky Snapfire. Era going again.
That's a good cast with a good Death Ward, but not good enough.
Charlie?
What that was? Woo, he gets away. He will live, but all in all, Viking obviously taking enough lives to be able to get into the pit themselves, and they will finish off the Roshan. Aegis is Boom's. Chicken Fire is trying to do their best to push them away, but you know their fight has to be perfect, as just overall Viking have got a much easier level of execution that they need to achieve with what they have to win these fights at the moment.
Yeah, and Aramis just continues to get like 2-man cogs. I think like 2 or 3 times though. He got Supreme in the initial with the Requiem, then he gets the follow-up onto the Nyx Assassin, and I think the Witch Doctor afterwards. He's killing it. This Clockwork, 5, 2, and 8, always getting on these right targets. And yep, their fights are just looking easy, as you said. BKB, and it is the Dragon Lance right afterwards onto Boom. He's just strong, and they don't have anything really, as we said. They have the Omni Slash for piercing that BKB, but then GA comes out. Although Kezu was, especially when he popped it, was very close to letting the SF die, but now he will have level 2 of it, so it's even more frequent. The game's feeling pretty hard for Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, they're really trying their best to get stuck into the action. The tools that Viking have, just that little bit better. And Yeah, just not able to quite find the impact there that Chessie was hoping for.
Yeah, that was a really weird Doom, I gotta be honest. It's too far forward, and you're playing versus heals. You have to be super careful. Like, Kezu's got to be that main target 90% of the time for this Doom.
Now Viking with the Aegis, they can get back on the aggressive. Looking at these tier 2 towers. But the way things went round the pit, Chicken Fighters unlikely to turn up. And tell me, what sort of could change things in these fights? Is there any sort of item or progress within some of these heroes' skill builds, item builds that can change some of the outcomes?
They're still going to be really fragile on the side of Chicken Fighters. That's one thing that I was just concerned about with their draft, with what Viking has. It's so much overwhelming damage that they do have, so I'm not too sure. I think Chessie just has to get the right Doom targets. I think he needs this plate mail, but I also just think he needs Blink Dagger. Their initiation is really lackluster. It's just Era charging in. At least Era has Blink Dagger now, but even then, that's putting him into a really weird place playing into Clockwork.
Sure. And who were you looking to Doom? Is it sort of the SF and the Omni at the top?
It kind of has to be the Omni Knight at all stages of the game. Yeah. But right now it's difficult. Like, that's why Viking, I think that's why they went for this kind of style, just all in about Roshan, because that's how you play versus Doom. That's like the old classic. Playing versus Doom, Enigma, Magnus, these big team fight heroes that have long cooldown, just get an Aegis up. So you go pick the fight next. If they use Doom, you win the next fight after that because of your Aegis as well. So Viking, I think that they can just keep looking for these plays. They also even have a flurry of items coming out. What? Small crit on the SF, Solar Crest on Celery, PA has BKB. Everyone's just getting so many big item timings out, while in Chicken Fighters, they're not getting the same impactful items. Supreme, he's almost at his BKB. These items just don't feel as good. And Charlie, he's so fragile. Hey, this is level 13, but it's a 1300 health Juggernaut versus all this damage.
He's got a DD, though. Yeah, he's got the DD.
He does have a DD.
Still, yeah, even with that, unlikely that they're going to be able to make moves. Whilst the Aegis is still there.
Okay. Okay, that's good. So Chessie does commit for Blink instead of Plate Mail. So does give them a secondary form of initiation. It really does feel like they need a second way to get in and find the Omni Knight. Still does need armor. He still will need that eventually, but I'm glad that he goes for the Blink instead first. Because I think this game, it's just going to continue to get harder and harder. It feels like if they don't win 1 or 2 fights soon.
Yeah, I mean, Viking, they know that they can still push with this minute left on the Aegis. No need to back off right now. They're very, very strong and borderline unkillable on some of these cores.
Look at the tower. Look, he takes the armor, presence, aura effects buildings as well. Look at that minus armor on it. It's just gone.
Yeah, 23 minutes in, that sort of siege potential they have. It's pretty terrifying here.
Synergizes so well. Jug has S and Y. Small purchase, but they need to just fight this. They need to fight back. They can't just watch them lose their buildings.
Rain track's gone.
Next.
What are they going to do? They've got to stop him. They've got to get him off their axe. Zera. But try for the setup. Sunstrike comes in. It's not enough damage. Now the hook shot's over. Charlie is in trouble. The cogs actually ending up separating the fight in a way that maybe benefits Charlie. Charlie's actually able to get out. Taking him down once, Boom. He says already some of the big commitments already been dropped by Chicken Fighters. Boom. He's getting stunned over by the Death Ward. Oh, he's going to see Shad look to go in. Jumps straight over towards Jibbe. Jibbe will buy back. Shad also backing off, though. Charlie. With the setup here. Can they take down Shad? Into the stun. The Blade Fury.
The Heavenly Grace.
He's away. Able to jump off. Supreme pop the BKB. Aramis has got back in. They have the ultimate from Boom, pushing them off to the side. It allows them to take down Era, but they've lost Aramis. As Charlie and Chessie continue to chase, Charlie still has the Omni Slash. Chessie in with the jump. Charlie's committing in with the Blade Fury. He's trying to take down Boom, but he's going to go down. They've lost Charlie. They'll bring down Boom, but Charlie's dead. Jibbe is also in trouble here as the dagger comes out. Shad just picks up another. Triple kill for Shad. They just can't kill the people. They're still trying to push on, though, Chicken Fighters. Supreme and Era. And looking at Celery.
Shad's thinking about going back in. He gets graced up in Solo Crest, and he's like, I kind of want to jump back in, guys. His team, they'll calm him down, though. They're going to back away. Celery is actually going to survive as well. Why is he dooming the Snapfire? I'm a little confused. Because they have Nyx Assassin, so you don't have to really worry about the threat of Mortimer Kisses so much just with Carapace. It just immediately stops it every time. So I'm really confused why he's going for that target instead of the Omni.
Yeah, it's been a tough few fights, tough few jumps. I'm sure there's
Yeah.
Charlie as well. He's got to be careful. If he wants to use that Blade Fury aggressively, as we saw, then he pretty much dies through it. There's so much minus armor and physical coming in. He has to be really sure that the Blade Fury is going to get the job done if he's committing with the Q, especially when he had the Omni Slash available. Didn't get the chance to use his ult because he just dies whilst he's spinning.
Yeah, I like the way that they start the fight though, not with the Doom in per se, but the way that they start just like poking the Shadow Fiend, they Sunstrike, Maledict, throw everything on him to burn the Aegis the first time because they have to push them off the rack. So they did end up being able to do that, but yeah, this, I'm going to say it too, this jungle PA that started as...
Oh, Shad's killing it, yeah,
he's
jungle PA,
godlike,
baby. Literally turned up to the bottom lane 3 minutes in, and, you wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a perfect play from Shad, perfect game.
Yeah.
You know exactly what to do. And I guess what does that sort of say to you? Just what the importance of being able to abuse the power, like the PA and Snapfire, regardless of how the enemy tries to dodge it?
Yeah, and the thing is too, is it's so weird because they set these lanes up, but the Snapfire was still getting so much, and Jibbe was too, but Jibbe gave his life multiple times this game. Like the Witch, he went for these solo kills as Jibbe. Like he's got 8 deaths.
Yeah, and I guess
Look at Celery, he's
really,
got 2.
Yeah,
it gives a lot when you're level like 4, level 5 early game, and you're level it's a level 1 PA, and then he kills a level 3. He immediately hits level 2 pretty much. So I think a couple of those deaths were very costly. Just get Shad fully back in that early game.
Oh, 6K lead, 22-9.
They've really found their footing. They've got 27 minutes. Now we've got new neutral items. Viking gonna farm those up. Multiple forms of lifesteal now being picked up on both sides. Chad only has that small possess smack, but boom, now picks up a morbid. So he's gonna be able to stand toe-to-toe. Now, like you said, when Charlie spins and runs in, now it's gonna be even worse because now they'll have lifesteal to be able to stand toe-to-toe with him too. And I think the Vlads, yeah, okay. Kezu's even gonna go for Vlads, who is having an excellent game. Just it's quiet as normal for an Omni Knight. 0-1 and 14, just the assist king.
Dire are scanning.
Viking feeling their power though. With this gem also on Aramis, checking high grounds, claiming this high ground area too. Chicken fighters kind of trapped below right now. Gonna scout things out with Forge Spirits, but limited spaces to farm right now. There's a ward right on top of Shad though. They did see him blur just now.
They are starting to step out a little bit here, chicken fighters.
They have to. They have to get ways to peep into that Roche.
Yeah,
it's
they
gonna
can't.
start dropping so fast.
I mean, they're not going to get
It's
here in
already
time.
dead. They're not going to make it.
It's so dead here to the physical armor reduction. No chance of getting to the pit in time as Viking. And another Roshan. Get the shard as
They'll
well
just
on
give the PA. Sure.
More damage for him.
Sure. Why not? It's nothing phenomenal to break. It's just the jug. You know, that small, the crit in between, but whatever.
I guess that still can be pretty annoying, especially if you're playing from behind. Suddenly your lack of damage is felt even more
Yeah.
when you're trying to
And they don't-
stand there and fight back.
I think they have some of the worst shards in the game too, personally. The Omni Knight one it's cute, but it's kind of irrelevant to the hero in the role that you usually play it as. The Shadow Fiend, he didn't go for magic build. Celery's is strong, but Clockworks is I think the worst one in the game, actually. I think that was just absolute crap. The jetpack is useless. It's funny, but it's useless.
Oh, back up to the push on the top lane. We'll see what they've got this time around, chicken fighters.
They got to do the same thing as last time. They need to just pop this Aegis immediately somehow, because they can't just watch their buildings get sieged. Charlie is trying to finish up his Aghanims before he turns up to next fight, so they got to do it with 4.
They just don't feel that they can do anything right now.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, and go straight to mid now, too.
And they couldn't do anything about the push top. Let's see if anything's different with Viking coming in for a round 2 in the mid.
Is under attack.
And look at Chad. He's waiting. He has vision with this Obs ward. He's just waiting for an opportunity to jump in.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
And they're
tower.
taking the racks.
Gotta do something here. Charlie's got Ags. He buys the Tome for himself,
Alright.
too, so he's up to 18 for Jug as well. So he's got level 3 ult. But they gotta do something. Buildings are dropping.
And Boom's able to just sidestep the tornado. And Charlie's in, Chessie.
2-man stun.
Remember the jump. The BKB pop, but look how quickly Chessie dies. The physical damage is so much. He's doomed the PA, but Shad doesn't care at all. As he'll buy back. Viking still yet to lose anyone. Aramis even able to keep himself alive. Sunstrike is going to land, so at least able to take out Aramis with the Sunstrike. Committing everything here onto Boom. Charlie's got to run. Shad's ready to chase him down. The kisses are coming out from the back lines. Chicken Fighters, they got a split. Chessie, he's going to die. Ooh.
Look at Boom. He's just holding his ground. They just can't do anything to this SF.
They still got the Aegis. They couldn't even take him down the once.
They couldn't even take him the once. The Grace, all this status resist, all this heals, all this buff up. He just stands his ground, and he has enough lifesteal too. That little bit of lifesteal that he gets from his Morbid Mask. Now it's a Satanic.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I mean, you are really feeling this game, as you say. It's the Omni Knight finisher in the draft was perfect for the way that Viking want to play, and it you know, really just goes to credit of how well Kezu's playing and how good the hero pick is, because it's, you know, he hasn't got a ton of farm. He's pretty darn poor for an offlaner, especially an offlaner in a game where the team's this far ahead. But it doesn't matter because he's just making all the right moves and he's got the exact tools to do so.
And Owen, honestly, he's not getting doomed. So he can just sit there in the fights and he just gets every spell off. He's like, okay, Heavenly Grace here, Purification here, okay, back up, pop my ult when the Omni Slice comes out. It's a dream for Kezu because he's not getting targeted at all. Like he's just able to sit in the midst of the fight and pop everything freely. You
feel what, to stand any chance of winning a fight, Chessie has to 100% doom the Omni Knight.
100%. Yeah. They have to get this doom on him. Otherwise, he just resets the entire fight. And it's probably just out of realms of mattering now, though, because that was Satanic already on Shadow Fiend. I think. What, a full basher on Shat? Like, they're just so far behind now at this point, and I don't even know if the Doom's going to kill Kezu, because now he also has Vlad's. Everyone's got all this lifesteal. Yeah, they probably just miss all their windows.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically taking 2 sets of racks. Chicken Fighters haven't been able to do anything to stop them.
No.
They're ready to go for the third hit. Boom. Walk straight into the stun. But they can't even bring him down once again. He's at this stage of the game just more than able to stand his ground. Lifesteal straight back up to full. Yeah, it's very tanky, 3.3k HP, 33 armor.
I miss seeing these swaggy Shadow Fiends, I'll be honest. It's been some time since I saw just the boss Shadow Fiend with no fears walking up high grounds. Chessie,
there we go, he
finds the Doom.
He finds the Doom. Gets it on the Omni. That's what you wanted to see, but as you said, it may just be a little too late. Charlie not even getting the chance to pop his ult. As there's any sort of disable, he's just dead to the physical damage. And yeah, this one very much over, as pretty much ever since ever since sort of Shad got first blood after kind of wandering the map for 3 minutes.
Choppers, better took those risks. Hold one of my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
We are the apocalypse, and a pair that keeps us floating as we fly above.
I think eyes on this Tiny. I'm going to be just staring at him to do your usual Luna builds that we're just not seeing work out most of the time. So let's see if Charlie can prove us wrong. Let's see if they can make the difference too. And his top lane too. You know, they picked this Underlord last pick, probably expecting some type of like weak carry because they see the Witch Doctor, and Jug was already banned and all that. So Chessie's like, all right, I'm going to get a good lane. Then they pick Razor. This Underlord lane is going to be quite terrible. That's why I'm saying like eyes on Era, because top, he can only assist so much with just like pulling waves and stuff like that. I want to really see him play around mid early on. Not right now, but you know, as soon as he hits 2 or 3.
Yeah, and then sort of on the bottom, is it going to be an easy lane for Charlie to farm into as a pressure be on him?
I think pressure will be on him a bit. Jeppe will help a lot, though. This ET is a bit of a difference maker versus double melee. You do get that bit of a benefit, too, from the Lunar Blessing a lot. So I think Jeppe will be able to secure Charlie decently, but that doesn't mean that they can pressure Kezu. I think Kezu's going to get free farm, too. Trying to meet the waves. Charlie unable to do so. Aramis just dancing with him. And top, we see the same kind of thing happening. Era manipulating those waves, knows he can't just stand lane. They need to move it around for this Underlord.
We'll be able to easily hold it around for the next wave.
First wave mid goes heavily in favor of Boom right now. 6-1 to the 2-1 of Supreme. Supreme missing actually quite a lot of last hits.
I mean, does this ever really get any better? I mean, I'm sure you're going to have nukes as Alina, but the potential for the SF to deny is it's not going to be too fun for the Lina to play into, especially if you had a bad start in the first wave.
Skill matchup after the start. But yeah, Supreme probably going to suffer if the souls are already starting to get maxed out this early on. Bottom, we did see the pull got kind of messed up a little bit by the hard camp, and we're seeing just some crazy lane equilibrium mechanics going on down here with Aramis and Charlie. But yeah, Kezu is going to be able to get away with something, but that also means that Charlie's going to get up to level 3 very early on. So then they could actually pose some kill threat if Aramis isn't careful.
Okay.
Level 2 beam, pretty strong. Might hold the point, though. Look at all these lanes. I mean, the creeps are just being pulled all over the place. Celery eating some heavy harass. But he'll be all right. And Boom actually tips Era for not going for the top rune. I think he saw him like lingering in the area, and then Era did not actually take it away.
Yeah,
so
was Era just not in time to stop him from grabbing it?
It looks like he just rotated away. Like he just actually went back toward top to try to make a move perhaps on Celery, because he hit 2. So maybe he thinks if Celery steps out of position, they can get a kill. He's going to try.
Celery, he's also hit 2, so he's got the cask. And those bounces, they'll do the job. Allows him to step away from the 2 of them, so they won't quite get him.
Boom, even stacking for himself now, already up to level 4. Great start in the mid lane. Look at Aramis too. This is just obnoxious.
Oh,
Supreme's
taking away
racing
his
to the rune.
Rune.
The boots, he's got it.
And that always hurts. At least it wasn't like a rune that Supreme absolutely needed. Like he's not low HP, low mana. He will be able to stay on the map, but still a definite nuisance there for Supreme.
Mm-hmm. And look at this River Ward, the one that they placed right in the beginning of the game. I think this is to watch those tiny movements, watch these rotations as they have that fragile Shadow Fiend in mid lane. They see Era moving, he just moves off to the jungle. Aramis kind of rotates over to cover the area as well. So some good preparations by Viking, really understanding how Chicken Fighters would have to shut down Boom. So Boom, he's going to be off to a phenomenal start. And Era, his movement's not really going to be working so much here at the start. Aramis is still lingering mid. Supreme will be okay.
Yeah, a little hard to make the move. So 4-minute runes. This time, Supreme at least able to grab one of them.
Kezu starting to suffer. Jeppe has hit level 3. So we've got that level 2 spirit. Look at him just get beat down. A couple more hits and he might actually still have the kill. Kezu actually forced to stun to push him away. So Charlie will have free farm. Aramis, does he get the courier? Oh. There we go.
Has been killed.
Yeah, I guess both offlaners just having a tough time at the moment.
Yeah.
As expected. And being left on
Kezu
their own for the most part.
I thought Kezu would have a bit of a better time, but just these pulls, these like the lane resets and everything that they've done down here has actually put him into a weird spot where he can't lane well. And look at this attention mid. Both 4 positions on the prowl. Witch Doctor even connecting. Celery, he wants in.
Can he get the... Well, they're Supreme needs help.
Sure can.
He's looking pretty dead. One more raise would do it. I mean, maybe they don't even need it. Just the right
Nice
clicks here from
toss.
Aramis and Celery. Supreme, he's over to the pit. See if he can maybe bring down Celery with him. He can't, as he'll die first. Celery does still end up going down, but now Chessie, he's turned up. And Chessie, he's probably going to be dead if Aramis connects the roll, which he can very easily do so. Chessie turns up to try and help out with the skirmish. Ends up just feeding his life away to Boom.
A great move from Celery. I think just recognizing like he doesn't really need to sit top anymore. It's a Razor versus Underlord. Celery can just make moves all over now. He actually comes back mid, refills the bottle up, putting all this attention. Just 6 heroes in the mid lane. Now we've had these side lanes just kind of ditched for the time being. So Charlie will be very happy, at the very least, for the side of Chicken Fighters. But yeah, Supreme going down before 6. Now he's got Laguna. So now if they try this again, they could probably take out Boom as well at the same time.
We'll see the kill down bottom whilst we have the action going on in the river. As, back in the live action here, we've got Boom. Getting Laguna'd, it's not going to be enough damage. Boom's able to walk away from that. And now look to try and maybe turn onto Jibbe. They've got Aramis to the river. Aramis attempts to roll away, does get blocked off. As they will at least kill the Earth Spirit, but Boom able to stay alive and actually maybe even try to find Error here. Error. It's got Jibbe around, and the Razors, they'll just hold them off and won't quite be able to get a kill with them though.
So much attention on the mid lane. There's 6 heroes showing up so early on, but Boom somehow survives. Even though he gets tossed super out of position, I think maybe they didn't know that he was going to get tossed instantly. They didn't get all these extra right clicks onto him, and he'll survive. He'll get his bottle refilled again from the TP mid from his buddy Aramis, so he'll be able to keep himself positioned here. Very slow start for our offlaners, though, as you said. Kazu now getting some time to catch back up. Same thing we see for Chessie, farming some neutral camps.
Yeah, I mean, both are going to be able to sort of AFK farm a bit. High points of the Firestorm, high points of the Retaliate.
Yep.
They can hit those neutrals, no
Oh,
problem.
but Chessie, he starts... Okay, he'll be able to get out with the TP. I can't believe he moved up. That was really risky. He saw the rotations coming over, too, from Aramis. But that does mean they can potentially just hit the tower here.
Mean, they got
68
some
damage still
yeah.
stolen. Yeah, they do. And they've got good ward coverage in the area, too. That does mean, on the flip side, Chicken Fighters setting up for mid. Boom. He's gonna show himself. Era is gonna go for the wrap. Does have a ward available, too, to place it behind tower if they really want to dive. But here comes Viking again. Quick swing over. Defending their tower. And they do have to be cautious now, because Kazui's got global impact. He has Stampede online, so this next fight could be quite different.
Ira. Good catch here on
combo.
Aramis. Do they have the burst? They do.
Nice.
That wasn't too bright.
Runes get checked. Boom gets lucky. Gets himself the regen bottom.
He's got some nice stacks to work on in the jungle as well. Which, I imagine they give them to the SF. He's going to... Well, I guess Razor can clean them as well with the ult.
Yeah, probably. It's probably going to be the Shadow Fiend just because he has
Yeah.
level 1 field. He actually... Oh, wow, he actually maxed the Link. Okay. I thought maybe he'd only put like 2 or 3 points in because that's usually what you do for the lane, and then you start pumping out your plasma field for the damage in team fights, but just all in on Link. So if he shows up into fights, his AoE damage is going to be much weaker. It's going to be just all playing around the Link, of course. Does mean that Chessie's lane is legit impossible. Like, he just can't show at all here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Time to clear it.
Yep.
Time to pick up some lovely neutral items and maximum efficiency. The regen rune gets popped, so boom. He'll have full mana to fight right after all this, too.
And just another game where he's going to be able to work towards that quick first start and BKB timing. And
Radiant's
Yep.
bottom
yeah, just another game where that BKB, it's going to make him invincible. That they won't be able to kill him at all.
is under attack.
He's not as he's not as buffed up though this time.
Sure,
right?
he hasn't
He'll
got
be
the
immune to all
backup.
that magic, but
Yeah.
no Solar Crest for some time, no Heavenly Grace, stuff like that either.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they do have good burst damage, so still does have to be a bit cautious not to get caught by the two of them here, but they do have vision of them, and Celery's cutting them off.
And they're
And
coming in
here's
with the Stampede. They've got the 3 of them here. The cast
Oh,
bouncing
boy.
around all 3 of them as they were not ready for that 1-bit Chicken Fighters.
That ward just broke them entirely. Just all walking under vision. Stampede gets popped, it's easy. They just collapse right on top of them there. And uh-oh.
I
This
mean,
game
that
already
was-
starting to pick up
Yeah, you
pace
sort of-
quickly here.
Yeah, Celery, perfect place to be as the cask is out and just bouncing between all 3. There's just
Beautiful.
nothing to break away, nothing to fight back.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, and Kezu even able to, like, while that's happening, Kezu takes bottom tower. They take mid tower too now. Chicken Fighters
That's only
in
a
a bit of
3K
disarray
lead.
now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a big jump up there. You can see he's just, boom, suddenly down. On XP and gold, of course, with those 3 kills being cleaned up
Dire's top tower
at
is
no
have
cost
the-
to Viking.
The really big concern that I'm very quickly having is just how fragile Chicken Fighters is. Just like last game, I felt like they had no real front line. The Doom was their front line. Chessie, again, is going to have to be that, but he's not going to be able to in this game versus all this damage, versus a Razor, just versus great heroes, versus these melee heroes. And then the other 2 cores are just unbelievably squishy. Luna and Lina, if they get jumped on, they're just dead. And Viking have an unbelievable amount of tools to get on them because of Stampede and Earth Spirit. So this is definitely going to be a very tough game for them to bring this deficit out of. It's going to be some tough carrying for Charlie.
I mean, yeah, it's sort of, at what point a Viking going to be scared of this Luna in the team fights? Now, how many items does Charlie need?
It feels like he needs BKB himself. He needs Dragonlance, BKB, but he also needs Hurricane Pike because he can't get linked. Otherwise, he's just useless in the fight. Stampede's forced, and they will lose the Witch Doctor instantly, but they're still fighting.
Oh, yeah, they've got the setup on Supreme. Underneath the tower, they take down the Lina. They're ready to try and step across for more. The pit holds back Aramis. Yeah, just walking in and throwing everything down onto the Witch Doctor, costing them the life of Supreme.
I think Charlie actually just has to farm it up to get these like 2 items that he needs, but man,
Dire's middle
it even feels weird because I actually don't know what he needs. Because he wants a Hurricane Pike. He needs something to break the link, but he also needs his own items to be able to actually do damage and be selfish. But he also needs BKB because there's so much magic damage, so many ways getting on top of him. So
I mean,
it's just gonna be hard.
why the Manta rather than the BKB this game?
That one I don't know actually.
You know what
The
I mean?
Manta
If you're
doesn't
getting
feel
the
like it's gonna
Dragon
help that
Lance,
much.
you've already got sort of that Agi boost, and as you say, without BKB, it seems pretty impossible. You know, it feels you need
feel
more
so
than a
too.
Manta dispel to survive these team fights. And what are you even dispelling with the Manta? I guess just the Earth Spirit Silence. That's really it.
Yeah, and just like Manta dodging maybe some type of crazy combo or something like that, like a Centaur, Blink Centaur Stomp. You can Manta dodge it decently, but even then it's like, yeah. I think he's just trying to go for full greed. I think he's feeling that pressure.
Sure.
He probably feels he just needs to be super farmed to win this game.
Yeah, I mean, Manta, of course, it's going to be better for the farming. You know, a bit of the extra boost the movement speed and attack speed to clear the camp. So, yeah, if anything, it sort of just says he's going to get the Manta, then he's going to get. I mean, does he really? You know, does he have to get BKB as well?
He does. He definitely needs it this game. He's just
got
going
to
to
get the
get
Manta, you
controlled
got to
and
get the
shut
BKB.
down. So
And then he's going to
needs a lot
get
of
some
farm.
damage. I get it, but then at that point he's probably getting Scardy, which obviously isn't a great item to have. But then it's still like, well, then you need the item afterwards, the Butterfly Daedalus or MKB really, until you can really threaten heroes like Boom through the BKB, which is it's completed here. 13 minutes in, got the BKB on the SF. Viking feeling very strong.
It's go time. They've got the Blink on Blink on the Centaur, BKB on Shadow Fiend. Again, they get these double item timings just like they did last game. Shadow almost has BKB too, so they're going to be so fight ready. And Chicken Fighters, they're not going to be fight. They're going to be farm ready for the Luna in particular. The rest of them are not going to be able to fight toe to toe 4v5 versus these BKBs. It does feel like it's going to be really difficult for Chicken Fighters unless they just delete a hero at the start of the fights.
Charlie, he's just
Charlie?
TP mid.
Oh, he's just dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that hurts, you know, they need Charlie farming his heart out. If he's not hitting creeps, then no, there's no progression really being made here by Chicken Fighters.
Nope, and Kezu, he sees Jibe. They've got another one. And that could just be enough for Roche, perhaps. Do they have Medallion? They have level 1 presence. They don't have a PA. Their physical damage is still lackluster. Yeah, it's just a bit missing. But they might run into more. Kezu, he has a hood. So Supreme really not wanting to go on him at all.
He's got to sneak out of here.
And now they're scouted.
Well, they're going for the Rift out. Have they got the damage to kill him before the Rift goes off?
He kicks him away.
They try and kick him to the side. It was a good attempt. But Chessie will still make it out of there with Supreme. They can't quite put a stop to it or break away the play.
I mean, honestly, thank God for Chicken Fighters that they do. Because if they die there, that might just be game over. That would be so critical, them losing literally all 3 cores in the span of 40 seconds.
He's found himself a little extra play mid with the invis.
Beautiful. Easy.
I mean, this series, I mean, Boom, the second pick SF. Both games, looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, these two teams just, like I said, they played for 7 hours together, Owen. They're very aware of how each other play. So Viking definitely having a really good footing, very good understanding, and boom, he's feeling himself. Like, he's super farmed. He has a Dragon Lance coming out on the courier soon too. This is some excellent item timings.
Well, Jibe, he's in trouble. At least he needs help, he needs backup, and he is going to get it. Chicken fighters are here. Viking, they'll back off and respect that. Era trying to get a catch. Get the pin down onto the 3 of them. The Supreme trying to head in, but held back by the cask bounces. Won't quite be able to grab any of Viking, as Viking are well and truly out of there.
It's just awkward for chicken fighters to ever punch back and make a play. Supreme does have to still be careful up here. But yeah, without the Blink Dagger on the Tiny, because they have an offlaner like Underlord, they have no way to start a fight. They have to just like waddle into the fight slowly and hope that Vikings just walks right back into them. But Viking, you know, they're ready to take the fights. As we said, Shad with his BKB, they have double BKB's Blink. These timings are all working out perfectly for them. And we do see Charlie. So Manta, and he's going to queue up the BKB next, as we expected.
Kezu.
But they're just losing heroes left and right.
They do, they catch Era. Same time as Shad just takes out Jibe in the river on his own. 11 to 6,
Luna.
4K lead. Yeah, it's going to be a heavy game here for Charlie. Can he
And the
do it
hero
on the
overall is
Luna?
not winning. 35% win rate across the DPC right now.
Wow. I'd say it's not an easy one to do it on. How's his items looking? He's got the... Oh, about 1,300 away from the mountain indeed. Yeah, BKB queued up next. So as you say, you know, going for the mountain of the Dragon Lance, he is still going to have to play the farm game because he needs the BKB. He can't do anything before the BKB. But even then, he's going to turn up, pop BKB in the fights, and I think there's a high chance that Viking are going to say, now what? You know, that's like,
I think they all
what's he going to do?
I think they all just pop
do?
BKB, they stampede, Razor links him, and then you're like, oh my god, we can't break the link because he's faster than me. So it feels like it's going to be so hard for chicken fighters when that big fight, if it ever does kick off. It does feel like it's going to be super complicated for them. That's it, boom. He's chilling. Same build as last time. Shad actually cancels his TP. They want to stay down here. Yeah, and it just feels so weird, right? Because like I see these Lunas, and it's like you're full physical, right? But they still take the, they all take the talents because the spellcaster talents are just so much better. So he just takes both spellcaster talents, even though he's a straight physical carry. It just seems, you know, it's weird. It's Kezu. They're hunting.
Oh, Aramis, he's going to go straight in. He's up at the high ground. He is pretty deep here, Aramis. Are they going to be able to help him out? They're not. Aramis will die for that. As, yeah, he was scouting out the situation. Maybe Shaq can find some kills in return. Link off onto Chessie, but a good toss from Eric gets Chessie back to safety.
Okay. Not bad. Get themselves one kill, buying themselves time to farm. We see Supreme. He's got his BKB queued up after, and I think chicken fighters, yeah, it's just avoid fights until you can have that magic community on both of your cores to hope for the fight. And they do have ET at the end of the day. It is a very under-leveled ET, so they will have the aura that if he's able to actually get into the fights. But yeah, it still is. These BKBs just feel like they're so impactful from Viking whenever the fight does kick off. Just feels really difficult for positioning for such squishy heroes on chicken fighters. Viking chilling. Boom. He has his crit finished. Picks up a Grove Bow with his Dragon Lance. This Shadow Fiend's going to be hitting from a mile away now. Charlie keeping up, though.
He is. He's right there behind Boom.
Just what can he do with it?
I mean, he's getting the space. You know, only dying the once this game. He hasn't been caught that much at all.
Era still doesn't have Blink on Tiny. It is so late. 19 minutes, still no way for them to actually initiate a fight. They can scout with ET Spirit, but... Era, you see he's trying to farm top. He's like, I really need this Blink. Nice Firestorm. The bash on Boom, too. He's dropping really low. Boom.
They got a Stampede as well. He gets taken out by the right clicks. But now Shad's in with the run. They get the jump over to Supreme. Supreme, he's got the Yules to buy him some
Still
time.
alive.
Shad is falling pretty low here. Shad is going to go down. Charlie, he's turning up. He's cleaning up.
And they're gonna they can clean up Roche. Boom, has to just not fight. Shadowfiend has to run away. No HP.
They're going to get another Kezu. All right, here we have it. Chicken Fighters.
All right, and that might give him time to farm BKB with an Aegis, so Charlie's item build might be working. Boom. Huge mistake sitting in the pit, just tanking the full Firestorm.
That was pretty much his whole health. Aramis, he's going to... I think he's just giving away another life here.
I think he's just dead.
Okay.
All right.
Easy Roche. Chicken Fighters, they'll have it. Aegis on Charlie now.
Interesting.
And now
Charlie's like, this was my plan all along.
I mean, yeah. Boom. Just not fight ready whatsoever. Sitting at 200 HP, popping the BKB, nearly dying here. I think one more right click might have even got him. As they've got to do everything to save him, then they try and scramble a team fight together. But at that stage, Chicken Fighters, they're in the much better position. There's no mid laner effectively on Viking GG's team fight.
Yeah, there is no mid lane. He's literally completely zoned out. That was a very interesting series of events. As top Supreme will be able to survive, I think. Oh no, he's getting slowed by the Stampede.
Yeah, Yule's still on cooldown. He is speedy. He could chance it with a TP. Oh,
he's out.
Oh, he's away.
Dire's top tower is under
And now
right.
no Requiem. Chicken Fighters, they're finding
They're
their
back.
timings.
They're back, ladies and gentlemen. They're top of the net worth, Charlie. They are doing it. Let's see if they can keep it going. They've got this Aegis now. Maybe they can try and do something aggressive.
He's got BKB.
He's got BKB.
He's actually safe. And he
It's
still has to worry
working.
about links, but it's definitely working. Everything else, he's going to be really strong versus now. And what's ET got? ET almost has Solar Crest. And ET can actually start maybe waddling into the fights to apply that aura onto some heroes when their BKBs are gone. Some hope. Some big hope to give into Chicken Fighters.
Here, yeah, with that sort of fight that Charlie's able to just turn up to and get involved in pretty much 3
Look at his
easy
levels.
kills.
Level 19 now, too. What levels do we have on the cores on Viking? 15 and 16.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Nice, yeah, certainly making this Luna work so far.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They can take down these objectives very quickly. I mean, with the Aegis on Charlie, it's going to be very hard for Viking to decide how they want to take a fight into this. They may just have to let Chicken Fighters get away with taking these towers.
It looks like it. I mean, Tier 2's dead. They're scared to fight versus this rallied Underlord and Luna. Now with Aegis, just makes things much more complicated. And Luna literally picks up 2 full items pretty much after that whole Roche thing. So totally different game than it was 5 minutes ago.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that whole move around the Roche jump, it's... They're definitely paying for it here, Viking.
Yeah. And Era, who 19 minutes didn't have Blink Dagger, he nearly has Blink and Force now. So they actually will have a way to break the link now, too, because of that from the Tiny. Even starting to queue up the next few big items as well. Lotus Orb queued up on Chessie. If he can put it on the Luna, then they can never even link initially. BKB on Supreme.
Yeah, and this butterfly is going to be super nice for Charlie. You know, you've not got any hero that wants to be buying an MKB really on Viking. So the evasion is going to be very, very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, Boom can build it. It's not the worst on these DPS,
Sure, I
these
guess, yeah,
right-clicking Shadow Fiends, but yeah.
It's going to take him
They're going to go for a huge wraparound. Chicken Fighters are smoked all in the back line. Supreme hiding himself really far away. It's just Charlie hitting buildings. Here we go. Aramis.
He's going to start scouting things out. They're moving in on towards Zera. See Supreme turn with the Laguna onto Aramis. Aramis, he's still having to be played around with here with the Yule Scepter. The Light Stroke Array comes down. They'll get the kill, but they've lost Charlie once. As Viking, they've taken down 2 around him as well. Charlie comes back in with the ultimate, but the BKB's ready on Shad. They're trying to chase Viking back up to the high ground. They'll catch Celery outside of the base. Charlie and Supreme, they're going to continue to try and push on forward. Oh, a nice banter into the BKB. Charlie's able to dodge the hoof stomp and keeps pushing on. He takes out the tier 3 tower. He's going to use the rest of the BKB to TP out. He's away. Chessie also looking to get out with the Rift, and he'll make it out on top of it all.
Great fight. Viking
nice.
actually getting a decent wraparound, but Shad gets the full link onto Charlie, but Charlie's able to live. Nice BKB, a little Manta dodge too, and he's able to get himself away.
Yeah.
And it's 2 buybacks from Viking.
2 buybacks they have to use, and they still end up losing a tier 3 tower. So the net worth advantage pushing on here for Chicken Fighters.
Charlie gonna get very close to that next item very quickly off of these things too. Just getting some quick cleanup kills.
Yeah, we just see again here the start of the fight, a little bit all over the place. Able to quickly take down Charlie, but doing it a second time, they did not have the tools to do so. Even with a decent amount of damage built up on Shad, Charlie comes back. He's got all the damage fresh, ready to work with.
Boom. Had to BKB and just instantly pop Requiem. The Requiem actually kind of hits nothing because Charlie was dead during it. Shad did a great job of focus firing him. So some misspells from Viking, but a great opportunity seized from Chicken Fighters. Now up to 5k gold lead, and the Butterfly, he already got the Eagle song now coming too. What a game this is now just rapidly turned into just around that one situation with Roche. And bottom's going to constantly be this threat. Now that they lost tier 3, this is where Luna you open up, right? Because once that base, you start hitting these barracks, if Luna's actually able to set up these glaives, the bounces, they're going to be threatening, especially to squishy heroes like Witch Doctor.
Yeah, Viking have got to be so careful about their next move now. They don't get the jump on Charlie. Charlie is just going to take over each and every one of these team fights now.
Yeah.
Nearly 4k ahead of Boom. They've got to deal with the Luna.
Supreme is fully caught up too.
Yeah.
Just off of these things. So sure, he died these 4 times, but he's even going for like the Scotty build versus the double ranged carries too. It's got to be very effective versus those BKBs in the range carry. Just a slow down. Yeah, they're starting to get so many items together. And yeah, that's the Butterfly pretty much done. If he would like to disassemble his mask, which I think it will be the case. Yeah, he's got Butterfly. Oh boy. Chicken Fighters now with a huge timing themselves here. Solar Crest, Butterfly, all these other items now being finished up. Oh, also an Elven Tunic for Charlie, so more evasion. They're going to have some physical damage issues to bring down the Luna.
Yeah, they really are. Like the Luna's going to be able to easily trade back. Even if they get a good static link onto Charlie, that just won't be enough at this stage with how farmed Charlie is.
If they can, maybe if he like BKB's full links and just kind of ignores him, but you might just die too quick. It's gonna be tough to reduce Charlie.
Oh, they get the jump on Boom. Boom has to put the BKB. They'll try and come in with the counter plays. They run down Era. They'll take down one. The Requiem coming out as well, but Chicken Fighters, they've already been able to step out to the side. Supreme, he's in with the BKB, but Viking's able to step away, kick back onto Jesse, keeping him in range of Shad. Aramis, he's got the further control. Rolls in, lands the roll. This time round, Viking, they're ready for the attempted jump there from Chicken Fighters as they take down the 2.
They were all so set up. And Charlie, nice patience. He doesn't pop the BKB. Aramis actually rolled onto him. He holds it. So he will have it if they try to make a move onto him now.
He's farming underneath vision, though. And he's a little scared of this. Has to put the BKB to run.
Okay, so now Viking do have a bit of a 60-second window to keep applying this pressure, keep looking for these kills. No Roche, though. 15 seconds until we find out if that's going to be up fast or not.
How's the MKB time? The MKB is going to be pretty close to done here on Boom, so...
Oh yeah, he actually does almost have it already. I saw he still had Satanic queued, but yeah, he did pick up the rest of those pieces pretty quickly. Don't think Shad, you don't have to go for it as Shad. I think you go for the... I actually don't even like that he's like queued. I think we can get like AC or anything like that, like any type of pickup would have been better, like just Scotty or AC, something like that to counteract. Just full out about counteracting Luna. So I actually don't mind Scotty, but I don't think he needs MKB on Razor. It just doesn't seem necessary. And yeah, they have 2 headbands.
That is a good spot as well, yeah, from our observers. A pretty nice one to have too. Are they making use of both of them? They are, right? Witch Doctor. Oh, no, just Witch Doctor.
I think just the one.
Wants it.
Yeah, they don't have anyone else who needs the cast range.
But still take it away. There's definitely people that would have liked it on the side of Chicken Fighters. Well, actually, yeah, maybe
is there?
Lena.
Would Lena even use it?
I guess Lena would rather have the enchanted queen. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Maybe
matter.
not. I mean, Chessie could, but I think Essence brings more value for himself. Headband's
Oh,
not
actually,
bad
no,
on
maybe.
Underlord, though.
Yeah, maybe Chessie would have taken it. Yeah, Chessie would have liked it. Yeah, we'll see. Having to run. I mean, you can't blame Charlie. He couldn't stick around to grab that.
No.
Had to get out as soon as he sees them heading his way.
They've gotten to the base. Viking, you have to get back. If the Luna starts hitting your buildings, especially on the bottom side, it'll be problematic. Shad. Force the Yules. Link does mean it's on cooldown now, though. 20 seconds. Charlie might see an opportunity to walk up. Pops the Manta, though, so not going to walk up the hill.
No, it's still a little
And
spooky.
he will back away.
Last time we
Yeah.
saw them go for this sort of move, they had the Aegis. So without it, a little harder for Chicken Fighters to head up here confidently.
And there we go. Boom. He's got the... Oh, his courier almost just died to bouncing glaives. He's going to have MKB finished. So they're going to smoke. They're going to look for the fight themselves with this timing. Because now he actually has ways to focus fire that Luna a little bit better. And if they can get the initial jump, if they can follow up with Chain Stun, they could still effectively remove Charlie. And here it comes. MKB coming out on courier. Chicken Fighters all rallied around high ground.
Yeah,
Crimson Guard also for
Crimson,
Kezu.
yeah.
That could be pretty nice, actually, for the damage from
Against
the
the
Luna.
glaives, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Also, a Scotty picked up for Lina, so some good timings also on Chicken Fighters. That Scotty could be really effective if Supreme can keep himself up and just apply that slow onto both these range carries.
Oh, let's see. That's Aramis. Trying to get the vision out to start the fight, but to be spotted here by Chicken Fighters. Aramis is actually going to still
He's
look to
just
lead
in.
in. After he sees him go for his ward. He's pretty tanky, but I mean, is he really tanky enough? Kez's going to try and come in with the counter play, in for the wraparound. Boom, looking to come in from the side. They do get the link on to Charlie. Chessie, he's opting to take them out of it. He knows that with the link on Charlie,
Supreme?
this is not a fight to take, but he's been separated. Error is going to get left behind it as they'll take down Error, they'll take down Supreme. Not able to make it back in time or within range of that rift.
I don't think Supreme expected the attack range from Boom. Just with this Enchanted Quiver and Dragon Lance and everything, too.
So
He hit
much
him a couple
damage.
times from super far away, too. And that's 55 seconds. No, Lina, he bought out.
They want to contest the Roche. They don't want to let Viking have this at all. Buyback comes out from Error.
They do have good ways to contest. They have the ET, so he can keep throwing the Spirit into Scout. But Viking, they're going to continue working on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little harder for Charlie to get stuck in. His BKB still on cooldown for 40 seconds. Chessie steps out. They get the jump on him straight away. Chessie, he's got to get back up to the high ground. The cask bouncing around between all of them. The death wall's down.
Oh, the
Chessie's going to
cask.
fall. He's gone. He's got buyback, uses it immediately. They really don't want to let Viking get this Roshan, but they can't do anything about it. As Roshan falls, Viking get all the rewards. Kezu is even up onto the high ground, see if he can get the grab on Terra, but Chessie will lock him down with the pit. But now,
Such a huge fight from Viking. Just taking out the Lina, like her not being in the fight, she just can't fight. Them forcing that Charlie BKB too. You know, it looked psycho from Aramis, but it ends up working out beautifully with the way they initiate everything and set themselves up now with some great item timings too. Scotty now finished on the Razor to just break the carry. He's just going to keep just annoying the hell out of Charlie. Just a couple hits on him, keep linking him. It's going to make Charlie's life really complicated. Watch Supreme. I think he could have just ran away rather than running back into the rift, but he walks back in and gets hit like 3 more times and just dies. So
yeah,
some
I think it was
slip-ups
just,
for sure.
just steps back and gets hit by the Eye of the Storm from Shad. Just picks up the kill.
Couple misplays definitely coming in effect there.
And now back to a little bit of a lead here for Viking. Charlie may still be, he's king, he's at the top, 24k net worth, he's still massive. But the rest of the team's still slipping down around him. The Supreme.
Oh my god, is he
they've
actually
got
getting
him.
caught?
He's got to put this BKB
He's
and run,
dead.
but Maledict's on him. He's absolutely dead. Supreme
And now Jibe.
also caught. Oh, what were the two of them doing up there?
Oh no, Supreme. Some massive mistakes coming out here. Again, 70 seconds now. Viking, they can sweep across the map, just look for frags.
Yeah. Chicken Fighters, they've got to be very, very scared of these movements now.
Yeah, Kezu's going to TP bottom. He's even just pinging out. He's like, let's go secret shop. Like,
Yep.
we know where they
Go
are.
ahead.
They're not playing their triangle. They're playing our triangle. Chessie, as soon as he spots, I actually like that move from Chessie. He plays ahead of the wave, ahead of where the Luna's playing, just so he can scout out if there is any movement from Viking. It's actually a heads-up play, because he knows he's safe with the Rift. So he'll see the movement. Charlie will back away. And Viking, they'll just get to push out some lanes after that kill with the Lina, not able to find anything else. At least an outpost taken away.
Yeah, they can't let that happen again though, Chicken Fighters. Losing a core like that. See what they can do in 20 seconds when Supreme's back up. Shad's going to start working on his MKB. Items continue to fly in for Boom. He's got a full Satanic done now as well. So whilst he might not have sort of the same saves as last game within that Omni Knight, he's definitely got a lot of ways to keep himself alive. Chessie, it's too much damage. It's too much damage here for this SF. Boom, just cleans him up. Chessie out for the 80 seconds here. No buyback. They're still on cooldown.
He's very important too for this high ground defense.
Yep.
They at least do still have like ET. They have a lot of different ways to spam still, but that is painful. They do have also the shard on the Luna picked up, so we'll be able to spam with his Lucent Beam and the glaives that are very annoying. But constantly catching cores. This is multiple times now catching the Lina, the Underlord, a bit out of position here. Viking playing these last moments much cleaner than they did around that Roche area. And Booms is huge. He's almost level 25 too on the Shadow Fiend.
Oh, Ara. He tries to get in, but he's just 3-shot
and they
from
pop
Boom.
the Eclipse too.
Boom. I mean, they take him down once, but this is why he's the man with the Aegis. He's more than happy for that to be committed on him. As now he's ready to move in Supreme. He's got to run. The damage is too much from Boom. Supreme will buy some time here up in the air with the Yules, but as he comes down, Kessie's waiting for him. Who stomped down onto the two of them? Supreme's gone. It's 3 dead, no buyback. It's going to be up to Charlie here to push them away as Charlie turns towards Aramis, but Aramis has still got a roll to make it out of there. Celery also getting saved with the Force of the Glimmer. Celery is still alive. He's headed out of there. Chessie is coming to the front of the action, but Boom just tears him apart. 3 hits over towards the Luna. Luna's gone. They've not got buybacks. It's probably going to be game right here as Viking. I mean, well, Chicken Fighters more so. They had a good shot this game. They brought it back around that Roche mess up from Viking, but then the rest of the game, it was just sort of back to business of making mistakes.
Choppers, better took those risks. One of my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could die. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. We're too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers, better took those risks. One of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. choppers. Better cook those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always got a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up.
It's basically strong on Centaur and Axe because Vanguard is strong, and their heroes just need tankiness to back in low ground to high ground. Right-click damage is a huge aspect of the early game, and they just missed too much, so they got first blooded. Not looking great for the start for Liquid, but it's fine. Just a first blood.
It definitely took quite a bit to take down that PA, but eventually falling. But again, a reset here. Everyone's headed to their lanes. Haven't really missed too much other than those couple kills, so still
Some
anyone's game.
TPs. Yeah, they do bring magic sticks out for the safe lane on the Liquid side. This is one thing I really liked about their draft. They picked Oracle after the Axe. One of the nice things about Axe is that he casts Battle Hunger on your supports and basically works them down with help from his other support. But with Fortune's End, they can dispel this. It's going to take away a lot of... See, there it is instantly. They just dispel the Battle Hunger as soon as it comes out. So it will prevent Insania from using his nuke offensively, but it is going to make sure that they don't take too much damage. And Monkey King usually does good against melee heroes anyways.
Just a little bit of skirmishing down here in this bottom lane. Do have some nice setup, but of course you can see how carefully that they're playing, making sure that Tofu's not too far forward, but he is getting those clicks off. And Koifa being tanky up here, just gonna try to harass the best that he can. A cookie hop coming out from Taiga will be able to put a little damage on Ace, but he seems not too bothered with it.
Yeah, just save some of Quakefa's life when he gets pressured like that. So, and then now that Tofu hits level 2, he's got Sage's Mask, he's probably got his Ring of Basilis coming. No, he actually buys more regen, actually. But either way, he'll be able to guarantee that Ace has a pretty good laning stage. And PA should be semi-okay against Slardar anyways.
Is this a situation where you would have liked to see him pick up the Basilis earlier instead of going for that extra regen?
No, it's fine to get the extra salves, honestly. Like, I think they're just trying to get past like the first couple levels. Like Basie is more common, but he just wants to make sure that Ace keeps his HP as full as possible. And look how much damage they can do between Cookie and Bash to the Deep and like Slither and Crush. That's a lot of damage. So if he just gets his PA past that point and then gets to like level 2 Shadow Ward, he should be able to offset all this harass. They're just trying to keep Ace in here, getting last hits. They know how dangerous this lane is.
Yes, and it is very, very important that he gets some good timings. We talked about that in the draft, about how important it is that, you know, they have the certain window that they have to play within. Otherwise, it starts to get very difficult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a dangerous thing that you have to be careful of. And it's good to buy extra regen, frankly. Might see Tofu die here, though.
Sitting very low. He has Fairy Fire, though. Oh, last click coming in from Taiga. Collect. Ace now wants to get something for this, but does have to be a little bit careful because Koifa is nearby, and he is going to put the pressure down on Ace.
Ooh, Koifa messing up a little bit there. Briefly stopped moving, thought he was ready to right-click, but his hero wasn't ready, so he stopped moving, and then he lost his opportunity to get his 4th hit in, which would have been a bash, so could have done a little bit more damage to him back to punish him there, but either way, good for Liquid. Lane's pretty even right now. Sumail and Zeus both farming like crazy. Neither person has bothered to deny a single creep yet, which is not very normal for mid laners. But I guess if both heroes are really good at nuking, it's kind of hard to deny every last hit.
I would be very impressed if they had a substantial amount of denies using those particular heroes. We got one. We got one over on the list track now. There we go.
That's good. They're basically just trying not to take damage because they both have lightning jump abilities. So every time that their opponent goes for a last hit, they could either try to deny or they could walk away from the creep wave. So it's just safer to not go for those denies and take extra damage here.
I didn't think about the fact that you have lightning on lightning action here in the mid lane. We'll be interested to see. Oh, As Taiga gets another kill here over onto Tofu. Man, Ace is just getting very badly harassed here from this duo. And like you said, it is difficult for them down here on the side of Smashers to approach this creep wave with the stuns.
It's such a good dual lane too, because Lil Shredder is not surprising at all for Sapphire to pick, but it lowers armor, and all of Slaughter's damage does physical, including his nukes. So yeah, it amplifies everything he does. So it makes it very easy to kill a hero like Warlock, who is slow and doesn't have that much armor in the lane stage. And Tofu has to walk back to lane, by the way. This was his second death now, so a little bit rough for PA.
Definitely rough for Ace here, as he doesn't have anyone to protect him. He doesn't have anyone to leap to either if he wants to try to blink away. As Koifa's going for the dive here. They want this kill. They don't have the mana, though. They do get the stun off, though. And because of the fact that Tofu has to walk back, they can just run down this PA easily. What a statement, Koifa. My goodness.
Had to drag that one out there. Just hit us with the 1-2 really quick, like most players. Just really wanted us to feel that. Gotta get in their heads if you're winning the lane, though. I mean, killing PA, if you look at the rest of the draft for Hellbear, if your mid laner is a Zeus, Zeus can do carry-like attributes, but it's not the same as a lot of other semi-carry mid laners. I would say Leshrac is stronger as well. Here's the cookie initiation on Tofu. He did a great dodge there, but the hero is still really vulnerable. Look how much damage he's taken from those right clicks and the minus armor. It is just a lot to handle.
Yeah, I do think it definitely feels like a bit of a 4 protect 1 sort of strat coming out here from the Hellbear Smashers. And we do see that pretty often there with the Ace. Oh, top lane, though. They're trying to make some plays over here. Mickey gonna get held up here into that. Brambles does go for the dodge. Sania still waiting nearby. Rasmus, oh, the Zeus! The Zeus ulti. And, of course, the voice line. Stormstormer will happily secure that kill on Mickey.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh man, that's a really good job dodging the nuke with Mischief. He would have died otherwise, but he was ready to use his wand, but as soon as he ticked below 225 health, that is when Zeus nailed him with the ulti. Zeus only does 300 damage. It was buffed up a couple patches ago, semi-recently though, so yeah, the math is pretty easy at that point this early in the game, so he just took a look at it and boom, zapped him from the sky.
Gotta watch out for those sky zaps. Huh? Stormstormer walking back home. Here, probably gonna get some regen, pick up some items and whatnot. And Sumail's gonna have a little bit of breathing room here in the mid lane until Stormstormer comes right back again, of course.
Level 7 on Zeus, normal skill build so far with the max arc lightning. This just allows you to farm really rapidly, kill small camps, kill creep waves, and then he'll transition later into Bolt when he actually does start ganking. But for now, he'll be more than effective. But I think the scary thing about Zeus's game is he is going to get ran at a lot. Zeus is a hero that doesn't like it when people are on top of him. So if Slaughter gets on top of him, if Monkey King gets on top of him, if Leshrac gets on top of him, that's really dangerous for him.
We've got some nice spins here in the top lane, but Mickey's going to be just fine. The Vanguard is completed on Axe, of course, so things are going to get a little bit more difficult. But they do have a decent amount of magic nuke damage as well, so...
Max got both of the kills in the early laning stage or something? Like before the lane started? Was it him that got them all? Because he's got 2 kills right now and an assist. And this Vanguard is really fast, guys. Like, it is really, really quick. He even moves over to stop Insania from stacking camps to accelerate either Leshrac or the Monkey King. So, I mean, at this point, having Vanguard, he's already going to lane really good against Monkey King. Monkey King normally is a little bit scary as when you're playing off lane versus him, but with this fast Vanguard pickup, and Monkey King's recent nerfs, it's not terrible. And it looks to me like Mickey's just going to basically dodge the lane a bit. He's going to max out Primal Spin right away because that way he can just farm still without having to contest the Axe. And we'll probably just see them kind of ignore each other if possible.
Is this a situation, like we said, you know, Mickey might just go off to the jungle, do his own thing. Do they want to rotate anyone up to kind of protect that tower, or do you just kind of think, all right, well, it's an Axe, there's not too much we can do. Bottom lane, actually, they'll hold that Thought Stormstormer, making his way over. Sumail already here. Getting into position, is going to run into Stormstormer here. Gonna try to burn him down. They have the Lightning, Split Earth to follow up. They're gonna try to heal him up, and they can't do it fast enough, so they'll get that kill. The cookie up forward. Sumail just running down Tofu. Does have Ace on him, and the teleports are coming out here. They're trying to just keep Sumail alive, and they do manage it. Rasmus now is here, and they have the Fatal Bonds down. Sumail ticking down. He was gonna get dunked, though, by Rasmus. As they'll go right back in again. That little shredder, though. Oh, it feels so good if you're a Snapfire. Rasmus getting the call off. Gets that little bit of armor. Doesn't have the dunk, though. Eventually, though, Taiga will fall. And Sumail says, I'll take that.
Yeah, Vanguard very effective for sure to block a lot of this damage, but Slarder just does so much physical, especially with the Corrosive Haze. Like, he just got absolutely blown up. So good fight there for Liquid. Rotated to the safe lane. They killed PA without PA getting a golden experience. Stormstormer died instantly on the Zeus as well. It just, if you get it, like I said, if one of those heroes gets on top of you, you're gonna have a really bad time. And he doesn't have Lightning Bolt, but I don't think it would have protected him much here. He's just trying to get as much damage as possible before he dies. He doesn't even get a chance to ulti, though. He died so quick. Koifa in trouble, though.
Koifa turns right back around. Is he in trouble, though? I don't know. They managed to get the kill over on Ace. Koifa somehow still alive after all is said and done here. Trying to hide in the tree line. Eventually does get found by Tofu's Golem. Tofu sitting very low himself.
Another great trade for Liquid. Yeah, they lost their offlaner, but they killed the carry first.
And Sumail dives mid and grabs himself a kill here over on Gilgir. Rasmus, though, is getting his position. He's going to walk right into Sumail. Going to go for the call, gets the taunt, the split earth, though, buying just a little bit of time so he doesn't get those spins that he's hoping for. He's just trying to juke him around. He's going to go pick up that rune, start bottling through. He does have the battle hunger on him. Oh, at the last second, though.
Sumail. He went for it. Rasmus tried to use a chop the last time he died, right before he died, to do some damage, which was a good play because it like almost got him a kill. But the problem was then when he runs into Sumail, which should have been an easy kill, like really easy kill, ended up being complicated. Like he should have just called him right here, battle hungered, and chopped within one spin. But he didn't have it, so he had to do this like elaborate chase him game. And Sumail's like, oh, I'm gonna outplay you because I am the king. And he's not wrong, but he messed up a little. He got watch, he right clicked right here. He attacks and he got a spin. If he just didn't right click, he would have gotten the kill. That was actually so fun. Like that was a 20% chance for Misery to get that kill. And he got it. That was insane.
It always feels like the percentages are against us whenever you play a game, right? In that case, though, Rasmus has to be very, very happy. You can see that little smile at the end of that. He does die, but not before taking down the king first.
He got 400 gold for that. Like, that's a lot. That's going to get him a really fast Blink Dagger here. 4-2-2 for Rasmus. He's like the one guy on Hellbear Smashers that's having a really solid game. So he's got to be the one that makes his team have action that's good for them. They need a Blink Dagger on him at a good speed. He'll have it, but can they find the right engagements? We'll see.
I feel like that's frequently how Rasmus ends up playing over here on Hellbear Smashers. Kisses will get tossed out as they have the Boundless over here in Stormstorm. It's a lot of damage. They try to save them, not going to be able to, though. It's long-range kisses from the other side of your screen that you can't even see. Too much damage.
That was so oppressive. What does he do? Like, he can't do anything to that. He got hit by a level 2 Boundless Strike, which did like 150 physical damage tops. And then it was just kisses. You're dead. Goodbye, Zeus. No mobility. They put a heal on him, but like he needed a Force Staff or a Glimmer or something. And it's so early into the game that it's just not feasible. So now they just keep punishing the two heroes that are really important. The PA and the Zeus. And yeah, again, Rasmus is having a really good game so far, but normally you just like are oppressive against that enemy carry, and he hasn't really done that much. Monkey King is still having a pretty good game.
My question to you is, now that Rasmus is going to have that Blink Dagger, who is the target though? Because you have to go after this Oracle, right? And you don't have great solutions to jumping into those back lines right now.
That's a great point. Yeah, if he does grab an important core like Leshrac has the Yules to defend himself, and Oracle's going to sit behind him. So it's complicated, absolutely. Not going to be easy for them to take fights here.
The bloodthirstiness coming out here over on the back lines. Koifa will take down Gilgir very quickly. Brambles get tossed out. They're trying to get the Terrorize off, but it's just not enough here. Courier went down. Gilgir also to fall.
This is the other weird thing about picking Zeus against Oracle, is that if they do focus one of your guys, you don't even have to use False Promise. You just put Fate's Edict on somebody, and they just don't die to magic damage. So they're going to smoke and go take an engagement here, but not too many ultis burned by Liquid. In fact, they've got time, 10 seconds to kisses.
Smoke on smoke. Koifa is backing off.
They don't know, because Blur is keeping PA invisible. Really nice for Ace to play the frontliner.
I'm sure they have a feeling, though. As you can see already, they're making the wrap around. It's very effective. They'll pick up the bounty rune. We've got the hood completed now for Leshrac. And look at this Sumail. He's hungry. He wants Ace. Teleports are coming out, though. It's immediate jump forward, though, coming out from Rasmus, but they have to be careful to go. They drop the rock over on the back lines. They'll be able to blow up Insania before he can get many of his spells off. Cookie hop forward over on the back lines, though. They'll get Tofu. They'll get Ace as well. And now that Yule's buying Sumail just a little bit more time. The Boundless coming through. They get the kill on Rasmus. Gilgir running for his life. Sumail, though, he wants Stormstormer. And by God, they get a team wipe.
Huge plays there by Sumail. I mean, kind of dangerous at first because he again walked in not knowing that his opponents had vision, so they got to initiate, but like, we didn't see Oracle ulti. He got counter-initiated on, but he put Fate's Edict on Leshrac, which bought him 3 seconds of basic invulnerability. And with this fast hood build, even after that runs out, he still tanked a lot of damage. Here he is again, walking in. He gets initiated on. He's taking a ton of Zeus damage. There's a Golem. There wasn't a Fatal Bonds, it doesn't look like, though. That was a pretty good catch, or at least not enough heroes in the group. But Taiga did a huge amount of damage. Oracle dies. Mickey comes to finish him off, and Sumail just runs him down at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's like some of the best initiations that we're going to really see here coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers, other than, you know, maybe the PA gets like a huge crit. But
or like a 2 or 3 man call would be ideal, basically. Catch Oracle plus whoever you want to kill, and then everything's
so
gonna be
hard,
fine.
Purge. Like how
Insanias
isn't going to. I mean, if he does, it'll be a bit surprising because his positioning. People who play Oracle tend to have very good positioning at this level of Dota. They're not going to allow themselves to be sitting directly next to their core generally.
Yep, that's usually the case. When you play the hero a lot, you're going to be used to these patterns and where to stand. I would even say that him getting killed that easily was a little bit atypical, but the fight still worked out really good for them. Rasmus pressuring Taiga here. He's just gonna leave. He's gonna say goodbye. DP's away.
That is another problem with their draft here too, is that they just don't have great catch beyond, you know, the initial initiation.
Yeah, unless other heroes are nearby. Oh, little terrorized here, trying to keep him alive, but he ends up going down. It's a blink pressure from Quakefoot, basically. Blink stun combo. Leshrac runs at people. Does he have his Eternal Shroud coming? He does. We haven't seen this item too much in the last bits of DPC. It was built a lot in pubs right when it came out, and then people kind of realized, hey, it's not really that good. It's basically just a hood with spell lifesteal. But this game on Leshrac, who does a massive amount of magic damage, is pretty useful, especially because it's going to give him more mana pool in team fights. So Bloodstone generally is seen as better, does very similar things, but it's just a lot more expensive. But yeah, it goes with the Shroud this game. It'll be fun to see if it works out well.
Well, there it is, and the towers are just melting with this Leshrac being on the map. And look at this play already. Another smoke coming up. They're hungry. They're hoping they can find another pick off here. As they find Stormstormer, the blink initiation immediately just blown up as Taiga collects yet another kill. And this is going to open up the Roshan. Like we said before, you know, in the past, you know, Monkey King, not quite as popular because of the fact that he did get nerfed with that Eggs. You can't just go and take Rosh, but, you know, you've got a Rosh enabler here. Got a couple, actually, although buyback coming out now from Stormstorm, but they want to fight. Rasmus looking for this opening, does manage to go and call down the Monkey. They go, they drop the rock over the back lines. Mickey will get blown up, but the Snapfire Kiss is coming forward. They'll find the kill over on 2. Gilgear and Tofu will both die.
Not terrible. They got a buyback out of that and kill the Golem as well. Basically, when a Monkey comes up, there's pretty much nothing that Hellbears can do to stop them. That was Zeus ult also. So they should be able to just buy a little time, maybe grab some mana and reset and take it again. But Monkey King did die pretty easily on the backline. They saw him jump onto the tree due to this nice ward. They used Call to pull him down, and then Zeus on the backline behind that just did a huge amount of damage. So he got destroyed. Lots of magic damage, and maybe Mickey gonna have to rethink his item build a bit here, because it's going Maelstrom into Manta is what he's playing. There's the call. Zeus gonna come from the side, just do a huge amount of damage here. He ends up getting killed, but on the other side, Sumail runs in, cleans up the supports, basically makes the rest of the fight over. But if they kill Zeus again, he's gonna be dead for a long time, and his net worth is really struggling now. He's got 5,000 net worth. Sumail has almost 10.
Definitely feels a bit spooky here going out for Hellbear Smashers, because they needed to be coming out on top of this laning before that Liquid really started to run away with it. And it definitely feels now with an 8k net worth lead. They also have the Aegis on Sumail now, that things are getting a little bit more difficult. Although, Koifa? He gonna go for Rasmus? Yeah, I guess he didn't see him. Didn't quite see him there. You have the ward though.
But if Rasmus retreats, the ward's gonna spot him actually. Okay, he saw where he blinked.
He definitely saw him that time.
He spotted the Gilger sitting behind, so he knows this can be too hard now. But I like this lane ward, pretty useful to spot some people coming to lane to get farm and that kind of thing. But Sumail almost, actually he does have it coming. His BOTs are finished. So now he's got BOTs, Yules, and Eternal Shroud. His raw HP is a little low, but his next item is almost surely going to solve that problem.
That's a dead god. That is a dead Zeus and a half. My goodness. Nice solo kill there from Koifa.
Koifa's doing such a good job fitting into this offlane role. Like he's adapting so well. Like he's getting solo kills. I feel like he's just in the mind of like the core for so long that like now he knows how to hunt them. And now his role is all about hunting or initiating. So it kind of like he just runs an ace as well here. And he's just creating so much space. It's probably, yeah, you can't get the bash in time, but.
I'm gonna try to root Gilgear into place. Get the Terrorize off. They're running kind of towards him though in this case. They'll follow up the Yules and they'll just nuke down Gilgear.
Their map control is just overwhelming. 10k gold advantage now. The fact that they can get solo kills with just one hero just changes so much because that means that everybody else on their team can go pressure other places in the lane. So, and every time they get a kill, it just gives them a lot of space to push out creep waves, to get farm, to get Monkey King to a place where he's just very tanky as well. And eventually he doesn't have to worry about the game.
The classic, you can't see me, I'm just going to burn your tower down from the tree line. Always a fun time when you're playing Leshrac.
Yep. Leshrac just gives you so much advantages here. You don't have to worry about your team fight composition. You just go stand near a tower, and the towers die, as long as your opponents can't react in time.
And Smail is definitely being as active as possible around this map. Never staying in one place for too long, and finding kills wherever he seems to go. Yeah, you can see that net worth difference here.
This collapse here.
It's
like they saw Ace on the previous creep wave, and then they just run 3 heroes in, like, oh yeah, let's just kill him. And he anticipates this, of course, so he walks away from the creep wave and then has to go farm somewhere else. But even making him leave here, it's just slowing down his farm speed. He just got his first piece of his BKB, and he absolutely needs BKB to fight somebody like Leshrac.
Oh, we do get the BKB completed now for Slardar too. This guy is already such a threat. Every time that he manages to run into someone, it seems like it results into a kill.
He's so tanky.
Here, how they decide to approach this next fight. They do have that double damage over on Smail, and they're just going to invade the triangle. Immediately, Brambles will hold him in place. I'll just walk into another one too, you know, no big deal. Enjoying himself a nice rose garden.
Clearing him for the team, that's all.
Yeah.
Just being helpful.
He's a team player, that's Smail. Top lane, ooh, Ace.
Well, they canceled.
Yeah,
He
they
got
found
canceled.
themselves, they found Rasmus over here instead, and they'll be able to do the Yules set up. Long range Snapfire Kisses. Snapfire does not care because they have plenty of damage as Smail gets himself a kill on Rasmus, and he's just running down Stormstormer here with that
He's
lightning.
going for
He
it.
wants his Monkey Mickey coming in. They'll get a double kill now for Smail.
And that's Rasmus saving PA's life, genuine, like, or like giving him a really good chance to live, because that was Sumail was going to TP right on top of PA. Rasmus interrupts it with the call, but he just gets punished. The Yules ends up catching Rasmus. The Blade Mail looks good on paper. It is pretty good against Leshrac, but Insanity did the obvious thing. He gave him magic immunity, so.
Koifa trying to 1v1 here with Ace. Not sure it's going to be enough because Mickey's here, though. No worries, Koifa. I will help you out, my friend, and we'll kill her together. But I'm going to get the last hit, says Mickey.
And Sumail is still pressuring the tower. Like, they're just doing everything all over the map. It's really, really good so far. Shards up for Gilgear, so they do get more Bramble Mazes at least. But the downside is that they just don't have an easy way to pressure right now. Because as long as Oracle sits behind Leshrac and gives him 100% spell or magic resistance, like there's just no damage being reflected. The Zeus is like completely nullified here. It makes me really question why they thought picking Zeus was a good idea, but there must have been something there that they felt the vision advantage or helps win side lanes or shuts down the Monkey King. It does do that, but against the Lesh with Oracle in a good position, it feels really hard.
Definitely see how difficult it feels, but you know, they're gonna try to go and poke their way through the jungle, set themselves up perhaps to get this middle tower. They are smoked up. Rasmus looking for a good pick off here. He's gonna be careful. No one's really showing themselves too much. The scan does go out. Rasmus wants
But they don't even have they don't even have like an easy way to push up the creep wave. So like, as long as Liquid just doesn't show, it's not that big of a deal. Like if the creep waves don't get on the tower, then Liquid just stays hidden and sits in their good positions while they read out the smoke. So very difficult here for Hellbears to grab a kill or pressure the tower, at least until Ace gets BKB, and he's still struggling, 1,000 gold away.
Did get a Blink Dagger picked up now for Stormstormer, so he's going to try to have some better positioning this time around. It's so rough with what they've got going on. Look at the cement, just no fear at all. Knows that he's got his teammates behind him here. He's gonna get some of this damage, long range, Snapfire kisses. They just blow up Gilgear almost immediately as Rasmus running for his life. He's just taking too much damage as they're all on Koifa. He wants this, he wants to jump forward. He's got that BKB, he's a big old fish, and he's looking. Can he grab anyone in time? He's got his eyes on Rasmus. He's just gonna chase him down. Mickey though, jumping backlines into this base. Here's Koifa. They go and they just blow.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Rise, cutting my sides, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, pinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too weak to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a bell that keeps us floating as we fly above the stars.
Is this gonna pay off for them though?
It can. If you're forcing objectives and your opponents are forced to.
Like we said, a lot of these kind of bread and butter picks, you know, we've seen plenty of Tofu on that Abaddon. He'll be able to go and just try to keep people alive, tank up a lot of that damage too, so it'll be interesting. I'm excited in the first moves.
Oh, both players messing up their blocks. Sumo easy breezyed himself because he messed up his block at the tier 2, and then Stormer let one through as well. So everybody sucks in the mid lane.
I was gonna say something nice, Purge. I was gonna be like,
What?
one
Why?
person. What is happening? When are you the positive one in this duo? What happened to you over there? I'm gonna just blame it on the fact that you're
rough
lonely
year.
because you're not hanging out with us
Okay.
over here in
That's
Sweden.
fair. That would have been nice. So far, completely fair in the similar last hits in the mid lane, so it'll be okay. No major thing happening.
Such a Purge way of being positive. It'll be okay. It's fine. Sorry. Continue.
As long as they both make mistakes, then it's really hard to like point out major errors for sure. Very classically against Void, so that last pick is going to be Rasmus here. Mitch coming from slow a little bit. If Taiga is able to get a big creep picked up, you have a sentry coming. He does 2 sentries on the way. So he should be able to use those to regain control of the large camp, and then with the large camp, probably bully Abaddon and the Medusa.
This lane feels like it is going to be a bit of a scare for the Smashers. You can see Tofu doing the best that he can, but obviously it has to be careful in his positioning, especially as you get more levels online for the Enchantress and the Slardar.
Mm-hmm. And for now, great damage so far by Taiga. Still got a salve. Here comes his more extra. Actually, doesn't have any more regen past his salve, so he'll be a little bit weak after this, but he will be able to deward the camp now. So maybe large creep at 3 minutes. We'll see.
Top lane, Rasmus doing the best that he can. Do get the water rune snapped up here by Storm. Storm a little sidestep there, making sure that doesn't immediately get cancelled. And Simel should be able to bag himself the one on the top rune spot. I think a pretty even matchup though right now. You know, 14-0,
Yeah.
12-1. No one's really running away with the game yet.
I would say that Wind Ranger is a slightly more proven mid-hero right now. Most of the co-op games we've seen have felt a little bit inadequate. With that said, she just got little buffs to Scream of Pain. The mana cost at later stages is not as bad. It's basically the same early, but it has a better AoE and a little bit less mana, so she should be able to accelerate farm. In fact, Stormstormer just didn't get Shadow Strike at all, and that's pretty fair, because realistically, she's not going to be able to kill Wind Ranger, because you have to use Dagger and a lot of right-clicks to kill people. So if Sumail could just use Wind Run and run away in dangerous moments, it's just not worth trying to out-harass, so he'll just go for farming instead. Maybe that'll make it feel better.
Bottom lane, Koifa collecting the first blood. You could see Tofu knew he was dying there, made sure that he got off one of those missed coils right off the end. That way he could just be as efficient as possible and keep Medusa's health topped up. But again,
It's like
difficult
taunting
lane.
people. You're like, well, if I could still suicide, I would have suicided there, you know?
That's definitely
It's like rotting.
possible.
It's like rotting on Pudge right before you're about to die, for sure. Same thing. Faces Void struggling a little bit here, but he's getting a lot of heals from Warlocks. That's definitely offsetting this normally very difficult lane.
I mean, I feel like we see this a lot coming out from Insania in particular. He's usually on a hero that's able to either, replenish health or replenish mana, right? Because we had that whole stint where Keeper of the Light was very, very strong. So he's playing a lot of that. Otherwise, you see him on the Oracle, you see him on the Warlock, things that are going to help his core stay in the lane and, provide that sustenance.
Yeah, it's really important. Lane stabilizers, absolutely. Insania gets a side pull off. Didn't get a stack off, though, because he had blocked earlier with a Sentry Ward, but still very good for lane control here. Mickey hits level 4, still struggling on regen a little bit. Insania's about to hit 3. This is going to give a much better heal towards Mickey, an extra 120 HP every time.
They're quite forward over here on Smash. Look at this, immediately backing off the Centaur, though, just running over. We'll put out a little bit of damage here. But that's
fine.
scary.
I mean, if he uses Enchant offensively, they can just dispel it with Aphotic Shield. So they are definitely forced to back up right now while Koifa counter pushes the lane and gets full last hits. But the Centaur will go away, and then he's gonna have to go grab another one if he wants to keep being aggressive. There's a Satyr Tormentor he could grab though, over by his Ancients. So the pressure continues.
I'm just thinking in terms of if they're able to stun lock up Tofu there, that could be potentially a problem because he can't shield himself if he is the one who is indeed stunned up. So I don't think the play yet, I don't think, is going after Ace.
Yeah, probably not. Mid lane's still really even here. Stormstormer getting more mana due to having blink capabilities, but Erasmus gets low.
He's taken down thanks to these fatal bonds. They're just kind of, it's like a little bit of a flirtation here on this top line. You see Erasmus, dishing out a bunch of damage, Mickey just backtracking, or, having Insania heal him back up, and then they go back in for another play, but then Gilger can't, it just back and forth here. We haven't seen any hard committals, it feels, for sure.
Yeah, I would not want to play this lane in the slightest if I was Faces Void, if I didn't have a Warlock. It's doable here, but without Warlock, it would just be awful.
Oh no, the Hellbear Smasher! He's turned on his family. He's a traitor. That's fine though.
It'll die now. Just did a little clapping. And now it's gonna run away. Camp is, and he's got another one. He's been able to keep the large camp unblocked here on Taiga's side and blocking the small camp with the sentry as well. So it's a little bit more experience. Gives Koifa tons of deny. He's got 12 already here. And that's going to put Medusa a little bit behind where they would want to be. And there aren't really any stacks made yet either. Here comes Stormstorm rotation though, top.
They'll be able to use a Sonic Wave and they take down Mickey. Easy peasy. There's not any way that Insania can save him from that this time around.
Yeah, and that wouldn't happen if he was full HP, honestly. Like, keeping his HP at around, 70-80%, it was enough with the Rolling Boulder and the Smash and the ulti. So still no dagger points, but they just got the tower. Like, that is a huge play by Hellbear Smashers, actually. They actually kept the Void down a little bit.
Bottom lane, the bashes are real. Oh, that power shot not connecting, but it still is. Koifa will get the kill on Tofu, and Taiga will get Ace's Curry, and they're still making plays down here. They want this kill. Gilger has made his way down, though, but there's just too much damage coming out from Sumail. So they'll get that kill. Looks like Koifa probably going to pay for this, as Stormstormer is also here.
Terrible for Liquid, getting 2 kills for the one. They're not going to take the tower, unfortunately, but Sumail got some experience, got some good power shots in. Not the worst. Insania picking up some levels on the mid lane. Now that the safe lane has been, now that tower's dead, there's no reason for Insania to try to play top anymore. It's just way too dangerous because the rundown distance is so far. There's no safety from a tower. He'd basically have to TP every time. So he'll just pick up levels on the mid lane to try to get 6 faster, but losing that safe lane tower is going to make things tough. Mickey's not going to be able to get as many creep kills. Venomancer's going to be able to control the jungle very well. He picked up a fast Tranquil Boots to basically offset any regen needs he has, and he's going to go for a Veil afterwards. A great way to amplify Venomancer's damage and his teammates as well. Very good with Queen of Pain and Magnetize from Earth Spirit as well, so this fast Veil will be really useful.
You can see that they're just kind of struggling here to push Rasmus out of this lane. And again, this is a hero that he really enjoys playing, knows the ins and outs very, very well. So will be difficult here unless they have a large rotation to get rid of this pesky Hydralisk.
Smoke under a ward by Queen of Pain and Earth Spirit. They definitely saw that one, so we'll see how they react. Stormstormer's almost got Blink maxed out. He still hasn't gotten Shadow Strike yet. Kind of an interesting build, but absolutely can work here. And looks like Insania is going to be the one that tanks it here. Gets spotted by the Plague Ward. He's only level 4 hero, though. I don't think... Well...
Oh, they go right past him. Stormstormer, though, should be happy with this. They have to be careful they don't line up too hard here as Insania ticking down. They go for the Chronosphere and they take down Insania, but Sumail is here and they are just bursting down this Queen of Pain plus the Shackle power shot coming out. Down will go Stormstormer. Now Mickey chasing after Gilgear is just going to push them away from his jungle.
That's the power of seeing the smoke. They absolutely knew there was a rotation coming. They moved Insania towards a tower. Sumail TP'd at the perfect time. Mickey was in perfect position, so getting the Stormstormer kill absolutely makes that worth it.
Top lane, they're still hunting. They want to get rid of Rasmus. Mickey has had enough of this bullying. The Veil will go out. A couple of these bashes, though. Mickey needs a little bit of help here. I think he's going to be all right. It's going to be very close here, but no, he's got that heal on him. He's got the backtrack. He is fine. As Taiga here in the bottom lane, he's just poking at Tofu. Does have to be careful because there is Stormstormer making his own rotation. Off for Wolf, just nibbling over here, but you can see that Stormstorm is here. Taiga playing very carefully here. Decides, all right. Oh, maybe they go back in, though. There's Koifa. No Blink Dagger just yet. Double fluffy hat on the Enchantress.
I'm a little surprised Rasmus didn't get 2 points in Venomous Scale, because it is a huge damage increase. With that said, Poison Sting is amazing against Faceless Void, so maybe that's part of the reason. But I wonder if he would have died maybe if he had more Gale, or if he had his ulti and enough mana, it would have gone to kill too. But either way, it's fine. Still making space. They push out the lane, so Mickey is going to jungle now. He's got a Possess Mask as well, a great item to accelerate his jungling. And the net worth is still even, so everything's pretty fine for Liquid despite the early tower death.
Look at Koifa. He knows that Tofu has just been sticking around here. He was hunting, but he will teleport out. Doesn't want anything to do with Koifa. Doesn't want to help accelerate his Blink Dagger. And Taiga's just taking over the woods here. They've got a lot of map presence right now coming out from the side of Liquid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not bad at all. They've got Infernal Golem as well, so if Insania keeps playing here around Faceless Void, he can help offset any potential deaths here. Can break smokes. They're going to kill the Sentry Ward for free to protect their ward. Rasmus is still a little hesitant to invade. He's got the Veil, so he has lots of damage, but his survivability is not super high. There's another Sentry. They'll probably get the ward here now.
I mean, they spot Mickey over here. He's going to try to take some of these last hits. Try to bully Mickey a little bit, too. They are managing to do it. They have Gilgear nearby if they wanted to try to hard commit, but I think going down to the low ground, it's a little bit too scary for them. They're very close to the tower. Doesn't look like they're going to quite chance it, but Rasmus will be as obnoxious as possible with his Venomancer and try to bully him out of the jungle, which he does succeed in doing.
Succeeding, yeah. That part is going really good for him. Lost the catapult top for Stormstormer, unfortunately for him, but his Orchid's getting a little closer, and forcing Void to cross the map a little bit has been helpful. Hellbear Smashers are effectively warded into the jungle as well, so they know that they can control this now. This is pretty good for Veno, but on the same vein, the same thing's happening on the other side of the map. Liquid's finally invading the enemy side of the map. Sumail has Maelstrom finished. He could dive this. It's a little dangerous.
There's a lot of people nearby. Taiga, all right, Koifa's here. The blink is then revealed as they get the jump over here onto Tofu. He's not level 6 just yet. They go and they drop the rock. They'll chase them right away here. Tofu's ticking down to these bombs. So we're on the back lines. They're just going to push them away with the Magnetize, but that is, of course, the Chaotic Offering that just got dropped, and they didn't manage.
They got one kill. They Power Shot came through to pick off Tofu as he ran to safety, but not completely bad for them. And they're still farming on Mickey, which is still good for them. His net worth is a little bit lower, but not out of the realm of possibilities. Kind of curious to see what Sumail does item-wise. Maelstrom is the standard Wind Ranger build. I really like the Mjolnir build right now as an item to transition to. MKB does atrocious damage per hit compared to what it used to do. It used to do like 75 magic damage per hit. Now it does like 44 or something.
Koifa just showing up and is going to get deleted here by Sumail. Nice jump there coming out from Koifa.
And that Blink Dagger changes everything now. Because now Rasmus, who doesn't have very many survivability items, can't defend himself if he gets gone on like that.
Scary. Oh, there's the Chronosphere catching over onto 2. The Sabaton's not going to be able to keep Ace alive as they're following up. Koifa gets a nice bash off. We'll follow up with the Crash the Line up here with the trees. We'll have that borrowed time proc over here, and Liquid will take the middle tower.
Radiant's middle tower has
Didn't actually have Stone Gaze yet, but Chronosphere guarantees the kill either way. Not too uncommon to delay it. But the tower finally falls, and now Liquid has the map control, and they have a Slardar, so good luck, Hellbears. You guys got to fight into this, but Sumail's positioned really well. He does get Galed. He's in a little bit of trouble here. They don't have a heal. Okay, they'll force him out.
The Orchid now is completed for the Queen of Pain, so that is going to allow Stormstormer to make a couple more plays around the map, but the way that Liquid has been playing has been very tight, very grouped together, and it feels like whenever one of them is roaming, or rather whenever Koifa is roaming, let's put it that way, there's usually a +1 nearby.
And you got to be careful.
Okay, there it is. There's the Orchid, and there's the Sonic Wave. Is it going to be enough though to take down Sumail? He's ticking down, yes. They'll be able to find that kill as Gilgir's still hunting. Won't chase after Insania here. We'll roll backwards. But focusing over here onto this tower, Tofu's just going to heal up Stormstormer, and they're going to continue to put down pressure. Koifa standing nearby, though. Does have to be careful. This is very obnoxious to play into when you're a Slardar with a Blink, is that every time you're just going to get hit with some of these disgusting little Hydralisk wards. The Plague wards.
Not bad. Hellbear Smasher's fighting back really effectively. They get that, they force him out of Roshan. The Orchid is going to be really useful against all these cores. Basically, the only one that's a little survivable is Slardar. But Void and Wind Ranger are very vulnerable to not being able to cast spells. And that's why both of them, or at least Wind Ranger is going for a fast BKB after Maelstrom. This is also extremely standard. You need to get this because too many disables counter Wind Ranger. But once you get BKB, then it allows you to keep playing the game. But that was a huge kill. Who got the gold? Stormstormer did. So it's going to catapult him even closer to his next item. See what he goes next. I think Sanj Yasha would be pretty, or sorry, Sanj Kaya would be pretty good on Queen of Pain, maybe. He's gonna go Treads first, though.
Ace getting spotted out here. Does have the Stone Gaze, though, so we'll be able to pop it. Taiga and Koifa, and we talked about this. This is the hit squad. Koifa +1. He's got the Blink Dagger online. Look how tanky this Enchantress is, too, with the two fluffy hats, medallion and whatnot. My goodness.
The medallion, too, really effective. 5 more minus armor. That's basically half of Slardar ulti, so Deuce has got to be careful. When her mana gets drained, minus armor is really dangerous.
Feel like they want to make a play, and they find themselves Gilgir. They'll be able to go shackle him up momentarily. They need to block off. Oh, they don't even need to. Never mind. Koifa finishes off Gilgir. Says, get out of my jungle.
Really nice catch there. They'll retake their jungle, get some V-warding down here. Insania is so happy about 50 gold for sentries at this exact moment. A little scary.
I was confused about that. Like, they both just kind of sat there for a minute in terms of like, wait a minute. I got to finish up this creep. Wait, and then Koifa's like, what am I doing? Jumps forward, but she's already, bam, blinks away.
I think they were both looking on the minimap directly rather than on
They're
their
both
screen
shopping,
in that moment.
you know? Like, what am I going to get next? Huh. A little surprised, though, that we didn't see the instant jump there. Perhaps they were waiting also for, you know, some more backup. Who knows?
I got taken the top lane because he's a little bit more survivable right now, but Koifa still fishing for kills.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Those Plague Wards, man, they are obnoxious. As Rasmus, again, he is leading the charge into this jungle, and he's just being a thorn in their side as they jump forward over here. They go and they drop the Chaotic Offering. They're going to try to re-engage. Sonic Wave comes out, though. Koifa's already dead. Now Insania running for his life, but Taiga joining into the fight here. Mickey looking for the opportunity. He just can't seem to find his Insania over on the side. He is going to go down. Taiga
just disengage.
Chipping away over on the other line, so Koifa finding Stormstormer, gets a nice bash off. They need more, and they'll be able to have the lockdown with the Chronosphere. Sumail coming in hot with that power shot, and now Ace. He's already used the Stone Gaze. Sumail is hot on his heels. He wants this. He's hoping he can line up the Shackle. We'll be able to go and land it over here onto Misery. Tofu coming in with those Aphotic Shields, buys a little bit more time. Taiga having to be careful, did get hit with that Veil. And they need to just clear out all of these plague wards from their jungle.
It's really hard to deal with these right now because they're just preventing Quakefa from reinitiating. Him getting Galed as well, making a huge difference. But surprising that they were able to kill Quap. It was very, very close. The Chronosphere jump was just on the edge right as his blink was coming through. Great pickup with the Nether Shawl as well. Excellent on most agility carries because you have tons of armor and getting just all this, like a free hood, better than a hood, is amazing against magic nukes like Quap and Venos. So this is the perfect item for Mickey here.
I don't think it's ever a bad game to find a shawl. There's always someone on your team that can use it. Just
yeah, it's my favorite neutral item for sure. I love getting it in a lot of games.
roll forward, trying to grab Taiga to get the silence off Insania, trying to keep him alive with the Shadow Word. Another roll forward here from Gilgear with the kickback. Sumail, he wants this though, is going to be able to go and shackle Gilgear over here to the tree. He's going to burn him down very quickly, and they still haven't managed to kill Taiga with all of this healing. Over on the side though, Koifa is getting kited. Rasmus though, is going to try to get protected here by Tofu. Still kiting, still looking for this opportunity. Sumail, though, clicking away, trying to get some more of this damage off. Will be able to go pop the shield again. Another one being tossed out immediately. Nice power shot coming through as Ace is wandering back in.
It's a fun game. They're spending so much time near each other, but it's like kind of difficult to fully commit to a fight. But they can cover each other, so it's a little bit. It's not quite as bursty as most of the games we watch, but it makes for some interesting gameplay. A lot of cool decisions being made. BKB's been ready for Sumail that whole fight, by the way. He's just holding it. He knows he doesn't quite need it yet. If he gets gone on in a bad position, he's going to pop it. But for now, it's just going to guarantee that he gets to continue playing the solo killer for the rest of the game. And if you don't play Wind Ranger like that and you don't get to a position where you can continue getting kills, you're going to struggle on this here a little bit. But he's going the perfect build, and he's queuing up Ags afterwards.
I do like how Taiga is now set into the role of cleaning out the jungle. He's basically the janitor over here for Team Liquid, trying to get rid of all of these pesky plague wards, because Rasmus has been an absolute thorn in their side. He's definitely playing this hero very nicely and bringing a lot of attention over to him and allowing Ace to get that farm up, because he is sitting pretty nicely there. Not quite as high as Sumail, right? 9.9k on Sumail, but Ace sitting at 9.5. So
I'm just a little unsure how Medusa is going to do against a hero like Wind Ranger. Like, I feel like Wind Ranger is just going to beat her as the game continues if their net worth stays the same. Because no matter what, like, Wind Ranger has incredible single target damage because of Focus Fire. And Medusa, yeah, she does a lot of AoE damage, but she doesn't do well against a Wind Ranger, period. Like, you just use Wind Run and you run away. It's that simple. So I just feel like if they keep this net worth distribution and we fast forward 20 minutes of the game, I just feel like Liquid's going to have the advantage.
it's definitely a problem that they don't have a whole heck of a lot of catch coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers. They have plenty of slow, obviously, when you take into account that they have this. Oh, they jump forward immediately. Roll forward here, over onto Taiga. Sonic Wave, and it's just not enough to kill him right off the bat, although eventually Stormstormer will collect the kill.
That wouldn't hurt too much. Maybe a mistake for Taiga not to go Hood this game. I feel like some magic resistance there would keep him alive, but it's still a lot of magic burst, so. And they have a Veil too. Like, magic resistance would be pretty solid this game. A little surprised he didn't go for it, but maybe wanted to go this Hurricane Pike instead, or not the Hurricane Pike, the Dragon Lance, just to deal with the wards better. It's not a terrible idea, but maybe in that, they lost that tower right there because he got picked off, so. Here they go, blink in, silence, there's the dagger, the ultimate, the full follow-up, just a ton of magic damage. Pushing him away from the tower to lower his chances of living. He was a little close to living, it was pretty close. I feel like if he had a cloak, he might have lived. If he had a hood, he definitely would have lived there. Could have taken a fight.
That, or just the fact that, you know, he was silenced. If he got the sprites off, perhaps he could have survived, or, you know, lots of coulda, shoulda, woulda. But over here on the side, Gilgear, he gets spotted out, and he is going to be a sacrifice to Sumail.
Really
and
easy kill.
they're in the Roche pit, though. It's taking quite a while, though. I'm not sure. And look at the scan. They know. They're on their way. Tofu has to be a bit careful. He's been trying to tank it up. Looks like they'll trade over here on Ace. Are they going to contest, though, is a question. They're going to get there fast enough?
Like it. They got the tier 2 bottom, which is okay. Like, oh, they're moving in now.
I don't know. I'm not sure about this Taiga. He's got the sprites up immediately. He's going to just wander into the pit. He's just going to get Yulesed up. So Ace will be able to get the Aegis, but the follow-up is immediate now. Sumail looking for that latch. Not going to be able to quite find as the Stone Gaze gets popped from Ace. Doesn't want to have to deal with this, especially now that Stormstormer has just picked up a fresh BKB. So he's going to be able to create more chaos in these fights.
That is going to help for sure. Well, so Liquid does get some map control leads. They didn't take the Shrine before they crossed the map, but they regained theirs. Again, I think they're, like, it's not great for their opponents to have an Aegis, obviously, but I think this is not that bad considering. I don't really see them picking up a Medusa and a gank, generally, but this does give the Hellbear Smashers the ability to maybe force some, like, tier 2s or something like that. So, but I don't really see the Aegis as, like, a huge worry to Team Liquid because they have such strong team fight. They've got Golem, they've got Chronosphere. They can shackle 2 people pretty much every time after a Chrono is completed. So you're looking at a really fat stun here, and if Smashers are not careful, they're going to get team fight wiped here, regardless of the Aegis.
I was going to ask if this would be more of a farming Aegis for Ace, just to, you know, buy him a little bit more time, an insurance policy sort of thing. Because I didn't think that Smashers were going to be super aggressive, but you do see them invading, and there is a courier over here. It's going to be immediately ripped down by Stormstormer. It's Samaels. It doesn't have anything on it. But
yeah, he already got deliver. He'll be fine. Farming, yes, basically. That's how I see it right now, for sure. It allows them to be a little bit aggressive in their positioning, but unless they get a pick off, I don't really see them taking a tower. Rasmus doing the right thing. He's cutting the bot creep wave that they caught mid and bot. It becomes very difficult for their opponents to push, but that's going to rotate Sumail to his mid lane, to enemy mid lane as well. He's almost for sure going to cut the next creep wave, and they just don't want to engage right now because it's a little dangerous. And in the same vein, Mickey is pressuring bottom, knowing that he's relatively difficult to kill. They don't have solutions now that he has Manta.
And, well, they've got the Axe completed here for Ace. They'll throw down the Upheaval, try to slow them down just a little bit. The Sonic Wave, it's not close enough.
Oh, no.
Oof.
The zero times combo, Moxie. You don't need an Arcana for that one.
No, you don't. That's an oof, for sure. But they are rotating back bottom now. They want to deal with Mickey. I don't believe they have vision. The roll forward. Oh, they have the Yules, though. They can set up the silence as well. They've got the Veil. And this is the kind of damage that we were talking about, although they don't manage to quite land that Poison Nova over here. Does have the Magnetize, though, on Mickey, and he's just trying to run away from the Gale. He's got that Poison Sting on him, and it's just so slow. But where's your lockdown here? Where's your lockdown, Smashers?
That was insane patience from Mickey. I would have meant it off that, like the Earth Spirit silence or the Gale or something, but he was just terrified that Quap was going to show up at any time and orchid him immediately afterwards, and then he would die. But he just was patient the whole time. He knew he was relatively safe. They basically get a lot out of that movement for Liquid. They accomplished everything they wanted. They sniped a courier, they cut the mid wave, they cut the bot wave, and eventually Hellbear Smashers had to back up. They didn't get the tier 2 tower. They didn't use any big cooldowns, and Aegis is a little bit closer to going away now. So great movements there by Liquid. They've almost got Ags on Wind Ranger, which is going to give them a lot of evasion. 30% base it gives now. It doesn't give as much movement speed as before, but still will be useful. Here's the roll in, the gank on Enchantress. Look how quick he is with that healing ward on him. Upheaval helps a lot too.
Oh, and, there it is.
That was really close. That was actually really close. It wouldn't have killed him. It was still a poor use of the ultimate, but yeah.
That sounded like the slow on Quap's ulti sounded like the old like AT&T like call.
It did sound like like a weird like phone jingle.
Yeah. I wonder if that had
when texting was like really fancy. You're like, oh, you got to pay 10 cents every time you send a text.
No, I'm talking even older than that, dude. I'm talking before texting. Not going all the way back to rotary phones, but definitely sounded very strange there as Mickey putting some pressure here on this top tower. And everyone's really kind of spread out. You can see the Smashers are focusing over on the tier 2 in the bottom area.
Radiant's top tower is under
Trying to just get something done here. They're still working on the tier 1. If you price the 322, we can roll.
I don't have that kind of money. This game is going so good for Liquid right now. Mickey just takes a tier 2 tower unpressured. They're doing such a good job. And Quakefa's playing in the area. That way, if anybody comes back to counter push this, they can get a kill. He sits here, and yeah, Smashers take a tier 1, but all right, it's going to be Gilger. Let's see if he gets...
He takes the bait.
Pop's coming too.
The roll forward immediately. Eventually, yeah, there it is. Koifa jumping right on in. They do have the sides, but he's got the Manta, like we talked about. He's going to be able to backtrack away. There's hunting over here on the side, but oh, Koifa pops the BKB, just takes down Gilgear. Over on the bottom lane, Tofu has been left behind. He does indeed pop to Taiga. This is kind of all over the place here. I think we've yet to see like one really big team fight, Purge.
It's difficult for Hellbears to force Liquid to fight, and Liquid is just way ahead of time, anticipating what's going to happen. So that's why, like, when they get at buildings, Mickey's like already threatening tier 3s. They're just reading the map and reading what Hellbears are doing, and it's difficult for Hellbears to stop it because of the nature of their heroes. Abaddon does not contribute to ganks at all. He's a counter initiator support. Earthspirit is great at initiating, as is Quap, but that's it. Venomancer is just okay. Gale is very counterable here. And having Time Walk to be able to jump away for it already just does enough.
It's concerned that they don't have this lockdown as Koifa immediately, the silence comes out from Stormstormer, but the shackle and latches off to the side. Sumail's just going to rip him apart as Koifa will be the one who gets the kill.
That was cool. Nice play by Koifa to basically keep his hero in that position. I didn't see exactly how it started, but he knew his BKB was gone, basically. Oh,
I think
that's an Ags. That's an Ags on Medusa.
Yeah, he's
like,
had
we don't
that.
have stuns.
He has had that for a bit here. It's okay.
Would have talked about that way earlier.
Roll on in here, but they have to be careful. Mickey is here, and they put a decent amount of damage. They do have the BKB, so Gilgir will fall. They have to be careful again. They've got Insania nearby. He does have the Chaotic Offering. You've got many things if they want to go back in. That Shadow Word Shard also helping quite a bit here, but
Bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. How do you approach
Well,
this fight right now if you're Hellbear Smashers? Because, you know, you've got heroes that want to stand their ground, that want you to come to them. And look at this, Rasmus here. He's trying. He's being as pesky as he can, but it just doesn't feel quite as effective as it used to be. As Sumail, when running over, looking for the shackle, manages to land it. They get the Aphotic Shield up, but look at this damage coming out. It's just not looking like Rasmus is going to be able to survive this as the power shot comes through, and down goes the Venomancer.
Sumail does basically an infinite amount of damage with Focus Fire. It's just way too much to keep him alive, and they just don't have good enough AoE stuns to offset it. Yeah, the Venomancer did pretty good in the lane, but not quite good enough. And yeah, Deuce is going to make up for some of these stun deficiencies with the Ags build, but the game's feeling really hard for Hellbear. It just feels like Liquid is not really punishable.
I'm also concerned because look at the vision that Liquid has up and around the map too. It's just so hard for the Smashers to get out of their base and to farm or do anything because they, you know, look at this. We're even seeing now that Gilgir says, we got to get rid of these wards. We're going to get ourselves, you know, a gem, try to make some space again. But the threat coming out from Liquid is just so scary.
It's really high. Oh, and a Mindbreaker drop. Perfect Wind Ranger item. It's basically like it's better than a Javelin. It's insanely valuable for his single target damage. I wouldn't be really surprised if he doesn't use that.
They see Gilgir and they can see Ace walking on by. And the meal up here for a quick pick off there with the power shot. That is just a gem that is down on the ground as the chase is on. They're going to back off from Ace here. Look at how fast this Medusa is just jogging home. Doesn't want anything to do with this, but Sumail is looking for that latch here. Wants to get the shackle off. We'll be able to go and find Rasmus. Is more than happy with this as they just burst him down. Unstoppable. And, okay, Mickey's just, you know, playing around with Ace. A polite hello, goodbye. We're coming for your buildings.
Giving him the taunt. This is basically effective for him to have Chart here because the Chronosphere, like, they have so much room to play with. He can just, like, say, like, am I chronoing now or is it going to be later? And it's just going to force Smashers to have to play so much more defensive. Like, genuinely doing moves like that and just making your opponents feel uncomfortable is huge in pro games because it just makes them feel like they can't leave each other because at any moment that chrono could be real. And there's, like, no punish either for him doing that because their disables are weak.
Almost have a completed Desolator now for Sumail. So already gotten a nice present in the form of a gem, and he's just got a lot of control this game. Just the way that Liquid is playing together and with the lockdown that they have, it's too scary for Smashers here. Oh my gosh, Gilgir just trying to do, you know, a little bit of something here. I was looking for the power shot. We'll sidestep it nicely. Stormstormer was providing some support there, saying, you can do it, buddy, you can sidestep it, but otherwise can't do much of anything else.
This damage is just a little bit low. Hadn't picked up the Mindbreaker yet, but still looking pretty good for Liquid across the map. Their wards are great. Mickey gets to play up aggressive. Basically, all of their heroes just feel unkillable at this point. And you have to worry about Slaughter jumping out of nowhere and killing you. In the meantime, he's been farming, picking up an Ags here. Haven't seen one of these in a while, but it's still a great item.
Just puddles everywhere.
Regen, armor, and status resistance if he goes in. So very effective for initiating.
All right, Perch, how many Plague Wards do you think have been weeded out by Liquid?
I'm gonna say 40. That's my guess.
I'm gonna go with
41. One to side.
48.
Okay.
42.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
That was really close.
Oh no, Rasmus though, caught in the middle of the puddle. He is just obliterated here as they go and they find themselves a Gilgear over here on the side. The Stone Gate does get used. See, Mickey is going to take a little bit of time off here on the side and he's looking for the Chronosphere. He just goes in immediately, finds himself this Medusa. The rest of the team is here. They've got plenty of damage, but they do get the Sonic
She's
Wave
tanky.
off, so they'll bash them up. But again, they follow up with that catered offering. And she's tanky, but she's not tanky enough, Purge, because down goes Medusa. And the hunt is on. They're chasing after Rasmus. They'll be able to find the Venomancer. Tofu now running for his life, but Mickey says, come back here. He still wants this as he just chases after him. He's looking to get these bashes off. He's like, okay, you know, maybe I'll back off. Feels like Koifa doesn't want to, though, and no, he does not, as he chases Tofu all the way into the base. The Bash brothers are real, and Samel will clean up over on Stormer. Easy breezy.
Yeah, it's got the Mindbreaker and the Death Sun out. Easy kill. And everybody on Liquid is so farmed. Everyone has items this game. Ags on Warlock, they just feel like they can do whatever they want because their cores are tanky enough. So
They are doing whatever
by
they
themselves.
want.
So they just, the like 1 or 2 of the heroes can just always be hitting creeps. Normally you have to sit as 5 like all game because the margins are so thin and staying alive. But just the draft matchups as the game continued here were just so good for Team Liquid.
And the racks are going down. There's no buyback over on the side of Smashers. They are just going for the finish here over here on Liquid. Sandy just dropping down the upheaval. So stay in your base. You don't want to come out here. Titanic fixed up now here for Mickey. It's just looking a little bit too difficult, but they'll throw out the fortification. Look at Ace, he's so slow. Mickey running, boops him on the nose, and goes right back to towers again. Doesn't want to get too overeager here. He's looking again, time dilation. The jump over here onto Rasmus. They've had enough. Like we said, this Venomancer has been a thorn in their sides. Although the disarm over on the side, but Taiga's just dishing out the damage over here onto Rasmus. Mickey gets the kill. And now it is Ace over on the back lines. They chased after Gilgear. They'll get that kill. And there's just no mana left here over on Ace. Mickey, though, he doesn't want to stare at her beautiful face just yet. It eventually does turn to stone again, but they'll go right back to hitting the buildings. Koifa, though, he wants this. He wants this really badly. We'll end up froggy, but he went just a little bit too far. That puddle gives you some regen, but not quite enough there, friend.
The snake damage amp as well against Throne. Good luck. Got shot of Medusa.
They're
Oh,
trying.
it's not bad.
They buy back. They're going in again. The Sonic Wave. Can they blow up Mickey is the question. It's not looking like it's going to be enough because Gilgear, he will fall. This BKB over in Stormstormer is nice, but it's not enough to protect him as this Medusa just trying to dish out as much damage as she can, but she's getting stunned up. Koifa getting into position. And look at these split shots. She's trying. She's doing everything, but Ace is just not got the damage to take down the side of Liquid. Stormstormer gets chased down. The GG gets called. Liquid will take this in a 2-0 sweep.
It's really well played by Team Liquid. They got past the dangerous part of the game.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up.
my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rise.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us. Flying at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. I was stuck there, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are
Control between the puck and the Underlord, tripping up Miracle and holding him in place for the supernova stuns in the mid game. And could be able to bring an excellent fight to Nigma.
It's going to be all about Kuroki. You can be coiled, Phoenix Egged, Firestormed, and as long as you have that Fate's Edict on you from Oracle, you're taking literally 0 damage. So if they can bring Kuroki down with the puck, backline silence jumping, I'm really putting it in the hands of Wisp here. Like Kyle said, he's going to have a great game. And it's not just that he has to bring down the Oracle, but he's got some threats against himself on the other team. The Storm and the Skywrath Mage with pretty early silences. It's a lot of weight to carry.
Yeah, and just straight up looking at the lane, how we have it in the matchup mid, Wish, Puck versus the Miracle Storm. What's going to come out of this? Are we going to see an even trade, or is someone going to struggle in this matchup?
Yeah, I expect them both to get their farm. Eventually, Storm just is content to hit up the neutrals. Puck doesn't have the best options for roaming. Centaur, if he gets the Vanguard before Puck 6, which we've seen about 5-minute Vanguards come out from these offlaners, then he's probably not a good target. And Sven's got the Oracle behind, so I think both mid laners are going to be very content to just farm it up.
And down on the bottom, ILTW, Sven, he's going to have the ability to flash farm in the jungle. When it comes to the lane, though, how much pressure are these two going to be able to put on him, this duo lane of the Phoenix and the Underlord?
I'm actually noticing, I thought Kuroki was going to be bottom for that
Yeah, they've
dual lane,
swapped it round.
but they want the Oracle in the ET lane because the Astral Spirit buff is purgeable. So once the ET gets that bonus armor and damage, Kuroki just quickly gives them that Fortune's End. And
I mean, that makes it pretty rough. What do you do as an ET up here with that in play?
I don't know. And bottom lane, I think Skywrath Mage will do a good job of zoning away the Phoenix. So
I got that. Level 2 is going to be hit, so Spartan has got the stomp. He's going to try and turn towards Kuroki, but now he's got to run. Focus. He's in with the dagger on towards Kuro, as they will be able to bring him down. But of course, same time down bottom, it was Nigma that were able to find the first blood.
Yeah, Sven Sky, that's a scary lane. A lot of damage. Sven's one of the few carries that can help really early on when it comes to killing duos with supports.
Yeah, and just it's going to be very interesting to see what GH is able to do. You know, we heard the other day from Fogged in particular, he really doesn't rate Skywrath as a hero right now. What is it about this game that you think GH he's going to be able to show the impact that this hero can have, despite the fact that just on paper it's just, well, it feels like paper.
Yeah, true. Yeah, GH, very stylish 4-position player. He always likes these kill threat playmakers, and Skywrath Mage, that's literally all he does. You know, Skywrath Mage, he's meant to have 20 kills at the end of the game, even as a 4-position. He buys her out of Athos, goes for all the damage items for himself. He's not one of those 4 positions that are going to buy a Solar Crest or a Force Staff. It's all about laying it out, and they've got a lot of carries, or cores, excuse me, that kind of do their own thing. Like, Storm's going to buy his own defensive items, Sven's going to buy his own defensive items, he's got the Oracle to back him up.
That's true.
So I think GH kind of has free reign of the map and not really having to concern himself with taking care of his cores.
And just saying, when you're on the Skywrath, you're kind of looking for the kill steals.
Oh, you don't actually look for the kill steals. You just do a bajillion damage, so you kind of end up with all the kills usually. If they're underneath that I don't even know what his ultimate is called.
Mystic Flare.
Mystic Flare, thank you. If you're underneath that Mystic Flare, you are taking all the damage.
And they've got good ways to hold people in it. All the other 4 heroes having some sort of root or pull or stun. So they'll have to watch out for that. And so far, look at the lanes. I mean, is anyone losing out too much on these first few minutes when it comes to cores, or is everyone rather happy, really?
I just think the Storm is super happy. Yeah. #1 CS by a large margin, and PA seems to be doing decent up top, but they're getting a few kills onto Kuroki.
Spartan, he's actually going to be able to, or he's going to take a tower hit here. It doesn't matter. Ends up being able to pop the salve and step away. So again, I mean, these kills happening on the side lane at the exact same time, pretty much.
Yeah, PA is actually tied with Storm for net worth, despite having half his CS. So that tells you a lot about how much these kills are bolstering his timings. But I'm just concerned that the kill combos for Nigma are so much easier to execute that there's going to be this 8 to 15 minute window where both Sven and PA are going to be hitting creeps, and it's going to be much easier to gank the PA than Sven. So if he can get to a Battle Fury without any deaths, I think this game might actually tilt heavily in favor of Brame for momentum-wise following that.
Okay. And you think that will be the route that Focus goes? We're not going to... This isn't a game to go for the Deso rush on the PA?
Deso against Sven. It just seems kind of diminishing returns there when all of his team has so much armor. You don't counter armor with minus armor. You counter minus armor with armor, Owen.
Well, there we go. So, yeah, as you said, I'm sure we'll see him go pretty heavy on the farming this game in an attempt to match that via LTW. Top lane, they've got the setup with the stomp. They're over towards Kuroki. Gonna turn, try and get the purge off on himself, but Focus is able to step to the side, and he'll be able to line up another dagger. Good stomp actually from Mind Control. Stops Focus from being able to get the dagger off whilst he was in range. So a nice little play there from Mind Control will keep Kuro safe for now. And Spartan's going to continue to hunt through this tree line. Maybe see if he can find him. And he's going to catch him with the Spirit. He knows he's here. And there's the setup. Focus able to jump across. That's the 3rd kill. I mean, Focus, he's, you know, on paper, it looked like it was a nice idea, right? Put Kuro in the top lane as the Oracle so he can deal with the Spirit. The problem is it's ended up just being free food for this PA. It's 3 kills already on the Oracle in the safe lane.
Yeah, they're doing a great job on the side of Brame. They know that Centaur is rushing the Vanguard, so he has no boots. He's not a threat at all. They can literally walk around him in circles, and Mind Control's trying to get the return kills, but ET just walks away. So they're doing a great job of picking on the Oracle.
I see over here in the river, Spartan. He did come across trying to interrupt with the power room, but Miracle's still able to find the pickup. With the level 6 hit, Miracle's going to be able to chase across, not only get the bottle refill with that illusion picked up, but also taking a kill for himself.
It's all going to be this first Orchid movement. Can they catch the PA? The Underlord, despite, I don't think being that great against Sven, because Sven is a lot of percent damage, which doesn't get mitigated by the Underlord's aura, should be able to fend for himself bottom, which means that Brame should be able to dedicate their counterplay resources, the ET Stomp, the Puck Coil, to protecting the PA in the mid-game.
Yeah, we see that as well. Looks like Wish did have an attempt on Miracle with that first Dream Coil, and Miracle just able to get away, so...
Could have been the nerf. I didn't see exactly how much HP he survived with, but they nerfed that level 1 coil by 100 damage.
You know what? I think it was. I believe we saw Miracle on about 50 HP.
Wow.
Do you like this as well, RTW? He's loving life. He's got himself a golden hand.
The fact that he got away with it on Sven, usually
2 minutes
Underlord-
faster than the fastest, Brian. It was only in one of a match was ever brought on Sven in this patch. But hey, it's a record.
Hey, that's like saying you got first in PE, you know? There's just not much competition there. But I'll respect it. The fact that he got away with it this early on in the game, Underlord usually requires you to buy a much more sustain. Skywrath, not a support that's going to help you in lane in that regard. So the fact that he's now planning to go jungle, it makes sense to me that he went this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's going to pay off in the long run. As you said, he knows the PA is also going to go the farm route with the Battle Fury. Time is going to be there. And I mean, how do Brame make a move on the Sven? Like, when they're sort of looking to get active with the puck,
yeah, it's like, look at the supports, right? Like, are you going to gank with the Phoenix or the ET? The Underlord ain't going to move. It's a little awkward. I think that's kind of why he went to Midas. He's like, I'm just going to give my Skywrath mage the lane.
Yeah.
They'd probably have to bring 3 or 4 heroes just to bring down GH.
Oh, we're going to see them
for the PA.
have another attempt here onto Miracle. They've got him in the Dream Core. Silence to follow up. Stampede will buy him a little bit of time. Miracle's still alive. He's going to be able to zip away. And look, focus. He's looking for him. Miracle with a little bit more mana left. In fact, Miracle playing a little cheeky, stays in the river so he can get another hit off onto Focus. It's buying time for Mind Control and Kuro to cross and cross. As Miracle, he baits them in. They do jump in again with the silence, but Kuro's there with the save. Miracle more than fine. Wish is not going to be able to chase him down. And now Wish is in a world of pain as he's going to get taken out. GH with the double kill. It's very cute team play there from Nigma as Miracle. You know, he could have zipped up to the high ground, just played it safe, but he knew if he stuck around, stayed in the river, stayed within range, he could bait in at least a potential to kill the PA. They actually end up getting the PA and the puck, Brian.
And the PA revealed a ward when he daggered Miracle and blinked onto him. So they got a D ward on top of that. I don't know. Salt in the wounds, man. Sven has a single ancient stack. Okay. And so much attention's brought away from him now, as he's even able to rotate back to lane for 1 or 2 creep waves. Then he's going to go back to farming the jungle. Possess Mass for PA. That's pretty nice. But he does. I mean, he was #1 net worth going into that engagement on the PA. So that's just such a big momentum swing in terms of timings.
Sees by us. Spartan's not going to be able to do anything.
That's really all you can do, right?
Give him a bit
like
of
just annoy him a bit.
a tap on the shoulder. Now, when God Strength's back up, GH and Kuro, they're going to look to get active with this down bottom. GH, he's hit the 6 off the back of those 2 kills he picked up. So Mystic Flare is at the ready. Skylark, they get the stun. The Ancient Seal, it's a lot of damage. Not a chance there for the Underlord. They do get the Stompo onto the free. That will set up for a lovely 3-man Dream Coil as Wish and Spartan. They come in with the counterplay. They're taking out they're taking out GH. It looked like, maybe with the Stampede they can get Kuro out of there. He's deep into the trees, Spartan. And are going to keep looking for him. Wishing as well. They've found him. They'll take all 3. As Nigma, they commit onto the Underlord. Brame are ready for that. And they make a beautiful counterplay there between the ET and the puck.
Yeah, there is going to be a counter kill coming out from Miracle. Most notably, top tower did go down. This is exactly how Centaur wants to be playing. Very greedy offlane hero. He's not the type that's going to rotate in and help his teammates like a Mars in this case. So, not the end of the world for Enigma. They did give up a couple crucial kills there, but at the end of the day, it's a 2 for 3 and a tower. So I'd say it's about even.
Dire's courier has been
Now 7-6, 1k lead at the moment for Nigma. It's very evenly matched between especially the carries and mids. This one's setting up to be a close one, but as time passes and with the stacks that ILTW has, it's going to be quite a challenge for Focus to keep up on the PAs. Over the side of Brame's map, we don't quite have any stacks at the ready for him, so a little bit of extra gold available on the map for ILTW in comparison.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It just feels like they need to dedicate so many more resources on the side of Brame to do the exact same thing. As you see Mind Control, he just walks mid and is just tanking the tower. They're actually going to get this tower most likely with this 10-minute catapult. Only takes them 2 heroes. On the other hand, GH was getting levels bottom, Sven's hitting neutrals.
Look at GH as well, he's got a Rod of Atos.
Has fallen.
Yeah, that's super early. And he kills anyone with that.
Radiant's bottom tower has
As long as Puck does not get the phase shift off, everyone on Brame will die. And that's just a 4 position who he's not obligated to be anywhere on the map. He's not going to be any predictable farming patterns. He can walk wherever he wants. And they probably have to use Coil to kill him, especially because every other form of catch they have is a slow, and they have Stampede.
Oh, we've seen so far Mind Control. He'll absolutely pop that Stampede to save his supports.
Yeah, the map feels so much better for Nigma right now. They're just farming everywhere. Storm's farming mid, Skyath was farming bottom, Ancients are being farmed by Sven, top lane being cut by Centaur. They're just getting so much more out of the map right now, and they're getting on all the heroes. Like, all their heroes need this too.
And at what point do you think, Brame, they're going to start to get active with their PA? Like, is the Battle Fury the BKB then you have to go, or do you just keep hitting the creeps?
That's the thing about their lineup, and I think that's why Nigma's doing such a good job of optimizing, is they know that Brame really has no moves. PA is their #1 net worth, and PA doesn't do anything. So it looks like they're going to try to make something happen with this smoke, but I have to imagine that best is going to net 1 or 2 kills. And probably not an objective. But I don't mind it. Get yourself out on the map.
I see Mind Control. Showing himself. Ooh.
That's an awkward pause.
There's a little bit of an awkward one here, but they don't see anything. I mean, Nigma literally see nothing at all, so they're probably going to be quite suspect to a smoke play happening. See earlier on some of these kills that
That's
they were
a
able
sad
to pick
death right there.
between the two of them. Just
Neither of them were within 1,000 units of him, and he just died to long-range stuns and nukes.
that hurts. I mean, okay, Brian, you're looking to the future. What are we going to see here? What's going to happen?
I think Mind Control's going to die, and then
He's gonna die.
Brame is going to lose 2 heroes in response because it took so many resources for them to kill Mind Control.
And we'll see again the easy kill, but then the really nice turnaround. I mean, an excellent stomp there from Spartan. Means that Brame are able
Got
to...
the Midas off, though. I didn't even
Did
notice
he actually?
that. Yeah, he
did.
Midas right
Aye,
before
well, there
he
you
died.
go. There you go.
Priorities.
He's going to be fine with that.
Dire's top tower
You think Mind Control's dead here? He has Hood, he has Stampede. It's not enough. You feel that he's going to get, what, Dream Coiled, Firestorm?
I think it's the % damage from Phoenixes that's going to put him over the edge. But they're going to have to use virtually everything if they want to. He's either going to get ignored or killed.
There we go. Aren't they? They're kind of half-heartedly going on him.
Yeah, that's my version of ignored.
Yeah. Well, they don't want to commit the coil. They want to save that for something else. You know, Miracle actually zipping in. It's going to start with the silence. Onto the Underlord.
They got the Oracle in the sleep.
They got Miracle as well with the silence. As Miracle's going to get taken out, now they can turn their efforts over towards Kuroki. The Stampede will come into play from Mind Control as he looks to get the rest of them out of there. At the same time, GH, he was able to make a move on his own around the backlines, and with the Rod and the Mystic Flare, he just solos down the PA. So at the end of the day, a 1-for-1, GH able to redeem the initial loss of the Storm Spirit as he picks up a big old kill himself.
If Skywrath Mage is allowed to just walk around the map, it is a nightmare to play carry. I can tell you as a first-hand witness, experiencer of this, victim, I would say, of this, you just get killed off cooldown. And your team has to be right next to you because you die so fast. His team was like right in the same triangle area as him, but they can't get there. They can't help him. As of now, they don't have any force staffs, anything to save him.
I see anytime that happens, the PA getting caught out. Whilst RTW continues to free farm, and we'll see it here.
They're literally right there. He's like, team? Stampede damage is actually what put him over the edge. That's awesome.
Yeah, good attempt to juke, but GH, that increased movement has no struggle. Running around the tree, finding opportunities to land the last bolt. GH 5 1-on-1. This is the sort of KDA you dream of when you're playing the Sky support. Everything going very well for GH right now.
He's just spending his spare time farming 1 creep at a camp. I mean, Centaur is just bluffing. Like, Mind Control is acting like his entire team is here. They don't see the support, so they don't know where Oracle or Skywrath are. You may say, why don't they just go on him? He's completely alone. They don't know if his team's smoked behind him or not. Sven's missing. The 2 supports are missing. All they see was Storm bottom.
Well, got the Battle Fury now done on focus, so we'll now begin that ability to start to try and catch up at least with the Sven. It's not going to be easy, though. ILTW very, very farmed right now. As bottom lane, GH again as the stomp will stop him from getting off the last few spells, and now the turnaround comes in. They jump onto GH. This time he'll be punished for trying to dive in and nuke down the Phoenix. And the chase isn't done quite yet. Wish and Spartan in straight away over towards Kuro. They'll drop down the Dream Coil. Kuro can't be helped. Miracle's got to stay in the invis. No fight to be had here. At least for now. Mind Control's heading over. Does hit the blink. Maybe they can look to try and catch out one of them. They've got their eyes on Wish. Oh, but he's quick with a phase shift. And Wish, he will get orchided, but the stomps out against Spartan. Some phenomenal stomps this game, keeping his team safe. Miracle still has mana to play with. As Spartan kind of throws his body in, he knows someone's got to die. He'll let it be himself, give time for Wish to get away as the puck. So Spartan coming in clutch again, saving his cause.
Hedges, meanwhile, it's PA that's participating in these fights, and Sven that's hitting up the creeps.
He really is. I mean, he's, what, 3 levels ahead right now, ILTW in comparison.
1,500 gold as well, and it should only be more the more and more this happens.
I mean, and what can they do about this? How do you stop this Sven just getting away with wherever he wants to go and hitting whatever he wants to do?
That's the resource issue that I mentioned earlier. They just need more heroes to do the same thing. If Nigma goes for a kill, it really only has to be 2 heroes. On the other hand, it has to be at least 4 heroes from Brame to get anything done, which means there's just naturally more things happening on the map in favor of Nigma, as Mind Control narrowly escapes. Notice how they have 2 heroes, Mind Control's not afraid, while Wish feels like, oh, I have to show up for this. On the other hand, you just see these hunting duos. You have Centaur that's farming while Miracle and GH are walking around together. Sven's doing really whatever he wants on the map. And you have to get through these kill duos before you even get to the Sven. And the problem is they keep responding to it on their side of the map. I think they have to kind of just go for it somewhere. Make a big play. It ain't going to get any better. Maybe they're just going to wait for the BKB on PA before they do anything.
Oh, see Miracle. He's found Spartan. Getting the solo kills now. Now Mind Control. He's just going to play around with Skylark. If they got any backup, GH trying to make his way over.
They're just getting so much. There's an Oracle farming bottom right now. They have Sven farming top and Oracle farming bottom, and they're just like corralling them into their triangle. Like
you can really see, like Brame, what do they do? They're trying to find some sort of move. Focus is trying to find some sort of space to get this BKB done after the Battle Fury, but it's not easy. Nigma making it very difficult for them. And
DD root top.
And has he just hit the BKB timing yet? Not.
Like he just
has.
it, yeah.
Yeah, ILTW BKB done. Level 16 Sven. If he wants to, he's ready to stop hitting creeps and start hitting heroes.
Yeah, that's the Midas coming into play. 4-man smoke. Storm's got the DD. They see the courier, though. They might know this is happening. They do ping it. Looks like ET's pinging it. It's always hard to tell if it's light blue or teal.
I'm definitely playing a little cautious here, Brame. Mind Control. He's going to get dispelled. He zooms down the high ground. It's not to be the case. Brame in the trees. They're going to try and lead in on Miracle. So if they can take him out, they got the silence into the Earth Spirit and the Supernova. Nicely done by Brame. They cleanly take out the Storm Spirit. And now over to the side. Focus is maybe going to try and set up for another Mind Control. He's getting jumped upon. Stampede on cooldown. ILTW, he's going to come in with the counterplay. Starts to charge him, but he's been silenced. He'll look towards Spartan first. Spartan getting burst down by the Mystic Flare. ILTW is ready to try and go for more. Head straight over towards Skylark, dealing a lot of damage here with the God Strength from the Echo Saber. Skylark trying to run. ILTW, he's been slowed down by the Fire Spirits. And with that in mind, he's actually going to have to start backing away. As the BKB on cooldown, ILTW going for the TP out, but they found him with the pit. As they got the damage there, they're still having to deal with him very carefully whilst he has the God Strength up, but now Focus is in. He's ready to jump straight in onto the Sven. ILTW gets taken out. A big kill there for Brame as Focus, the one to pick it up. As just an excellent start to the fight there, really, just throwing everything down onto the Storm and actually being able to catch Nigma. Sort of split off, and ILTW not having anywhere near the impact that you would have maybe expected with the build-up and the item timings that he has this game.
Yeah, let's be clear. Sven has a BKB. Centaur can do his own thing. Kuroki has to be close to Miracle. It doesn't matter whose fault it is. It doesn't matter, like, what led up to this. You have to be within range to False Promise your Storm. Last fight before that, he got stomped on Oracle, so the Storm was burstable. That fight, they were up on the high ground while Storm was in the river. They just have to be close enough together. That's exactly what Brame has to do, capitalize on that mispositioning by Nigma, but they just can't do it anymore. Like, if you're like going back to the drawing board, you don't have to change the game plan at all, Nigma. You're getting all the farm you need, but you cannot let them keep doing this. Miracle is getting gimped at the start of the fight.
They're getting the jump each and every time. And they've certainly got the damage to take him out through the disable that they have.
Just a Fate's Edict will be enough.
I will see it here again. Your Miracle, he just doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, Kuroki's all the way up in the river there. Stampede to try to get it in position, but it's just not quick enough.
And then we see, I mean, you know, ILTW obviously still feeling very, very strong. He still tries to continue the fight here, committing in with the God Strength.
The Storm's the guy that's supposed to be locking them down for you, right? You see him getting kited all over the place. That's why this looks so awkward.
No, just nicely done. And as it was, you know, Skylark just having enough movement speed to step away from the Sven. RTW not quite able to stay on top of the target.
They're ready to go again. 5-man smoke. I like it. Maybe they can turn this into a Roche. They don't really have any damage items for Roche, though. They went the Lotus on Underlord as opposed to like a Solar Crest or a Vlad, something like that. So purely the fighting route coming out from Brame.
Nigma now do have the BKB on Miracle, so it'll be a little harder for Brame to blow him up in the same fashion that they were able to achieve last time round.
Phoenix does get the Philosopher's Stone, so he may have some serious late game impact here with that extra item or so that'll give you at 40 minutes. Seems small, but Phoenix one of the few supports in the game that can absolutely carry a team fight.
Dire's middle tower is
He gets like that Shivas or an Ags refresher. Centaur is going Ags, so he said, I'm not going to trust you, Kuroki, to save Miracle. I'm going to do it with my 40% damage reduction. I'm just kidding. It doesn't have to be toxic, but it will help.
It will certainly make the difference in those situations where everything's being thrown down onto the Storm. See Brame, maybe seeing if they can get some sort of a catch up top. Mind control. He's tanky. They will force out the Stampede, but the Dream Core's there ready for him. Wish drops it down. The rest of Nigma trying to get across to help out Mind Control, but it's already too late. They've got the damage. Focus able to take him down. ILTW and Miracle maybe looking at fighting this, but they are without the Centaur. Do they want to go in on this one? Brame are very much prepared for a team fight. Miracle, he's going to look for the zip in over towards Spartan in the river. Jump forward as well from RTW, but he's straight away into the pit. Has to put the BKB. The Lotus on Spartan won't save him. Spartan goes down. Miracle getting hit hard by the Earth Splitter. And over to the side, Focus, he's just forcing RTW out of the fight. He's able to run him down, get the kill. As they take out ILTW, GH is able to TP away. But another fight where Brame, they're absolutely making it work. I mean, is it just sort of Nigma getting caught out of position, Brian? What's going on?
They are just outplaying them.
Yeah.
Nigma has been farming 3 different parts of the map all game and getting punished for it. That's really all this is, and I love what Brame's doing. This is exactly how you punish this. Mind Control, he's farming by himself. Look at where the rest of his team is. They're nowhere near. I would say it's even greedy to go for that small camp. They planted the ward to give them all the information they needed. I mean, and they're losing a hero before anything happens.
At this point, why do you feel that Nigma kind of stuck around? Why did they want to keep the fight going with the Centaur
Twice
gone?
ILTW's done this. I don't know who's making the call, but I think you just cut your losses. Let the Centaur die, reset. Why? Why are we here? Having to pop BKBs at the very start of the fight. ET Splitter brings down ILTW down to like 20%.
Yeah, we've seen it multiple times now. Spartan getting some fantastic angles. I mean, he caught at least the 2 big ones there. Spartan catching ILTW and Miracle, doing huge amounts of damage. Yeah, they've got to watch out for this ET. So he's been lining up some brilliant ultimates. And now look at the net worth. I mean, the PA, he's at the top now, Focus. He's taken over in a game where, for the most part, ILTW was completely out-farming him. We'll see how the level situation is as well. RTW still ahead with the levels because of their Midas, but you know, he's very, very close behind him, Focus, and he's going to have the full Deso ready for the next fight.
Yeah, this carry-to-carry matchup is not one where if they're even, they're even. PA is supposed to have far less net worth than a Sven at this stage in the game, so Nigma knows this. They know it is not get easier from here. PA's bringing out the Deso. Time to get rolling.
Yeah, and they're coming in with the smoke, Nigma. Yeah, they're determined to find a team fight where they're the ones to get the jump. The last few times, it's been Brame having the ability to set up and go. Let's see if Nigma can get them by surprise. Focus. It's going to get jumped. They get the Who Stomp. They're going to try and get the follow-up stun into him. The Supernova is down. Focus, he's able to get the BKB off. Lotus protecting him as well. The egg is going to go off successfully. They were 1 hit away from taking it down, but Stamana's able to get it off. Now with the Dream Call out, controlling both Miracle and ILTW, they've got to be careful on Nigma. As Brame, they'll continue to poke and prod at them. Miracle's got to go down to the low ground. RTW, he's caught behind the cliff with the BKB on cooldown. RTW, he's trying to get in there. The false promise does come out. Kuro able to come in with the save, but they're kiting up the Sven. They throw him up with the Yules. Wish and Skylight just continuing to control him. He blinks out, but the damage has already been done. RTW falls, focus into the river, finds Kuroki. There's 3 dead on Nigma, and there's going to be another death added to this. There's Mind Control. He's caught in the Yules, in the pit. They're holding him back. Mind Control will try to run, but Brame, they'll chase him down, take him out as well. 4 dead on Nigma. As this time, I mean, Nigma, they were actively looking for the action. They got the jump on focus. They couldn't quite chain stun him down, though. He gets the BKB off, and at that point, the fight's going to be so hard.
This is just showing if they did this exact execution 2 team fights ago, before losing your Storm unnecessarily, before losing the Centaur, this works. They would have had enough damage. The Phoenix would not be level 12. They would have killed this egg.
Oh, it couldn't be any closer.
Give them an inch, they take a mile. You know, that's just what's happening here. Or, you know, centimeter, they take a kilometer.
Oh, hang on, back in the rush. Oh, die again, but Miracle! He's able to snatch the Aegis, gets out as well. So Miracle able to find some sort of glory here for the team.
Is that even enough, though?
Well, they're still losing heroes here. Now GH, they're chasing him. Stampede popped by Mind Control, trying to get GH out of it. Wish, he's hot on his tail. Gets him with a Dream Coil. They're going to be able to fight him. Focus takes him out in 1 hit.
Yeah, try to use a Ghost Scepter when you get one-shotted by somebody you can't see.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, and that's a lovely one as well, isn't it, for Focus, the Paladin sword.
That is perfect. They don't have any Vlads. They don't have any innate sustain for him, so that is the perfect tier 3 neutral item. He was going for a Satanic. You could argue that it makes the Satanic better, but you also don't need it if you have a Satanic. But at this point, you saw what happened in the last fight. They couldn't even bring him down when all he had was a BKB, and he hadn't even popped it yet. Once he gets that Satanic, your chances of bursting him are little to none, and then he should heal right back to full.
I mean, they've just played it so perfectly. Yeah, Focus 11, 2, and 3, and for all the farm and space that RTW got, it's just we haven't seen a situation where he's able to pop off at all in these team fights. All the 3 team fights that we've seen them turn up to with the Sven, RTW's just not really been able to have an impact. Brame have dealt with him perfectly.
Yeah, the Yules pickup was really good. They simply Underlord rooted him into a Yules, into the Underlord root, spent the entire Oracle ulti just sitting inside of an Underlord root, negating any damage he's going to output.
See Nigma still trying to find some action. Of course, they've still got the Aegis that Miracle was able to get away with in that last a bit of action around the Roshan.
Yeah, this PA is not supposed to be this scary at this stage in the game because of what happened in the early to mid game. But because of those couple team fights botched by Nigma, suddenly look at the way they're farming, right? Storm, just because he has an Aegis, he's allowed to play alone, but everyone's clumped up now. No efficiency coming out from a Team Nigma now.
Oh, see the Eon Disc getting done here for Brame. Mr. Mana's got his. Wish very close to having one also on the puck, so it'll be even harder for these sort of jump and go heroes like the Sven and the Storm to get on top of them and burst those targets.
Yeah, maybe he'll look to get the Shard on Sven. It does Dispel, so you can wait until the Eon Disc procs and then stun. But even then, you're just delaying your timings another 1,400 gold.
RTW. It's going to go in with Miracle onto the Underlord. They have the damage. Skylark getting low. They will bring him down. And that Focus and Wish maybe looking for the counter plays. The BKBs are out. Focus, he's actually going to opt to TP out with the remainder of this BKB. Doesn't want to fight this.
They're looking for more.
See if they can catch Wish. Miracle. Still with a little bit of mana left, but the blink will be up, so Wish should be fine here. Not quite enough mana to continue the chase. So Nigma finally able to get a bit of action here where they take down the 2 and they were able to have enough physical damage to kill Skylark before Brame's able to set up any sort of turnaround.
It is a pretty clutch neutral item for ILTW here. The Enchanted Quiver does give True Strike on your first attack every 5 seconds. So the PA with 80% evasion, he has absolutely no way to deal with it just yet. Was really the only thing that allowed him to actually threaten Focus there.
Oh, absolutely, makes all the difference. We will see RTW as well, looking to get the MKB done next. Blink on Kuroki, this is going to be pretty big. That means that he's going to be very able to always get in with the jump save for Miracle. or RLTW if RLTW's popping off. And there we have it, actually. The completed MKB for RLTW. So back to a stage where RLTW does have the tools to go toe-to-toe with the PA in the fights.
It's so much easier for Focus to choose when he's going to fight, though, because he has a 5-second cooldown, not cancelable blink, while ILTW has a regular blink.
So this is actually, I believe by looking at it, Focus, he's got enough money for the Reaver, but the Broadsword, I think it was on the Courier. So he's actually going to be without the Satanic for an additional minute and 40 seconds over what he would have had it at anyway. So a little bit of a hit there for the PA.
And they may be able to capitalize on this. That Satanic would have been huge for this coming up engagement here.
Now Nigma, ready with the smoke. Brame playing very safe, though. You can see 3 of them up on the high ground by their tier 3.
He's going to ward. Oh, he broke. He knows they're there. He has to be very careful, though. He dies almost instantly on Kuroki, so he had to blink out before his ward was able to be placed.
He just will come to an end here for Miracle. Got the level 20 and the Bloodstone. It's about 1,000 gold away here, so an extra bit of control that could make all the difference trying to lock down the PA before Focus is able to get the BKB off. The good news for Brame, they've been able to avoid any sort of action during that time. 30 seconds, Focus, he'll have it out. The Satanic is going to be on him for the next fight, so the PA, even with the damage that Sven will have with the MKB, they don't completely lock down Focus, he's going to be able to pop off in these team fights, whatever happens with the items he's got and the lead that he's been able to achieve.
Yeah, there's no steroid for Sven here, so he shouldn't have an issue tanking that initial Stormhammer, especially because you have the Lotus to back you up, as well as the Phoenix heal and the ET Stomp just to disrupt the combos. Yeah, they can BKB, but I don't know if Storm Sven's enough to kill you if your team is there. The Underlord aura, there's just a lot of things that make it just that much more difficult to bring him full to 0. And if PA gets initiated onto, survives, BKB Satanic, I believe any fight that occurs like that, Brame will always take it.
Sure, well, PA would just always win the drawn-out situations.
Oh, cute little play here.
All right, smoke into the rift, down bottom. See if they're aware of this. Wish is ready to show himself, jumping in. Enigma will hold the high ground. Smoke dispels on Spartan. Mind Control's actually going to look to make the jump. They're going to commit straight away, see if they can take him down in time, but the Lotus was out! Miracle, he's so low! He wants the BKB, but Miracle, he can't get away from them! They'll lose the Storm, the rest of Nigma, they've got to run! As actually I say that, ILTW is going to try and get back in. He jumps on Focus. A beautiful stun, though. Catches both Focus and Stamanen. As ILTW, this time it looks like he may be able to achieve the cleanup. They've still got 4 up. There's only 2 left here on Brame. Wish, he's trying to chase down Mind Control, but he hasn't got enough damage to commit for this. And ILTW, he's ready to chase. He looks to keep himself on top of Wish. They're going to be able to find him, aren't they, Wish? He's into the phase
He might
shift.
just live.
He's out with a blink. They do catch him with the silence, though. And corrodes him with a finishing blow. Purifying Flames finishes off Wish. As Nigma, they're able to take their team fight after a bit of a rocky start. There was sort of clutch use of the Lotus from Skylark, causing Miracle to, I believe, not only Orchid, but also pull himself in with his own Vortex. And that ended up him getting so low at the start of the action before he could get the BKB off whilst he was Dream Coiled. But at the end of the day, ILTW, this time round, he's able to do what he was gearing up for. A big cleanup from him. Huge burst of XP as well. He's just a few creeps off the 25 now, Sven, off the back of that fight.
Yeah, you just have to be so careful on Focus because he blinked away onto the Sven, away from the rest of his team. So that means that none of the saves are there. ILTW gets the stun up. Phoenix actually swooped in at the exact time he stunned, so he got a little bonus kill there. And there's no heal coming out. There's no fire spirits coming out. All the BKBs were already down, so PA couldn't defend herself. That's exact disaster situation, despite Miracle going down right at the start.
Skylark. Oh, he's fine here. Easily able to remove the combo. Mind Control, ooh, he wants that tower last hit. And
Attack me, tower.
the
Hit
fire
me.
spirits are going to make it a little difficult, but indeed the passive ends up getting it.
He might just die here.
Have they got further control? He's still got Kuro by his side. And I'm going to continue to see if they can chase him, but the blink's available. Mind Control's able to break out of there. As he gets the tower, he gets out. Nigma won't lose anything here.
There's just so much kill threat on both sides now. The PA
so
is
close.
going to kill people in like 2 seconds, so he has to get escorted out by his entire team. No Roche spawn for them, a little unlucky. Only a minute into the 3-minute spawn period.
So you can get the jump here as they head towards the mid lane. GH also with his blink done. And as we're seeing, a Miracle, I mean, quite a fair few of them. There's a lot of single target. They've got to be really careful and prepared for the Lotus moves to come out, as they have been causing some issues on some of the initiations that Nigma's tried. It's Brame. Up the staircase here. They'll actually start to back off now that the smoke comes to an end for Brame.
So many tense moments in this game. Just completely quiet.
I mean, this is what you want to see here. Two evenly farmed teams at the 36-minute mark, 19 to 22. It's been up and down a little bit on the way here, but we definitely got to a point where both teams fully capable of winning team fights. Incredibly close here between these two squads.
Yeah, you just don't get anything for free. Anytime either team slipped up even slightly, it's been punished to full extent. And that's what you like to see. Dota's not a mistake-free game. No matter how good you are, you're going to sometimes mess up, be out of position a bit, and we're seeing it get punished.
Do they want to go on mind control? Probably not. Giving them a little bit of a tickle. Nothing more.
They see the ward, though. They have the sentry on the low ground, ET Spirit on the high ground.
Do you like these choices from the carries and their continued progression focus, getting the nullifier next? And we'll actually see, because he has shown that he's getting the Eon Disc. Oh, is he over in the river? They're going to try for a jump on Wish, but Wish is actually able to get the Dream Coil off. BKB's come out here from Miracle and RLTWs. They try and turn towards Focus, but Focus with his own BKB up, he's more than fine. Now Nigma's got to be careful. With the BKBs wearing off on their cores, RLTW and Miracle they've got to be so cautious about how they commit here.
No coil, though.
RLTW tries to get him, but he's been disarmed. Hellbear comes out. Skylight just continuing to kite them pretty heavily here. Drops the pit down as Mind Control backing off very low right now. Got the Ancient still in and the pull back onto Skylark. ILTW really wanting to get back in, but the daggers continue to come out from Focus, cancelling his Blink Dagger. And are able to finish off Skylark. ILTW, he's got to be careful. He's trying to fight around this. The Who Stomp does come out in time to hold back the two of them, but Wish, he's still on to ILTW. That's the Sven down for 100 seconds. They're going to be able to pick up Mind Control as well as Brame. They'll come out on top of the fight. Roshan's up. They'll head to the pit. They'll get this as well.
They might just take the shard on PA. That gives you the break, so Sven no cleave, Centaur no return, more so on the cleave that it matters.
I mean, because as I was saying, ILTW, he wants the Eon Disc. He's already shown it with the recipe. Oh, Miracle! He tried for something big. He did actually get the kill. They get the kill on Roshan. Brame, they'll still be able to pick up the Aegis. Did they pick up everything else as well? They did. They got the shard. And they did get the cheese. Yes. They did. So they got everything else. But, hey, you know, Miracle, stolen Aegis earlier. He steals a kill there on the Roche.
Yeah, this PA Sven matchup, though, you're seeing how well Focus is playing it. He's not entering the fight, consistently canceling his blink on ILTW, so he can't enter the fights. And eventually, you're dying to that dagger.
And they found GH in the trees. He's not got a TP. There's no escape for him. It's going to be another pickup here for Brame.
And this nullifier is their way of removing a Warcry now. Absolutely no way to shield yourself from this minus armor.
I mean, with all the action, I'm not being able to really stay it. But and also because he's seen that ILTW's picked up the Eon Disc recipe. So now, do you actually want to finish this Eon Disc against the PA that's already got Nullify, Brian?
I don't even think you need... I think you need another item than an Eon Disc anyway. It's like, I understand why he would buy it, but... I think you're the one that has to kill the PA, not the other way around.
Focus, he's in. BKB's able to come out in time. Kuro, he throws himself into the front lines there. As Kuro goes down, Skylight's going to look to back them off for now. With the buyback coming in for Kuroki, they'll respect it. And Centaur will still end up going down there.
He died to the percent-based DOT? Wow, that's...
I mean, this
is the nail in the coffin, I think. I don't know.
Whoa, 6K lead now, 27 to 20. Brame absolutely giving it their all here against Nigma as Focus, 12, 3, and 7, level 25. He's got the Penta Edge as well. Beautiful item to find.
Once you lose map control against PA, you just never see her. And you just die, like instantly. So they have to be very careful. Enigma camping high
focus.
grounds.
He's heading over. Oh, he's actually going to go in. He's in with the nullifier. RTW needs help and he needs it now. RTW puts the BKB, but Focus, he's just standing his ground and fighting the Sven. They are in with the counterplay though. They'll take him down once. That's the Aegis gone, but he tries to run. He goes down, snaps the coil. RTW is dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and no Sven here. 90 seconds without him. And of course, it's just short of the buyback. Brame might be able to get away with a high ground siege here. They're heading into the base, up to the tier 3.
They have no Sven, man. I don't think they can defend. They might need to kill like somebody so fast that they can't react and then reset on the storm in the sky.
Miracle. He's going to try for the big
Yes.
grab. He's able to get on top of Wish. Wish is forced out to the side. Are they able to save him? They are. Wish.
Wow.
He's going to be able to live. They get him out. GH is going to be the one to go down. As the Stampede is popped, just in an attempt to try and get everybody away from Brame.
Such a sick save from the Force Staff there.
Yeah, I mean, Spartan, the Force, the Glimmer, it keeps Wish alive.
Supports, change games, people.
And now they're just going to move around to the bottom lane. They know now at this point, Sven, he's not got the money for buyback. He's not coming back into this. Brame can continue to do the damage.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
As their Iams, they continue to fly in here with the bunch they're finding. And oh, the mid! Miracle, he tried to clear the wave, but they catch him with the Dream Coil. Miracle's gone. He's got a buyback, but he's dead for 90. Skylark, he's ready to continue taking up. He's got a full heart. As they're going for the megas here. 10 seconds RTW is going to be back up, but the mega creeps, they're going to be out and against them. And Brame, they're not going anywhere. They're going to keep pushing on. Mind control, he's able to get the jumping on the backlines. They're trying to nuke down this Phoenix. Can they do so in time? They can. They bring down Shamanin. Now Mind control is going to be the new focus here. Caught in the pit. They're cutting him up. Wish jumps in. And see RTW trying to get involved in the fight. Comes in, gets pitted immediately. Pops the BKB. Turns towards Focus. Focus is just able to heal back up. He stands his ground. RTW can't kill the PA as Focus will turn and he kills everybody else. Takes down Kuroki. Brame, they'll back off for now. Proving to be incredibly difficult here for Nigma to do anything. Brame just starting to play around with them as Focus is going to start the action off onto Mind Control. See what sort of backup they can bring. Focus continue to jump forward. Miracle watching from the high ground. Miracle is going to try and make the jump. They jump at the same time with RTW. The Gene Core's down though. They're trying to burst this PA. They can't do so. The low storm straight out onto Focus. Focus, he's able to turn. They bring down RTW. They bring down Miracle. No buybacks left available for Nigma as GG is called.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always got a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating.
was getting that same vibe right when that drafted, and I'm like, man, I thought I was supposed to carry this game, but I guess they probably practiced this. Medusa, in theory, is
work. Like as the Jug, you're getting like the Yasha, the Maelstrom, you're just running around the map whilst your Dusa is being the hard carry.
Yeah, I think you're completely content even maybe skipping Maelstrom. Just going like
Yasha,
straight Manta, Scotty into MKB and eventually dealing with the PA. Where you don't have to be... You just have to be alive on Jug. I know that sounds bad, but if you have Healing Ward and you're like running around the fight and baiting spells onto yourself, Miracle will carry you here. So you don't necessarily have to dish out all the damage because you could just die as a Jug to the PA, Puck, a lot of silences, a lot of burst.
I mean, and how does it feel this game, do you think, for Focus as the PA having to carry against a Jug and a Dusa? You know, how do you feel as the PA in these matchups?
It's all about if they kill the Warlock, because then you have another carry on your team, and that's the Enigma, who one of the most hard-scaling offlaners in the entire game. Without the Warlock in the picture, Nigma's kind of got free reign of team fights right now. Once he gets that BKB.
Yeah, for sure. So a lot of the time, it's going to be a case of both the Enigma and the Warlock trying to hold their ults as long as possible in the team fights.
Absolutely. Nigma just feels kind of underwhelming with that 50-second cooldown now on level 1 Eidolons. You just don't deny nearly as many creeps as you used to.
Yeah, we'll see how much he is able to take away from ILTW in the laning stage.
He's just dead to the...
He is, and that's dead with the TP used as well. That hurts. He's going to have to take the long walk back to the lane there.
Enigma is not particularly fast.
No. That's going to take some time for him to crawl back to the bottom lane. And his top lane. I'm able to step outside the range of the Inkswell. They'll be fine here. And in fact, Spartan, he's the one taking heavy damage here from the two of them. Will manage to get himself easily out of range of mind control there before the Curse Crown goes off.
Walk of shame. All the way down the lane. No boots.
It hurts. That definitely hurts there for Skylark, and RTW is going to be pretty happy with that little bit of extra space. So see around here, it's Stamanant. I'm going to take that away from Miracle. Gets in. It's in the water room. Top lane, Focus. Is he dead? He is. They're able to take him out, the two of them. Just overestimating his abilities to survive against Mind Control and GH as they take him out with the combo.
This game's gearing up to get ugly real quick, as Skylark is an Enigma, already losing in levels. Bought a Windlace because he had to walk back to lane, so you don't necessarily want a Windlace in your inventory. Centaur, geared up to absolutely free farm. All this being said, Nigma wants to play the same game plan they did last game.
Okay.
Just farm on everybody. But with a hero like Medusa, Miracle's not going to get caught out like he did on Storm last game. That's not going to happen. I think it's going to be much harder.
Lots of step away from the Inkswell here. Focus trying his best to push back Mind Control. As Mind Control is getting pretty low. So Focus is able to quite finish him off. They've got the one charges to play with. Mind Control, he's got a double ace. Perfectly waits to the point where he guarantees the kill before losing his own life.
He's going to chase him.
He's got the damage here. GH.
Has the ward to give him vision.
He does. Spartan's trying to run. GH's got the Fairy Fire so he can keep pushing on, and GH will get the job done.
Funny thing is, I don't think that ward ever saw him, but because he didn't see him under the ward, he knew exactly what path he was taking, so it didn't even reveal that he had a ward there. A little bonus there. As Centaur does go down, but Centaur just doesn't mind dying if the carry's also dying. You only mind dying as a hero like Centaur if it's going to make you more likely to die again, and I don't think that's the case here. PSO had to walk back. Did he try to TP out originally?
I think no, because his TP is available, so it must have just been on cooldown at the moment he respawned from a...
Maybe he just had two heroes top and the wave wasn't pushed in yet, so he didn't want to...
Okay, so he saved the TP, yeah.
Okay. Plus 100.
It looks like he probably didn't miss too many creeps. Had the whole creep wave just meeting underneath the tower. And I mean, as you say, Mind Control, even though he did die, very unlikely to go down again now with the Ring of Health, Ring of Regen, Ring of Protection. He's tanky.
Yeah, I just think the comeback potential of Brame's lineup is a lot less than it was last game.
Yeah, and we're really seeing sort of the effects of that early bit of a blunder down bottom from Skylark, as you know, he's struggling to really have any sort of impact in the lane, slowing down RTW's farmers. RTW's having a great time. 21 last hits, 13 denies.
Yeah, Jug deals with Enigma quite nicely. That's almost why I was even more surprised to see the Enigma pick. Is, yeah, you have a BKB piercing disable, which is great in theory, but in lane, Jug is one of the few carries that can threaten to kill you early.
Mid. Miracle. He's going to get dove upon here. Have they got enough damage to bring him down? He's got the Fairy Fire. Miracle.
No.
He's actually going to be able to live.
Oh, no.
Takes out Stamana with a little bit of a helping hand coming in from GH. Miracle will survive and get the kill.
That's a disaster.
Oh, it's got to hurt. Brame, they're suffering on sort of all fronts here. All three lanes having hiccups here and there.
Yeah, Wish was only level 5. That's why. Miracle slightly out-leveling him. Mid lane's always a race to 6. And they decided to go despite Wish losing that race. He will get it now, though. They have a smoke. Our Spirit has TP'd back mid. Are they going to try to make this timing a thing?
Let's see. They're trying to get in on top of him mid.
It's just a Warlock, though. And he's living.
I mean, Kuros, he's healing up with this Shadow Word. They can't even kill him. He's actually going to be able to get away. They dropped the coil down, but they just didn't have enough damage to get anybody.
Oh,
Not even the Warlock.
So bad.
That's got to hurt. Just a few moves being made here by Brame that they're not paying off so far in these laning stages.
Dice are scanning.
Yeah, Mind Control has a full hood. Might even be finding Spartan here.
Nice little moves there from Spartan. Make sure to not be caught out by the maze. It might not matter, though. The damage here from the Who Stomp and the Double Edge. He's going to go for the TP out, but they've got the damage. Another kill here for Nigma.
I like this build for Mind Control here. I was wondering why he went hood when he's laning against a PA. It's like, yeah, you want the hood for all the other heroes. But he's just elected to max out that double edge, so effectively making it so he can use double edge to farm without killing himself. He can also nuke the PA without killing himself. And you're seeing it pay off. They've already gotten 3 kills in the top lane. That kill netted him on the PA earlier, too. Little things in these matchups. That's when you know somebody's a hero specialist.
Yeah, no, Mind Control knowing the exact way to go here.
Oh, you got a Possessed Mask on ILTW. Things are looking up.
Oh, that's a lovely one. On RTW, indeed, as you said, phase straight into the S and Y. You know, he wants to battle this game. He's going to be running at you.
You just don't need any damage, guys. You don't need 2 carries. We need a bunch of different 2 heroes dealing damage is not one of them. Jug kind of does decent damage with just that way. Like, you're enough of a threat that you can't just get ignored.
Top lane, focus. He's going to need some assistance. It's coming in. Actually, well, I say that. The TP actually being cancelled as Focus now has got to deal with the 2 of them on his own.
He canceled that on his own. Like, that wasn't canceled by somebody on Radiant. Earth Spirit just elected to not think he was needed there.
I mean, it's kind of working out. It means that they're able to play on and get the kill over on the other side of the map. And Focus looks like he will make it away.
He's not living the dream, though.
Yeah, it's time spent just running away from Nigma and not being able to hit creeps, which definitely hurts.
He does have boots, though, so he'll make it back to base faster. That's glass half full right there for you, Owen.
We'll see how's the progress for Skylark going. He's had to return to the jungle, opting to go the route of the Midas. Do you think this is the correct way to go after a tough start, or is this
I don't know what else he's
great?
supposed to do. What are you going to do? Rush a Blink? You can't go Necrobook or anything like that. Helm Dom, I don't think is really a thing. So the issue is, you have a PA. It's like we were concerned about Miracle kind of taking the carry role from ILTW, but as I said, Jug, as we see Spartan,
yeah, he sort of
no man's land here.
Came over. I think he was trying to mess around with Miracle as Miracle did the Ancients, but he's only ended up giving Miracle a life as
couple
well.
Ancient creeps for Miracle there, as they're just going to instantly deward all this. But Jug, very independent farmer. Notice how he's the one that's allowed to occupy the lane bottom. On the other hand, Enigma, who's not an actual carry, it has to play like one. You know, he's sitting in his own jungle, taking the ultra safe farm, and it looks like he's planning on doing that for another 5 to 10 minutes by the fact that he's chewed up this Midas. So, you know, you got 3 seats in a car and you're trying to fit 5 heroes into it. I don't know, like, where they all sit. We're gonna have to do some lap sitting, Owen. Maybe sharing some farm camps.
I think they, yeah.
ILTW's even invading.
He's taken away some of what you have, yeah. It's going to be hard. I mean, they're already down 3K. And as you said, we're going to get a Midas Enigma, Battle Fury PA. These heroes both needing time and space. A lot of pressure on Wish and the supporting cast to just make something happen here with the three of them. But Nigma's going to be prepared. They've got good ways to fight back. ILTW, though, getting changed silenced. A nice kick there as well from Shtaman. And as, hey, that's what the three of them have got to do. They do it there. They catch out the jug.
You have a ward there. You see Enigma bottom. They have no other BKB piercing stuns, dude. You can't die there on Jug. Like, you just cannot die there. You have all the information in the world. No reason to walk to the low ground. He's actually pretty safe in the Ancients as long as he sees Enigma. And very, very sloppy death, I'll be honest with you, from ILTW.
That's going to give Brame the chance to push it on mid. They're actually going to be able to get Kuro out of this as well by the looks of it as they dive the tower. TPs are coming in, but Kuro will fall. ILTW is back in with the respawn. TP's in with the backup of GH and Mind Control. They're going to look to try and run down Shtaman. Shtaman's going to have to roll up in a second. See if he can play his way out of this. He's into the trees. Won't be able to roll out as they are able to block his escape off. And they'll take him out in return. Space in the mid though. Miracle doing a lot of damage here to the tier 1 tower. Wish will swing back across, but the Dream Coil still on cooldown for 20 seconds. So no setup to be had here.
Midas is online. Maybe he'll go like the Greaves route, you know? Maybe he'll go, because he has Mana Boots queued up.
He's got Blink as well queued up.
Okay, never mind. I actually didn't want him to do that, but based on the fact that he had Mana Boots queued up, I thought he might. I do believe Enigma has to somewhat carry this game. He has to go like the Blink, BKB, Refresher, Octarine, Lincolns, you know? All these items.
But 6 on Kuro now. Nigma's team fight very strong. As ILTW stepped up to the high ground, but they were there ready waiting for him. ILTW goes down. We'll see if Nigma can still clean up something in return. As they're committing in, GH is able to get the start for the back lines. They'll take down Spartan, see if they can get Stamanen as well. Stamanen, he's out of there. He's going to be fine. He's away. Wish, also with the orb out and available, able to jump out of the reach of Mind Control. But another time, ILTW is losing his life as they're able to easily burst him as he's the one to head up to the high ground first.
When you guys see Jugs like seemingly randomly spin or people seemingly preemptively popping their BKBs, that's why. Because if you don't use your defensive tools right away against certain lineups, you're just going to die instantly. And ILTW not giving them enough respect. Brame chaining their silences and spells together perfectly.
Mind Control. He's
Yes,
trying
indeed.
to catch the creep wave here behind the tower, but with the three of them that they've got and the silences and the burst, they can punish him. They take him out, dying behind the tower very unnecessarily.
This is kind of just a repeat of game 1. I don't know if it's going to be good enough this game for Brame. As I mentioned, like their comeback is more difficult, but they are
got a
straight
PA
up playing
again.
better. Like
Yeah.
past the laning phase, they just play better so far this series. You got to stop slipping this up. You can't be ahead and then be feeding kills. That's exactly how Dota's coded to punish.
Oh, they found Miracle. Or at least they're trying to. They've got the Dream Coil down. He's pretty low. They'll put the Stampede. Wish, has he got enough damage? He hasn't. The mana's still pretty much full for Miracle, so he's got the tank ability to actually
proc
attempt
available.
to push back in on this. They haven't got the catch. Ooh, good attempt from GH with the Brambles, but won't quite catch Wish there on the jump out to the orb. As Brame's away, they force a heavy reaction from Nigma. They're able to back out without Nigma being able to grab anyone on the escape.
ILTW went back for the Maelstrom.
I was going to ask you about it. Are you a fan of that, or you feel that you should have committed and played for the stat build? Does this sort of verge on the sort of the greedier side of things?
I don't think the way to fix dying is to buy not survivability items. So I think he has died due to out of position rather than the fact that his hero is meant to die in this game. So maybe he thinks, okay, I'll just play a bit more passively on the map. But Medusa's already kind of doing that. I think ILTW has correctly been putting himself in risky scenarios, but he's not supposed to die in these risky scenarios. That's why it's correct. His hero's survivable. But they haven't had the black hole or anything. The threat of the black hole is seemingly more powerful than the actual black hole. As Skylark is getting space because of these deaths. That's the emphasis.
Sure.
I thought they were going to be sharing a lot of real estate, but the map's opened quite a lot. He's got the mana boots already 2/3 of the way to a blink dagger.
Are scanning.
Yeah, like with the way that things are going, you're going to be feeling pretty good with this Midas on Enigma at this stage.
Oh, absolutely. Like,
Feels pretty
all
good.
the negative repercussions I was concerned about are not happening now. They are farming just as much. The net worth has stagnated. It was 4K 2 minutes ago, or 3 minutes ago, and now it's even less.
Yeah, Brame doing a good job off the back of the last few fights to keep a hold on this game. Nigma will be able to step up and take away this triangle from Brame. So Miracle's farm, as you can see, just continues to stay right up at the top.
Yeah, focus gone for the Brown Boots Battle Fury. No other items.
Oh,
This is space.
Stamana caught out behind the tower.
Not ideal, but space. The people that are farming, that you need to be farming, are farming.
And I mean, for Brame, because they do have like the two core the two carries, this Jug and Medusa on Nigma's side of things, is there a bit of urgency, or would like the Midas on the Enigma, the Battle Fear on the PA? Do you just keep hitting the creeps, keep trying to avoid fights, and just trust in the PA to be able to carry against both of these later on?
They don't have that great a split push on Team Nigma, so I think Brame's idea is to play similarly to what Liquid did earlier, where you just wait for the Medusa lineup to eventually separate. The difference in this game is they have Jug to deal a lot of tower damage, so that the towers will be dropping faster. Spartan might just be dropping here. He will. Casual.
Easy
pick off.
solo kill for LTW.
Skylark's ready to potentially hold. But yeah, just separate them and look for pickoffs as you farm your Nigma on the side lane. Your PA farms with Blur. They don't have the best catch on Nigma. They have Centaur into Willow, which is decent, but once the BKBs come out, the Puck doesn't really die to that combo. They'll have to pick and choose their fights carefully, pick off the Warlock in the back lines, leave the Medusa for last.
And I've got to ask Brian, is he going to do this? He's queuing up an early Rapier on Miracle.
If
this
they
game.
can line it up with an Aegis, yes, I believe he will. It does not give True Strike anymore, so it is not nearly as powerful against PA as it used to be.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, that is very true. And RTW, he's out here farming away from the rest of the team. They get the jump on him. They're in with the silence. They'll come in with the catch play. The Who Stop does give him the chance to put the play through. Golem's down. This time, Nigma's able to get in and save ILTW. As they'll lose both Stamanen and Wish. Stamanen even buying back, but not able to get back in on this. This time around, the aggressive posture, it works out.
It was all set up for that moment. He had baited them into thinking he could die again, such that they could go high ground.
I mean, yeah, they certainly are. This tier 3 starting to take a bit of a beating here at 17 minutes in. Nigma feeling the strength that they have with this 6K lead to siege the base. 18 seconds, no Wish.
Yeah, this is just a battle for EP.
And Micah trying to get the jump in over towards Skylark. Having the follow-up snake, he's going to get kicked to the side, but Miracle's got the damage. They bring down the Enigma as well. As they're not going anywhere, Nigma push on, and 18 minutes in, they'll take the melee racks.
And it's just, what are they going to do about it? Without Coil plus her Spirit ulti, where's the damage?
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Like, PA ain't going to be doing it. He's got a Blightstone and a Battle Fury. Too much greed. It was looking pretty good for them, but suddenly when you go for that all-in kill on ILTW, suddenly gets turned around on you. Lose 2 crucial heroes and crucial cooldowns. Seems like Miracle kind of just does whatever he wants, and he's playing a clean game. 4-0-2
Yes,
on Medusa.
Dire's bottom
he's
tower
definitely, he's got the resume to show and say that, hey guys, trust me with the Rapier purchase. Looking very clean so far, the performance, and he's going to get it at a very good time, as he's already, and with this tower, he'll have the money, he already does actually, to pick up the relic.
If we remember the the Liquid series earlier, the only reason their strategy worked was because Hellbear Smashers did not have enough tower damage to make you have to fight them. You could just ignore this ball, but the Jug plus Medusa combo, you have to acknowledge that they are killing your base. Like, you can't just leave them alone here. And the Rapier just doubles down on that. It's like, okay, you don't want to fight us? You want your PA to be splitting? You want your Enigma to be splitting with the Midas? We're just going to hit your buildings with 350 bonus damage on Medusa, one of the safest Rapier carriers in the game. As they might find him here. He's
Oh,
under
they might. Oh, actually overshoots the mark there. Mind control with the blink. They might still just get him focused, trying to put the blur. People are coming to try and help him out, but they're not getting here in time. Nigma catch and kill the PA.
That was a respect blink by Mind Control, because he's like, we're all missing. There's no way this PA is going to farm the hard camp. So I'm going to assume that he ran. And then they're like, nah, dude, he's still right there. And he's like, okay. And then they get the kill anyway.
It's DD Rune as well. Sitting outside that Roche pit.
Hit the
if
Roche,
that's
yeah, baby.
going to be a temptation here for them. And
Yep.
I mean,
Rapier plus Aegis.
it really is hitting that timing. You know, it's Miracle's planned perfectly for this. With the amount of gold he's picked up over on the high ground. Now coming with the jump, but the counterplay's there as the golem just gets dropped down by Kuroki. And anything that Brame was trying to get going there gets completely put to a stop.
Yeah, it's too easy for LTW at this point. He's just got so much behind him. The Willow counter initiation, the Centaur blink, the Warlock golem.
Oh, they're feeling it right now here, Nigma, tipping one another. They know that this game is going very nicely for them here. 17-6, 12k lead, 20 minutes in around a Adusa and Jug duo core lineup that's absolutely working out for Nigma. As the kills, they just continue to roll in. As they're in, on towards Spartan. Actually, I'll say that not enough damage. And maybe Skylark is able to set up something in return. He's going to hold off. Doesn't want to commit in whilst Brame haven't got everybody up. Nigma, they're pushing the top lane. Where's that purchase? Is it there yet? He's nearly got the money. He's
going to do it.
Yep, he's got his courier in position. It's going to be a very fast timing. Relic picked up.
Got the last hit on the tower. Very good. It's this creep wave right here.
Here we have it. I mean, this has got to be the fastest this patch. I know we've seen a few deuces, but I don't think we've seen the Rapier rush this patch.
This is the perfect timing. Those buildings are still going to start getting chunked. You have the sustain from Warlock and the healing ward, so you shouldn't feel afraid to get poked down. They're smoked up, but you have to all in because of this sustain.
Yeah.
No wear and tear like we saw against the Sven in game 1.
I know we have, yeah, no surprise there. 8 minutes faster than the fastest. Mike tries to get him with the jump there. I'm able to dodge it.
Yeah, you can't fight this. He's going to walk out of the Midnight Pulse.
Dire's top tower.
And I think we're going to find a very lame conclusion to this game.
Dire's top barracks are
Unless Brame's able to do something incredible. Yeah, Miracle,
ready.
he's starting to hit the tier 4s.
He's got the Dragon Lance.
Where's
so he
Brame
outranges
going?
it. Oh, and the Grove Bow.
Looks like they're abandoning the base. There's a Deucer with a Rapier in their tier 4 tower. They're out in the middle lane.
Skylark's hitting up the Ancients.
I mean, they've got to do something. They're just...
Hey, he's hitting the Ancients while Miracle is about to hit the Ancient.
I see.
Feed Ancients for Ancient.
All right. Well, they're going to try and put something together here. The Soulbind's out. Miracle, of course, with this Rapier damage, he's just taking them down very easily. Skylark dying in the fountain. It's going to be over. They're not going to be able to do anything about this. The Ancient falling. Miracle just picking up a triple.
And the black hole!
He tries. He's out.
Give him the Rampage. Come on.
Give him.
Come on, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always get a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my ties, trying to make all. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. They got guts, got a lever, gonna risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating as we fly above the stars.
But what do you make overall of
Really pressuring buildings, and Miracle can probably just walk to any lane he wants and push a W and kill the tower. So pace of the game-wise, I'm very nervous for Brame. As the first game, the way they came back was getting a bunch of kills. Both games so far, Brame's had a rough laning stage, and I expect Nigma kind of just outplay them again. So we're going to have to see, like, will they get the team fights on the side of Brame they need? Maybe get that early rush. Maybe that's their way back in the game.
Oh, well, we'll see. It'll definitely be some different sort of Dota, though, from Brame if they're able to pull this off. This is going to be quite something, but yeah, as it looks straight up with the draft in hand, Nigma, some obvious strengths with their heroes.
That's a really nice stun by Miracle there to get the range creep deny. Warlock Jug is just an insane lane because Jug spins through the creeps to get to you, so he does that extra damage with the Fatal Bonds.
And what was just sort of the sustain of the Warlock. This is a lane that ILTW is going to feel pretty safe in at all times.
Yeah, you have to pick a kill lane to deal with this, right? Because you have the healing ward plus the shadow word from Warlock. You're never going to harass ILTW down. And Tide, Phoenix, I would not deem that to be a kill lane.
Well, up top, Mind Control and GH. What sort of pressure can they put in a Morph? Is Focus going to have a fun time farming, or is this a lane that's going to mess with him a little bit?
I think this lane's going to be a completely free trade as we see Skylark go down once again. Compared to the last game was what I meant by once again. But I think eventually Miracle will just walk at this top lane when DK gets 6. And at that point, I don't think Abaddon or Morphling can really do anything.
Okay.
Like, they can't necessarily kill the Morphling, but they can just walk at him and force him out of lane. And then the TA is not responding, right? There's not going to be any counter gank mid assistance, so GH being a little annoying here.
I mean, if he can weigh out the shield... Okay,
He broke the salve. That was a salve from Spartan using the shield as a way to protect it, and then he just breaks it anyway. So suddenly he's got no way to come back to full health. Yeah, I'm just so concerned for the 6 to 12 minute mark for Brame. I just think Miracle has his way with this game. Lesh's only weakness is that early game he's pretty squishy, and you just have no ways of ganking him. Wish is going to have to pull off some crazy solo kill underneath a couple traps. We did see a pretty sick performance on TA from Wish a couple days ago.
Yeah, he popped off massively, was just insanely farmed, and was single-handedly able to carry even in the very late stages of the game. Like, he is very comfortable on TA at all parts of the game. And it's bottom lane RTW this time round.
Fairy Fire 8-stick. They do get the healing ward, though.
They won't quite get him, though.
But that's the beauty of the Warlock.
We have seen Skylark, even with that death, was able to come back into the lane and caught up quite heavily in CS.
The thing is, this lane doesn't scale in Tide's favor. You never actually kill the Jug. The only time where Jug will die is if he oversteps a bit, or if TA gets like a super early blink and they time the Ravage before the spin. But before the Blink Dagger, he really doesn't need any assistance, which means that the supports can play around Lesh if needed. And we saw what happened when they played around the Sumail Lesh on Liquid. One of the best heroes to enable super early on in the game. That seems to be why Team Nigma has fallen back on Jug so heavily, is it's just a carry that needs very little assistance once the laning stage is over, so they can really focus around their breadwinner, Miracle.
And in terms of what the supports are going to be able to achieve this game, Nigma getting the Rubik, pretty good game for Rubik to grab the spells.
Oh, absolutely. Abaddon's got some of the best spells to steal in the game, and you obviously got the Ravage. Even TA spells are pretty decent. You can get traps of your own. Refraction's a pretty decent spell in the mid game for survivability. Really no bad choices here. Morph, you can actually steal a attribute shift as well. Yeah, he's gonna have pick of the lot for himself here.
Radiant's bottom
Now, with the CS in mind at the moment. In the bottom, RTW.
He is missing creeps during this. There are dire creeps underneath his own tower.
And Skylark, he's got a massive creep wave here following him. We're going to see Kuro try with the body blocks. He's got the Shadow Word down.
Will it get purged? No. Imagine if Kraken Show went off
The
right
last
before it
moment. And it does, and they get the kill, and at the same time up top, Nigma dive in. They'll take out Spartan. They will lose GH for that in the trade.
And Miracle got 6 first. Nice dodge on the stun. He would have died there, 100%. Is just maxing out the Diabolic Edict, as Kyle mentioned. Very good against TA. The thing about this mid matchup is both heroes want to farm, but if they just casually run into each other while farming away from creeps, Leshrac just straight up solo kills TA. That's the problem. When people think about counters, how do the heroes want to play, and how do they interact with each other when they play that way?
Now they're even bringing in GH here for an attempt on Wish. See if they can get him. As TPs are coming in. Miracle, just this
You don't even do anything. You literally just walk at him. He didn't even stun.
Didn't need to stun, didn't need the lightning, just running him down. It's
What bothers me the most is that Brame saw the lanes
Radiant's bottom
that they were against other than the Morphling lane. And the Morphling lane's probably the best matchup out of all of them. And they picked before the DK. You see the Warlock Jug and you pick Tide, which to me makes no sense. And then you see Miracle, which you lost to Leshrac twice already as TA. You're picking it again. So, just a bit strange that they knew what they were reversing and they still found themselves in this situation. It makes me believe that Nigma is just kind of individually skilled across the board a bit higher. These little laning things just add up so much, like that salve break, that early deny on the range creep for Lesh, which gives him the level 6 first. Most mid lanes are decided in the first creep wave or two. And right now, since you can't really kill people early, since there's so much regen, it's pretty much a battle of the CS. Who gets more denies, who hits that 6 early, and then the supports start participating. As Skylark is not living the off-lane dream right now.
He's not. He's struggling.
He can level Omni if he wants to. He does. Miracle here to clean it up.
And Kuro's even able to get his courier as well. So not only dying, but losing his courier. I mean, he's having a rough one down here, Skylark.
is under attack.
I don't have the widest off-lane pool, but if I knew I was playing against Warlock Jug, I would never ask to play Tide. That just doesn't sound fun. Like, you're just going to get Fatal Bonds and spun on continuously. You can't really cut creeps because Jug buys early phase boots so he can chase you down. Leshrac's a great roaming hero. He didn't see the Lesh in the draft, but it's just such efficient rotations for Miracle. He probably missed like 2 creeps mid and came right back. We saw him farming a stack last game. This time he just gets a casual kill and then returns to his farm patterns. Now he's going to walk at the top lane. Here it comes. Mind Control's level 6. Should be a pretty free rotation for Miracle to just walk at him. Yep. Steal his stacks. Focus going to get booted out of lane. Miracle might not even stick around. Is he? I think he might take the free tower, but looks like he's going to elect to go back to farming.
I mean, and what sort of moves can Brame's lineup make?
And you tell me, Owen. I hate to be grim. I just don't know what they're doing with this Game 3 draft. I love the way they drafted the Game 1 and Game 2. They honestly had it up until the Enigma pick. I really liked what they were doing. I just don't understand. Like, they cannot kill Jug until TA gets, like, Blink Deso. And they can't kill Miracle. I really don't know when they can kill Miracle. I guess similar time with Ravage. That's their only playmaking ability. As Mind Control elects to come to Miracle rather than the other way around.
I've got
Here
the
it is.
Ravage. But the healing ward's out in the trees. RTW, we'll find him here diving in. Kuro would have given the heal, but the burn of the Sunray, is it enough damage with the spirits? It doesn't look like it. RTW is going to be able to walk away, and that's Ravage down and out for over 2 minutes, of course. That long cooldown, and as you said, in a game where you're really kind of relying on that stun.
Yeah, phase boots are pretty much a BKB when you can just run away. from everything.
Fairy's Trinket as well for Miracle.
That is the dream.
Yeah.
That's the possessed mask for mid laners. Does he have the Yules already coming out? Oh god, that's a
So
9.5 minute Yules. So now he can represent solo kill threat on pretty much everyone except for Morph. TA 800 gold away from Blink, so there will be a nice window for Miracle to be able to kill him. Miracle's looking. He is walking underneath a ward and TA traps.
Skylark down bottom. The heal. The bonds are out. And they're okay.
Okay, Miracle wants the last hit. Oh, he didn't take it.
A little bit of a miscommunication there, owning the same target that gets yours. But I guess the job done. RTW is still getting the last hit, so the outcome is the same.
Nah, I think it's a mistake because if Miracle's gonna Yule's the Omni, he's supposed to get the last hit. Otherwise, like, why did you Yules him, you know? And then Mind Control gets top tower, Miracle's gonna walk at bottom tower.
I mean, this is...
Well, Tier 1 going down does give them a new fort.
A Skylark. He's come back into the lane. And they're running him down. He's not getting away. Another death.
This tower? Okay, they forted.
Oh man, this is looking a little bit like a steamroll here. As yeah, 0-5-0 on the offlane tide this game, Skylark. He's having a rough one.
Mind Control might be in some trouble.
Nope. He's fine. And they gotta run.
They are gonna slow down Kuroki with this trap if he procs it.
Can he get the stun?
No, he does not proc it.
Nice
dodge. Play of the game for Brame right there.
Give it a clap.
Yeah, TA has that taunt to clap, doesn't she?
She does actually, yeah. Oh, hang on. Look what they found here.
Do they do enough?
He's got the strength building up. They do quite a lot of damage, though. And Focus, even with the HP built up, he's still dead. It's getting rough. We had a quick game 2. This one might be even quicker, Brian.
Leshrac is incredibly strong if he's not afraid of getting bursted when he walks at you.
Look at this. Here we go.
It's probably the best hero in Dota. Oh! Wow, we need
that was.
the LD.
I mean, that was
please.
pretty nice. Look at the. He waits until the last
He baited
millisecond as well. Frame perfect. Frame perfect.
If only LD was casting this, so we could hear the wow.
I can hear it in the back of my head.
Yeah, me too. The thing about Lesh is he does so much damage if he's within range of his ulti and Diabolic Edict that you have to be able to kill him faster than he kills you. And
who's killing him?
yeah, I mean that's the question, right? Is like if you have like Lena's or even like a Rubik of your own where you steal the Lesh's stun, it's like that's a little bit of burst that threatens him. But right now, he will be able to Yules anything. Like if they try to ravage him, if they try to like egg on top of him, there's nothing stopping him from just Yules dodging all the damage.
They're gonna kill the jug.
With Ravage. Skylark, act
How
natural.
do they start?
Act natural. Ravage him.
Oh,
Ravage.
Oh.
That was the play. It was right there was the Ravage. He had the Ravage right
they
there.
missed it now.
Skylark, act natural. He's being a little too aggressive.
I mean, they all smoked down it to do something, but then they kind of realized they can't do something.
Dude, I've been in this spot before. Trust me, I've had my fair share of drafts where, like,
you're painting this beautiful picture and it all comes together and it looks like a 3-year-old drew it.
And what's happening there?
I just don't... I don't know, man. You have this beautiful mural in mind and it's a bunch of stick figures at this point.
GH?
GH is walking into their triangle at 13 minutes without fear of death.
But they kill the egg.
Warlock right clicks. Well, Owen.
Well, at least we had a long kind of brawler of a game 1 this thing.
We did. We had a nice game 1.
Game 1. Kuro's not even dead. He's not even dead. Miracle's in with the Yules. They've got the stun off. Mind Control jumping in as well.
Good patience with the stun there to wait till Abaddon shielded.
As Wish is dead. Focus and Skylark are coming in.
Kuroki might be going down here.
No,
Ravage
he's not.
out.
The healing ward's out. He's going to be fine. They've got him with the stun. But the Ravage will save him.
Kuroki.
The Ravage will save him. They're trying to kill Warlock.
Yes.
They do get Warlock, but Spartan's dead. Focus has got to run. So Ravage down, but kill has been achieved.
Ravage.
Oh, and he stole Ravage. Oh, no.
He's already got attribute shift, so he's got 1,800 health.
And Skylark. What's he doing?
He's trying to make sure he gets his Ancients.
Yep. Well, they'll get him.
He weakened him up a little bit for Nigma to farm it.
I mean, what happened, Brian, to the Brame of Game 1?
Abaddon Phoenix might be the weirdest opening I've ever seen. I'll just be honest with you. The heroes have absolutely no synergy. It's both of your supports, which you reveal to have no stuns. So when you have two supports with no playmaking potential, they can just pick greedy cores that are survivable and don't die to slows. And then you have no playmaking potential. And the best you can do is to pick 3 cores, or at least 2, that clean up that weakness a little bit, right? They patch up the weakness. And then they just picked 2 farming cores, and like only farming cores, don't make plays in the first 15 minutes, and a long cooldown offlaner that needs a follow-up. Like, Tide works with follow-ups. So you have a bunch of heroes that are the follow-up. You have 5 follow-up heroes. So, like you said, who goes first, you know? You see this Jug, you're staring him down with 4 heroes. You can't do anything. Oh, he spun TP a little bit too early.
Missed a couple of creeps there.
Gonna have to talk about that efficiency ILTW.
Yeah. Straight to Roche, here we have it. It has been scanned out. There's no Ravage available, though, for 40 seconds, and without that, they just don't really have a team fight to turn up with. So, even though they know this is going on, nothing to be done about it. Nigma's going to be able to get Roshan and the Aegis for themselves without any interruption.
That's a lot of deaths. 7 deaths on Tidehunter. Does have 69 CS, though.
I mean, nice.
Oh, he finished the camp too fast. Anyone to appreciate it. That's about the nicest thing so far this game.
As I said, it's been a tough one here for Brame.
It just sucks because you can see how good they are in game 1.
Yeah.
If given the tools to execute, right? Like, we're here trying to make fun of the game in a little bit just because there's not too much else to do, but it just shows how strategic of a game Dota is. When once the game plays itself out, these are just the kind of drafts that tier 1 players and captains don't give themselves. You never find them with absolutely no way to win the game.
Oh, look at this.
Is he about to solo him? Okay.
Oh, he's not. Of course, Spartan able to put the borrowed time, get the shield out of focus to keep him safe. They're ready to start chasing, though. With the borrowed time already used, Spartan's got nothing else to save himself, as Nigma will be able to... Oh, maybe... Okay, that's going to drop the Golem here, not even let Spartan TP out.
He thought that Miracle was going to be able to find the Morphling, so he elected to Golem the support there. That says a lot when a Warlock can Golem a 5 position and you don't feel too bad about it.
Oh, Miracle's hunting.
This is the thing, is he just controls the entire map single-handedly.
Oh, they gotta run. They gotta run. This Leshrak's on the prowl.
Why stop there? You might as well cut the next creep wave while we're here. Very nice. And this is what we call pressure farming, you know? You're killing creeps, you're still getting just as much farm, but you're running at the opponents while doing so. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Taking some very early towers as well. Tier 2 tower down in the mid here, 17 minutes in. Gonna have Elder Dragon form up in 20 seconds. They're gonna look to try and poke at the high ground.
They don't have Golem. That's about the only thing Brame's got going for him here. Diffusal done on ILTW, which is going to be quite potent against the Tide Abaddon combo, as they really rely on prolonging the fight. It's even good against Morphling, too. Great Diffusal game.
This tier 3's going down pretty quickly.
He can't even Ravage. He doesn't have the mana.
He has got the 1 charges. It's Mind Control. He's in. He's going to force back the Phoenix here with the Dragon Tail Stone Wish.
The Meld Strike for massive damage on the DK with 25 armor.
Hey, they pushed him back. They have managed to push back Nigma for now.
They're just going to reset the lanes real quick and resume. Looks like Brame is drawing a line down the top lane, knowing that Nigma's going to push bottom and mid, and that they got to get a little bit of pressure on the map as best they can. But they've got time. Aegis is still out for another couple minutes. They've got exactly 2 minutes on that Aegis. So they'll probably just wait the next Dragon form. 70-second cooldown. There'll be a nice little timing window. Kaya Sanj done on Miracle. Best mid item of the patch if you're able to build it.
Yeah, and the Nether Shawl picked up as well.
He might solo him. Yep, there it is.
Is it enough?
Oh, with the Fade Bolt.
A little bit of a helping hand there, GH.
No honor, man. He was going for the solo kill.
And up to the high ground they go. Ready to go again. There's no morph here for 30 seconds. As borrowed time will be used. They've got the Yules ready to come in after it. The stun's out. The Spartan's going to die. The Skylight, they're trying to step in. They'll pop the Supernova. They'll back off from this. Mind control. He
has a hood going, so he can just blink away.
Yeah, a hood into the blink out, blocking the damage long enough to make sure the blink was available. As they're taking the racks here, 20 minutes in. Brame, they've got nothing to stop this. As Miracle, he's just going to waltz right up under the tier 4s. Have a bit of a setup here onto Wish. They'll take the melee racks. As more TP's in, right underneath the nose of Mind Control. Mind Control just turns with the Dragon Tail stun. Focus has got to run, but he's dead. He's dead. He's gone once again. 40 seconds down. As Nigma, they'll happily stick around. There's no morphling.
Yeah, that Aegis is going to be a nice free regen rune. In case you were wondering if Miracle is going to have some armor issues since he has the Nether Shawl, he's already got the plate mail coming out. Towards that Shiva's guard. LTW getting to do that similar no damage build that we thought he was going to do in game 2. Since you have a real carry in the mid lane. You know, I'm fine if Nigma wants to adopt this playstyle.
It's working really well for them.
It's a great patch for it.
20-minute victories.
It's a great patch for it because of what we've talked about with how safe the mid lane is right now.
Yeah.
And as long as your carry is like a durable, survivable type, Lifestealer, Jug, Troll, you can be like a somewhat 2 position as these heroes where, yes, you're going to build normal carry items, but you don't need to go the farming items, you know, the Battle Furies, the Maelstroms. You can just be a part of the game with your team and leave the carrying up to the mid laner. And Miracle, he is #1 net worth both the last 2 games. As it doesn't even look like anything fancy happened in that fight. They kind of just walked at him and pushed some spells, and here they go. Skylark smoked up.
Let's see what they
Wish.
do. Oh, he's set up.
Ambush.
Oh, here it comes. Ravage into the ambush.
Hell
They get
yeah.
the kill on Miracle. Now turn towards GH. GH able to steal the waveform. He's on his way out, but Wish is in with the damage.
Okay.
Double kill for Wish. All right.
Okay, a little sign of life.
Oh, LTW and Mind Control, they're also coming around. Do they want to fight this? They're down 2 members at the moment on Nigma.
I wouldn't recommend it. We did see a bit of this in game 1. No reason to fight now. Just wait. Okay, do kill the healing ward. Plus 75.
LTW stepping back in.
No mana on Tide. Wish is waiting again.
He is. Wish. Oh, are they going to come close?
They're baiting. This is
he's
like
waiting.
Techies, but with a TA.
Oh, but they see him.
Oh, they have a ward and a sentry.
But did they have the damage though? He's actually able to get out with a refraction and the Aphotic Shield. He's able to jump away. Focus, still alive.
That's a level 2 egg.
They're able to kill the egg in time. RTW heads straight over towards Wish. Wish will still end up going down. Now over towards Skylight. Skylight to fall. Focus as well. 4 dead on Brame, and they'll call it. They've had enough. GG, well played.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always get a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. all comprise. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pair that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. Way too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers. Better cut those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters.